Yo, it's your boy Marita boy. I'm back up in this thing, man. Listen. Boy, we had a great live last night. It was my first time going live in a while. Shout out to It's Aaron's Way. Shout out to my girl Tanel Bowen. Shout out to Nate Said It. Shout out to everybody who participated in the live last night. We had some great comments in the comment section. I really enjoyed getting back in the swing of things and vibing with y'all guys. I told y'all after all my lives, I watch them again, and I went over that live and I actually enjoyed it. You know what I mean? I critique my what my job that I be doing, delivering you guys the news, being entertaining, funny, and also informative. And for me, not going live in a while, um, I think I did fairly well. You know what I mean? Sometimes I sometimes when I go, I try to do the best job I can for you guys. You know, like I say, I try to be entertaining, funny, and informative. You know what I'm saying? So it's all mixed up in there. And sometimes I don't like the job that I've been doing, but very rarely do I not like it. But last night I felt like it was a pretty good live, being that I hadn't went live in a long time, man. So, but today on the docket, man, we got 50 Cent treats Tony Yayo like a goofy. Told y'all about 50. I told y'all. Let me tell y'all one thing I'm good at, dog. I'm good at people. Like, you know what I mean? Don't get it twisted. Like, I get fucked over and have got, messed over by people just like everybody else has. I've been backstabbed and all the bad adjectives. I've been done that way. But I'm pretty good at judging people's character once I get a chance to see how they move and behave in certain situations. And if you watch my video last night, I told you about 50. I told you it was some narcissism going on there. And to be fair, most successful uh, bit, businessmen or CEOs or people who are the head of something, most of them are narcissistic. Now, don't get it twisted. We all have narcissistic traits. Everybody does. But it's a difference between having narcissistic traits and having narcissistic personality disorder. He looked like he got, and I'm not a doctor, but he looked like he got narcissistic personality disorder because how he just treated Tony Yayo today. If you go on his Instagram right now, it's all over his Instagram. 50 Cent is flaming Tony Yayo up, and we gonna get into why 50 Cent flaming Tony Yayo up. Also, look like Jeezy got in the fight, y'all. Look like Jeezy got in the fight. It's conflicting reports. Some people saying Jeezy had a blicky on him. Some people saying Jeezy got beat up. I don't know, but we're gonna talk about it. Also, man, listen. Shout out to my girl Tanel. She hit me with this story as a topic. And just like I told y'all, you guys need to follow me on Instagram. Because if you follow me on Instagram, Marita Boy One, MERITABOY with the number one at the end. If y'all follow me on Instagram and y'all got ideas for topics, all you gotta do is hit me in my DM and I'm gonna look at it and I'm gonna see if we're gonna go over it. Most of the time I do. Well, this one came from my girl Tanel Bowens, a Michigan woman, left her kids in the house for 4 years. 3 years, three. She left 3 kids in the house for 4 years, all by herself. The children didn't see her. She used to drop off food to the kids. Finally, the authorities was called to the house because of lack of paying rent, and they found the house was totally just like full of garbage, full of feces. The kids was covered in feces. Only one of the kids went out the door for the whole 4 years, and he only went out twice, and that was one of the boys. It's a very horrific story. It reminds me of this movie that they got out called Flowers in the Attic. I don't know if any of you guys ever watched that movie, but it's just it was really sad. But we're gonna go over that too. What else we gonna go over? One of P Diddy lawyers drops out. We're gonna go over that, and I got a couple more topics too that we're gonna go over as well. You know what I'm saying, to keep the thing going on. But before we get into that, I just want to show you guys something. I want to show you guys something, right? Because I talked about this last night. Y'all know I was just banned for 7 days, right? Um, okay. So I want to show y'all something, right? So this is my YouTube studio, right? Y'all see what this say? This is what I got banned for. This is one of my community guideline strikes. You know what I'm saying? Y'all see that? So my community guidelines, it started February 3rd and it ends on May 4th. See what I'm saying? I appealed it. You see it say appeal rejected, right? Right? And do you see what it's for? DJ, it's for the video that I did uh concerning DJ Academic when he had that improper conversation with that little boy on Twitch, right? So we all know that my video was condemning his actions, right? My video was condemning the actions that he did, right? Explain to me how I got banned for 7 days for condemning his actions, but the person that actually did the situation didn't get banned off YouTube at all. I'm just trying to show y'all. I'm telling y'all, brother, listen, this shit be crazy as hell. That's why I be telling y'all, like, it be frustrating. This shit be frustrating as hell because clearly, if you watch my video, you can see my displeasure at the actions of one Mr. DJ Academic. And it wasn't just me, it was almost the whole internet that was like, disgusted at what he heard on that video. But how come I got banned? And it say for child safety. What? Like, that's what I'm saying. Okay, and I'm gonna say this. At first, when YouTube does this stuff to your channel, like when they go over your content and they see it's a problem, it'd be a computer, it'd be AI, right? That goes over your stuff. But for the appeal, it's a human. So not only did a computer see something was wrong with my video, it was a human as well. And I'm trying to figure out how. How is it child safety? I'm telling them they wrong for doing that. In my video, they took the video down on their own and everything. And I want to show you something. It say right here, your content was removed due to violation of community guidelines. Strikes expire over 90 days. Deleting the video will not remove the strike. I told y'all, bro. I keep telling y'all, bro. This YouTube shit is crazy as hell. And I'm telling you, let me tell you what's going to happen here. I know what's going to happen. Eventually, some white person or some big time blogger who got a little bit of money gonna sue YouTube and they're gonna win. They're gonna win. And I'm gonna be mad as hell because these gonna be the complaints that I've been talking about for years on this platform, but I ain't gonna sue them, right? But somebody gonna sue and win. Just like I don't understand when you get demonetized, they don't just take your money for the video that got you demonetized. They take the money that you done accumulated for that whole 28-day period. Why? If I make 20 videos, right, and on the 20th video I do something that get me demonetized, why are you taking the money from the other 19 videos? It ain't nothing wrong with them videos. You see what I'm saying? You should take the money from the one video that I messed up on. They take all the money and never give it back. Never give it back. When you get back monetized, they don't start you back off with the money that you had already accumulated. You got to start back from zero. Hold on. You know what you get paid for on YouTube? You get, shout out to 985J. You know what you get paid for on YouTube? You get paid for advertising, right? So the videos that the advertisers done paid to advertise on my channel, right? The advertisers already done paid that. The advertisers already done advertised on my channel. So when you demonetize me, where the money going? You already charged the advertisers. They already done advertised on the videos. The videos might be 3 weeks old. Those ads been running on those videos constantly for that amount of time since I published the video. But you gonna take the advertising dollars, my part of the advertising dollars, because I messed up on one video. I ain't messed up on the other 19. I just messed up on one. Why don't you just take the money for the one and leave the money for the other 19? You robbing us. Some smart motherfucker gonna sue them and gonna win. I'm telling you this shit. I'm telling you this shit. I'm telling you this shit. It's a racket. Also, when I try to reach out to talk to somebody from YouTube, all I can talk to is an AI bot that don't know what the fuck going on. I was told that if your channel big enough, you have some content creators have a number to somebody at YouTube, a live person that they talk to. How come I ain't got that number? How come the bloggers with not a lot of subscribers compared to others, how come we don't got that number? How come we relegated to talk to a damn AI bot that don't know nothing about the real world? I'm telling you, bro. I'm just showing y'all what's going on here. In case y'all wanna, I'm just giving y'all the game on what be going on here, man. Shit be crazy as hell. But on another accord, we at 6,100 subscribers. We've been going up. We're gonna keep going up. Thank God for that. Thank God for you kind folks for rocking with your boy. I appreciate each and every one of y'all that tune in to this channel. For real, for real. I appreciate each and every dollar that y'all send and donate to this channel because I'm demonetized currently. But I appreciate it. If you send 50 cents, I appreciate it. On my soul, nigga. On my soul, I do. Because that's real shit. And that's something that you people don't have to do, but y'all do anyway. I'm never gonna get too big to not tell y'all that I appreciate each and every time you donate to this channel. I'm telling you, it ain't no, he donated $1 and that's bullshit. No, nigga, I treat that dollar like it's 100, nigga. Because it's out of the kindness of somebody's heart that they didn't have to do. For real. I'ma always stay humble. For real. So I appreciate y'all for that. Yeah. So what we gonna get into first? I think we're gonna get into what time it is. Yeah, we like 10 minutes in. Let me see what I'm gonna get into. We're gonna talk about 50. We're gonna talk about 50 and Yayo, because that's the topic that I'm most energized to talk about. Baby. I told y'all about 50 Cent. I told y'all, nigga. I told y'all. Now look at you, Tony Yayo. Now look at you now. I told y'all. This how he treat his friends. Right? So let me tell y'all what happened. If y'all don't know already. Tony Yayo been a regular on Vlad TV, right? And Vlad TV, he asked Tony Yayo his opinion on a wide variety of topics, hot topics, things that are going on in the world, things that are going on in the hip hop community, things that's going on in the entertainment industry. Well, we all know that one of the hottest topics for the last 30 days been Big Meech and 50 Cent beef. That's been what's been overwhelmingly the hottest topic on the internet, right? So Vlad asked Tony Yayo about the situation with Big Meech and 50. Yayo, and I knew this was gonna happen. I knew it was gonna happen. Yayo said that he feel like 50 be doing stuff that he wouldn't do. He said that he wouldn't have talked about Irv Gotti. He said that he wouldn't have Said nothing about Big Meech, Lil Meech, nothing. He say, but he say 50 crazy. He say he lives for this type of shit. He say he don't even understand why people even get into it with 50 because they know this the type of shit 50 do. But he said he wouldn't do it, right? He said I wouldn't do it, but we all know this what 50 do. And he said 50 crazy. Well, that didn't sit so well with Boss Man. If you go to 50 Cent Instagram right now, he is flaming Tony Yayo. He is making Tony Yayo the butt of every joke there is. Every joke there is, dog. Every joke there is. He put up on. Let's see. Let's see. Let me see here. Let's see here. Let's see here. He put up a clip of. Listen to what he said. He said, "This nigga mad. I pushed him in the bushes." If y'all don't remember, 50 Cent. Shout out to Marathon Kel. Shout out to my boy Lil Kel, Truth Movement. Shout out to you, Lil Kel. Hey, look. He put up a video of Tony Yayo on stage, pulling his pants down, showing his ass. He said, "Who the fuck told you to do that, bro? You crazy. And why you got a Pooh Shiesty with that big ass coat, picking at what Tony Yayo's attire was the last time Tony Yayo was on Vlad TV." I'm just show y'all something. Then he put a clip of a movie that him and Tony Yayo was in, where he killed Tony Yayo when Tony Yayo was sitting in the front seat of the car and 50 was sitting in the passenger seat. Check out the subliminal messages. I'm finna show you what's going on here now. I'm finna show you what's going on here. Then he posted a clip of Irv Gotti saying that he blocked 50 Cent, and he really kind of did it the wrong way. If he would have been thinking, he would have signed 50, or at least had 50 signed to a label that he had control over his 50's career, and that would have kept 50 from linking in with Dre and M and blowing up and getting those fire ass beats from Dre and popping off and turning to the monster that he had become. But this what 50 said under the post. He say, "I was way smarter than this nigga Yayo. Yayo didn't understand why I wouldn't take the 1.3 mil from Universal. They would have blocked me. No Eminem, no 50 Cent. It is what it is. Joe want to be in my business. I'm gonna stop being nice now." He talking about Joe Budden, right? He is flaming Tony Yayo in every in every in every post, right? And I'm gonna tell you why he doing it. Cause he is a narcissist. He's doing it because as long as Tony Yayo was kissing his ass and was the biggest yes man in motherfucking hip hop history, he was cool with it. But as soon as he have his own opinion about things, now you got a problem with it. See, let me tell you something. Me and my friends, me and my true friends, we don't do that. If you got an opinion on something, you speak your mind, my nigga. It ain't no one man above the crew. You feel me? Ain't nobody over nobody. No matter how much money somebody got, no matter how successful somebody got, no matter how much of a gangster, killer, or whatever somebody else is, nobody is anybody can speak their mind. Let me tell you something. Narcissists love ass kissers. I hate them with a passion. I hate an ass kisser. I hate ass kissers. Shout out to Lil Kel. I hate ass kissers. You feel me? If you want to be my friend, just be you. Just be yourself. I'ma like you for who you are. I don't want nobody running around here saying, "Yeah, yeah, that's right, Marita. Yeah, yeah." I don't like that shit. It make me feel uncomfortable. I'm way too much of a. I love people, dog. You feel me? Like I love people. Like I love the uniqueness of everybody. I don't want you to be what you think I want you to be. I want you to be you. That's what's gonna make me like you. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't have to. I don't want you to try to be what you think I want you to be or try to say what you think I want you to say. No, I want you to say what's on your mind. I may agree with it, I may not, but that don't mean you ain't my friend. That don't mean I don't like you. You feel me? Because the reason why you around me is because of your uniqueness. It's because of you is yourself. And whether you know it or not, I'm I'm a fan of you. You feel me? Like all my friends, I'm a fan of them. As far as like, I like them because they them. I like them because they not me. I don't want a bunch of me's around. Well, look here, I say that part. I can't agree on every damn thing. I always respect the answer from my circle. It keeps my health. Exactly. Like, hey, bro, you out of line. Me personally, I need my shit. Exactly, look, Kel. Exactly. I need some people to tell me, hey, Marita, you tripping, gang. Bro, I can get in a hard down argument with somebody. That's my friend. I promise you, that don't mean you not my friend. I do not fall out with friends from disagreements. You feel me? Because at the end of the day, our friendship is not predicated on me and you agreeing. It's predicated on how me and you got love for each other. And at the end of the day, I know you're going to be there for me and I'm going to be there for you. In your uniqueness. 50 Cent is a narcissist, but in his defense, most of the high level successful people are. I've been studied this shit, dog. I've been studied this shit. You know what I'm saying? I've been studied this. If you pay attention, most of the high level successful people are. Me and I ain't gonna say their name, but me and a friend talked about this the other day, probably about 2 weeks ago, and we both said that's probably why we won't ever achieve those levels to like certain like a Jay-Z or 50 Cent or something like that, because we are not narcissists. We do care about people. We don't look at people as transactionary. You feel what I'm saying? We do have a heart. You feel what I'm saying? Like, not to get off in the politics, but you see one of the big things they talk about now is Elon Musk and Donald Trump cut off funding to USAID, and they were saying that USAID was sending medicine, valuable HIV medicine to Africa, and a lot of those people needed that medication, and now that those people can't get that medication, those people, are having, having real serious health issues because they're not getting the HIV medication or the AIDS medication. Now I'm gonna show you. Did you see Elon Musk? Have you seen him uh, figure out a way to get them the medication? No. All he know is, nigga, we cutting off USAID. It was some fraud going on. Some of the money wasn't going where it's supposed to go. People was pocketing the money. Fuck the people that need the AIDS medication. Now I'm gonna tell you about me. If I was doing what he's doing, I would have made sure them people got their AIDS medication. If I would have been trying to track down the fraud or stop the fraud in USAA, I still would have did it away to where those people could get their AIDS and HIV medication. See, that's the difference. I'm trying to show y'all how these high, rich motherfuckers, these successful motherfuckers, these big time motherfuckers, they don't really be giving a fuck about people. They see people as objects, things. You see what I'm saying? I would have made sure them people got them AIDS medicine. Yeah, you stealing money out of USAA. We gonna deal with you. But the medicine still gonna flow. The food gonna still get to those people that need the food. That's how I would have did it. See what I'm saying? It's a difference. It's a difference. And I'm just trying to show y'all back to 50 Cent. Bro, what he's doing is he's doing it. And I looked at the comments. Bro, if you look at the comments on 50 Cent Instagram where he talk about Yayo, They trying to laugh it off. Yayo trying to laugh it off. He in the comments too. He trying to laugh it off. But really he embarrassed. Really, this is a strike back at Yayo because 50 Cent feel like Yayo embarrassed him. But Yayo ain't Yayo was just telling his true feelings. So imagine being a friend of somebody like 50 that you can't say how you truly feel because this type of shit gonna happen. Lord forbid if Yayo needs some money real right soon here, 50 gonna damn sure tell him no. For what? For him. And I'm gonna say this too. Yayo wasn't saying 50 Cent crazy like he just crazy. He was saying y'all should stop fucking with 50 because he don't, it was like a leave him alone type thing. It wasn't a, oh, this nigga crazy. He was saying, leave him alone because y'all see what's up with him. 50 took it as, oh, he said I'm crazy. And you could tell it bothered him. The nigga done made about 4 or 5 posts trying to embarrass Yayo. Treating him like a goofy. Yayo in the comment section laughing it off. He, ha, ha, ha. Look, Kel say, Chad say, you have to understand the world don't care about you for real. So, hey, look here, say USAA, United States Agency for International Development is deep convo, bro. But I've been screaming that shit is the Global Counterintelligence Program. It's about helping. It's not about helping. It's about, I know what it's about. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. That's exactly, listen, look here, it's exactly what you said. He said he got to be embarrassment. Okay, I'm gonna address your first comment first. Okay, I'm put it on the screen. That's exactly what USA it is. It is. But it's they trying to hide the shit in helping people. It's some counterintelligence. It's all type of soft warfare. It's all type of shit going on with USAA. I get it, but I still would have let them people get that motherfucking medicine. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, they've been stealing money. They've been trying to overthrow governments. They've been, you know what I mean? They've been doing all kind of fuck shit through USAA and a host of other black ops and different type of programs that they got cloaked that's help, but it's some other bullshit going on. 100% look, Kev is right. That's even why they wrapped it up in that shit. They wrapped it up in, oh yeah, we just gonna feed the poor in Uganda and give the people in South Sudan some HIV medicine. Yeah, we know, whatever. Fuck nigga. Y'all trying to influence whatever you can influence through this agency. That's what you're really doing. But the point I'm trying to make is I still wouldn't have cut the whole program. I would have just weeded, I would have just took my time and weeded out the parts of the program that I didn't want. And I would have still left the humanitarian part going on. The point I'm trying to make is Elon Musk, the richest man in the world, didn't give a fuck about them people over there not getting their motherfucking AIDS medication. In his mind, let them all die. You think he losing every bit of sleep? I would have lost sleep like a motherfucker. I'd have been thinking about them little babies and shit. I would have been thinking about God, what God do, what Jesus do, and that, you know, it's if I could save these people's lives with the stroke of my finger or a phone call, so I would have did that. That's just me. But I don't even got to know these people. It's just my heart would have spoke to me. The part I'm trying to make is narcissistic people, their heart don't speak to them like that. They don't even give a fuck. I swear I do not believe Elon Musk even thought one day, 1 second about those people that they cut off from the food and the people that they cut off from the medication. Because he's a narcissist. Donald Trump didn't give a fuck neither. I'm telling you. And 50 Cent fits this same kind of mode. Jay-Z the same way. Same way. They ain't the only ones though. I'm telling you, listen, one thing about me, I always try to study rich people. I had Warren Buffett book. I read Warren Buffett book. I'm talking about as a grown motherfucker. You feel what I'm saying? Like I always like, okay, how did he get rich? What did he do to get rich? It's a mindset, it's a thought, it's a mindset. You feel what I'm saying? Risk taking. A lot of rich people risk take. They take a lot of risks. It's very few rich people who didn't at some point was on the brink of being broke or financially ruined or wasn't broke or financially ruined. You see what I'm saying? They risk it all. It's like gambling. They'll gamble it all. But I studied and I realized that most of them is narcissists, called narcissistic personality disorder. And when I see 50 Cent, it's clear to me that he is. It's clear to me that he is. He can do whatever he wants, but you can't. And I gotta ask myself, how is he really Tony Yayo friend? The nigga wasted no time and posted a series of posts on Instagram to embarrass his friend, so-called friend, air quotation. This is because his ego was hurt with what Tony Yayo said. Most narcissistic people have very thin skin, y'all. That's why if you say something that a narcissistic person take as an injury, they call it narcissistic injury. Trust me, I done studied this shit. They call it a narcissistic injury. Like, it'd be small shit too. Just like if I had a friend and he was a narcissist and he had on some shoes that I particularly didn't like. And I'd be like, bro, you bought them shoes? He'd be like, yeah. I'd be like, oh, I see them bitches. I ain't too much. I ain't like them bitches like that, but I see you coordinate them bitches pretty good though. But I just thought the shoes wasn't for me, so I didn't buy them. A narcissistic person, oh, he'll hate you for that, but he ain't gonna say it out loud. In his mind, he hates you for that. In his mind, it's a narcissistic injury, and they will calculate and wait to destroy you for some shit like that. Do that sound familiar? That's how Jay-Z operates. You can say something or do something that Jay-Z do not like 20 years ago. He will wait 20 years to destroy you. You see how he doing Dame? He don't give a fuck about none of the good times they had. All he see is the times where Dame probably said something that he didn't like, or Dame probably did something that he didn't like. You see what I'm saying? So in order to be in the world of these type of people, they want total conforming. Total conforming. You're not yourself no more. You is a yes man. You is a flunky. You don't have a personality. Your personality is the personality of the narcissist. You're not yourself. And after a while, that shit, listen, to be honest with Ed, I'm gonna tell you another thing. A narcissist don't respect you for that. Because the way that a narcissist treats you, they won't allow you to treat them that way. And the longer you allow them to treat you that way, the less respect that they have for you. Because you know what they say in their mind? Oh, that motherfucker only around me because I got some money. Watch this shit. I'm finna go over there and slap Tony Yayo. And if he laugh it off, he a sucker. And that's what they do. If Tony Yayo did what 50 Cent doing to him right now, 50 Cent will never forgive him. You see? Let me tell you one thing I learned about a narcissist. You have to stand up to them. First quarter. You have to. You may not be their friend. You don't even want to be the friend with a narcissist. But they'll respect you for that. You see? It's better for them to respect you and not fuck with you, for them to disrespect you and have you in their clique so they can ridicule you, talk shit about you, degrade you, make you look like what Tony Yayo looked like. People keep throwing this shit around talking about Tony Yayo loyal. Yeah. But do you see? He crossing that thin line. He crossing that thin line between a real friend, a loyal friend, and a yes man. The man meant no ill will to what he was saying to about 50. It was just his opinion, and it wasn't even a bad opinion. He was just saying, leave the man alone, he crazy. 50 Cent had a narcissistic injury, and now he up there flaming Tony Yayo. But that's your man. That's your man. That's your man. Let me read these comments. Okay. He got to be embarrassed, man, bro. Fuck the check from the international tour and all that. Why the fuck you talk about me like that when the one nigga that's still around? I'm telling you. Look here. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Say me and you having a conversation, look here. I ain't never met you face to face. I just met you on the internet. You cool. I fuck with you. Real shit. I really fuck with you. For sure, for sure. You can tell me, hey Marita, I don't agree with that. This is what I feel. I'm gonna respect that. I might not agree with it, but I fuck with you. Listen, I like smart people around me. I like people who smarter than me around me. How the fuck I'm gonna learn? Bro, let me tell you something. I pay attention to everything. The people that I be having around me, I want y'all to understand, it is something about you that I like. It's something about you that you got that I don't got that I admire you for. You feel me? Everybody. Bro, when I watch Lil' Kel, I'm gonna just show y'all something. How this just I'm gonna just show you how observant I am. When I watch Lil' Kel, I be watching, he be regulating. I be watching his platform. I like how he got his whole setup and shit. I like how he got his whole little setup. And when it's time to really get into that paperwork, Lil' Kel know how to pull that shit up, put that shit up there. It's second nature to him. I admire him for that. I enjoy watching him do his thing. And this is with anybody who I fuck with. I be trying to learn from these people. You feel me? Like, I'm never jealous. I'm never envious. I'm learning. I'm like, oh, he can run real fast. Damn, maybe if I do this, I can run real fast. Oh, he's very articulate, or she's very articulate. Maybe if I read the thesaurus or the dictionary, I can expand my vocabulary. I like that about them. That's how I look at everything. I swear to God, I don't never look at nothing to be like, oh, he or she is very articulate. I hate them for being articulate. I never think that. That thought never come in my head. I be thinking like, wow, that's what make that person special. Wow. And everybody good at something. Everybody's special. If they find, all they gotta do is just find out what they good at. That's how I look at the world. I swear. Let me see. Okay, Kel, so read out. If I tell you here goes some M&Ms and it's full of, it's a bowl full. I tell you it's 1,000 in there, but only 5 of them are laced with cyanide. Would you eat any? You got to throw the whole bowl out, fam. Yeah, dog. You got a point with that one, look, Kel. You got damn so right about that one. Look, now you see, I'm gonna show you. See, this how friends talk. You see what I'm saying? Now, I just had an opinion of USAA. I just said that I would just get the people that medicine to their food and cut out the bad parts. You see what Lil' Kel just said? Marita, if I tell you here goes some M&Ms, it's a bowl full. I tell you, hey, it's 1,000 in there, but 5 of them laced with cyanide. Would you eat any? You got to throw the whole bowl out, fam. You see what I'm saying? This is why you have people around you who have their own opinions. So you can learn. The way you see the world may not be correct sometimes. It's never gonna be all the way correct. You're gonna need other people to say, hey, it's 5 of them bitches lake with cyanide. Throw the whole bowl out, burritos. Before you fuck around and eat one of them cyanide M&Ms. My case proven. Point proven. Point proven. Shout out to Eddie. Telling you, bro. Point proven. This is why you have people around you who gonna tell you shit that you may not agree with, or give you another way of looking at things than the way that you look at shit. Telling you. Ted said you care about people who won't help you pay your bills. You have to worry about yourself in this world. Hey, Chaz, That's one way of looking at it. It's a lot of people that feel that way, but that's just not how God made me, dog. You know what I mean? Like it ain't. Listen, I don't try to be. Listen, I don't care because I try to care. I care because I just care. You feel me? Like I'm not. It's just the way God made me, bro. That's it. Like I'm not gonna discredit your opinion because I know it's just different ideologies. What the way you feel probably work for you. Much respect. I'm just saying that's just the way my heart works. That's the way my mind works. I look at it like this: everybody can't be the same. The world wouldn't go round. God made people this way, that way, that way, that way, and that way. And when you look at the whole grand scheme of things, it works out. That would make the world turn. And I assume He made me this way. It's like the yin and the yang to the other side. You feel what I'm saying? And that's just the way it is. You know what I'm saying? That's just the way I feel, the way I think, the way my heart works, the way my mind works. It ain't nothing that I try to do. It ain't. It just bothers me. Like I can't sit and see nobody suffering, and I could do something about it, and I don't do nothing about it because I look at it like that could be me, bro. Bro, listen, bro. Let me tell you something. I don't want to get too deep into it, but it's something people here on this channel that's gonna help me out in real fucking life, my nigga. Real life. Real life. People that I met here on this channel that helped me out in real life. I'm so glad that those people didn't say, fuck Marito. I gotta worry about myself. Not saying your opinion is wrong. I'm not saying that, Chance. I don't want you to feel like I'm trying to get you to adopt my ideology. Cause that's what worked for you. I'm gonna respect what works for you in your lifetime, in your world. You're probably real successful. You feel me? I'm just saying I remember and I know that it's people that's done out the kindness of their heart done helped me. And if those people would have said, fuck Marita, I gotta worry about myself, I don't know where I would be. And I owe those people a debt of gratitude. And thank God for those people. You know? That's all I'm saying. Okay, I'll say the Gavi Alliance proves vax for 50% of the world's children. They work close with the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation. Gates is all about eugenics. It gets tricky. Yeah, I seen that. Gavi is one of those NGO non-government organization that's pulling a whole bunch of money from USA Aid. I get you. Yeah, you're right. 50 countries, money, Yayo. First, it was on the slick. Now it's blatant. Is that what I'm saying? I won't do my friends like that. Shout out to my girl Ed. I'm gonna put her up there. Look here, say I agree, Marita, and respectfully, chance they might not help you pay your bills or our bills if they had the chance. But when you do some cause it's right, you don't look for the monetary reward from that. You know what I'm saying? And listen, that's what I'm saying. Like, I want to make sure that everybody understand that. I understand that that's just the way I feel about things. That's just the way I operate. I'm saying, you know what I'm saying? Chance, that's the way he feel. You feel me? You know, maybe his life experiences and things he learned in life made mold him into that. Maybe that's how God made him. You feel me? Like, you know what I'm saying? But I just know myself. Like that's one thing I did. I at some point in life I started studying myself, my tendencies, the things that I didn't like about myself, the things that I did like about myself, and I learned who I am. Like I know I don't hang with certain people because if I know if I hang with certain people, then I'm more prone. If I got a buddy who like to drink and I got to go to work tomorrow, or I'm practicing, not drinking. I know not to go around him because I know that if I go around him, he probably can convince me to drink with him. That's his thing. That's what he does. But me, I just be letting him influence me to do it. So to keep me from doing it, what I do is I won't hang with him until I want to drink, or until I can have a drink, or until you get what I'm saying. So I done learned that about myself, and that's how I operate. You feel what I'm saying? A lot of people, they may not know themselves a lot as much as they should, so they find themselves into the same situations over and over again, and until it becomes a habit and things of that nature. But I get what y'all saying though. Tanella be in a minute up in here, up in here. She said she's gonna take a nap and then she's gonna jump on the live. Hey, Kel, you want to pull up, Kel? I want to ask you. I want to ask you since you're here. I want to ask you about Loose, man. I'm gonna drop the link, man. I want to ask you about Loose, man. You know what I'm saying? If you're not busy, if you're busy, I get it. You wanna. I want to ask you what's going on with Loose in the big homie CC situation because I be watching, bro. I be watching, bro. I spoke on this last night. All right, I just dropped the link. I need, I need to know what's going on with Loose, dog. Cause me and my homeboy Tory Guns, we fans of Loose. My homeboy Tory Guns, when they get on the phone with me and we talk about Loose, you know the first thing he say? Sweetie, sweetie. He say that every time. Tory Guns is a subscriber on this channel, but he one of my homies from when we was like 15, 16 years old. And what's up? I saw the situation with Loose Cannon and Big Homie CC and Wet 100, but I'm confused. I don't know who to believe. I don't. All right, so let's finish this cig. Okay, bad. I'm smoking a black right now, so I get it. I get it. I'm gonna keep it going with 50, but when you pull up, we'll talk about Loose for a second. Hey, but yeah, 50 Cent, in my opinion, this is just my opinion. I think it's a lot. It's a couple things going on here. I think he's a narcissist, but again, like I told you, a lot of successful people have narcissistic personality disorder. For real. Actually, I want to say only 10% of the population have narcissistic personality disorder. We all have narcissistic traits. Narcissistic traits help you sometimes. You know why? Because a lot of sometimes in life you got to think about yourself. You do. So that go back to what Chance was saying. That go and I saw this. I'm telling you, I saw this on. I won't say Dr. Phil because Dr. Phil got some videos on YouTube talking about narcissistic personality disorder. I used to listen to them when I was at work. I put my earbuds in and I listen to what to the people on the internet talking about narcissistic personality disorder. And the reason why I did that is because I thought I'm sure I had dealings with a narcissist, and they're very tricky people. You need uh you need to know what you're dealing with. You need to know how to spot a narcissist. A lot of people are dealing with narcissists and don't know that they're dealing with narcissists. It could be your mama, it could be your daddy, your sister, your brother, your boss at work, your girlfriend, your husband, all of that shit, right? But if you don't know how to deal with them, you'll be stuck in that cycle for years. Love bomb, devaluation phase, and the discard. That's what they call it. They'll love bomb you at first. They're gonna devalue it. That's like 90 to 6. That's like 90 days to 6 months within in dealing with them, and then they're gonna discard you out of the blue. You know what I'm saying? It's a very toxic situation that most people, if they don't know what they're dealing with, because when I first ran into one, I didn't know what I was dealing with. But once I educated myself on it, I can spot a narcissist a mile away. You know what I'm saying? And I know, and I can tell you 50 Cent is one. But narcissistic traits are helpful to us because you do in life have to think about yourself sometimes. You know what I mean? Being loyal to a fault will get you fucked up. and have you down and out. You ever seen somebody that was so free hearted till they gave, and they didn't have nothing, and then when they didn't have nothing, the people that they gave ain't look out for them. Well, if they would have had a little bit of narcissistic traits, it would have saved them from going all the way down. Yeah, they'll give, but they won't give to where it hurts their life. And I done did that. I done gave to the point to where I didn't have. And then when I didn't have, the people that I gave to wasn't there for me. See what I'm saying? Me, I would be classified as an empath, somebody that's very empathetic. Listen, Tanel just sent me the video of the women, of the children that's been in that house for 4 years, and that lady that left her children in the house for 4 years. Listen, let me. I told Tanel, I ain't gonna read out what's the name, but I'm gonna tell you, I told Tanel, I said I'm watching the video, but I ain't gonna lie, it's disturbing to me, and it's upsetting my stomach. I can't. I have to watch it and cut off. That's because I have empathy. That's because I feel for those children that was in that situation. That ain't how I want to be. It's just that how God made me. Let me tell you something. Sometimes I could be watching a movie and I could get choked up watching the movie, and I have to check myself. I'll be like, man, this is just a movie, Marito. All them people still alive. That's just how much empathy I have for the next person. A lot of people in this world, we done been desensitized to where we don't have empathy for the next person. All we care about is ourselves and the people that's close around us. That's not me. I saw a dog the other day, and a little boy was walking the dog with his daddy, and the dog had like a tumor on his foot. And every time the dog walked, he was walking real high because the tumor was so fat on the side of his foot, it made it hard for him to walk. I felt bad for the dog. I was like, in my mind, I was like, why they don't take that dog to the vet and get him some help to get that tumor off his foot? That's just how my mind works. Maybe it was because of some things that I went through in life, some trauma that I had when I was a child. But I don't like to see nobody hurt, bro. I get hurt from that type of shit. That shit bothers me. What's up, Kel?
What's going on with it, big bro? How you doing?
I'm good. How you doing?
Oh man, I'm A1. I can't complain. Good
Let
to
me
see
take
you.
this. Good to see you too. Let me take this off so they can see so they
Yeah.
can see your name and shit. But listen, this is what I want to talk to you about, Lou. So okay, so this I'm gonna start at the beginning. The fight that happened outside of No Jumper. What was up with that? Cause me and my
I don't
homeboy here
know.
in listen, me and my homeboy Orlando here, we talked about that. Like, get on the phone and we like chopped up. I like, bro, you seen Loose? You seen Loose? What Loose is doing? Like, so sad. So what was up with that? You say you don't know?
I don't know, bro. That nigga always be into something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
To be honest with you, I just tapped in with him. I just called him on the FaceTime. I'm like, nigga. I'm like
Yeah.
my I'm like my bro Marita like got some questions about the big homie CC shit. Like you got time to pull up? He like, yeah, send me the link. So
Oh, you
I
gonna
sent
pull
it to
up?
him. Yeah, he gonna pull up in a second because I don't. I be telling this nigga the same shit too. You know what I mean? And God bless everybody, but them niggas be fucking around with the social currency. I think. You know. So I be
Yeah.
telling him like I don't know what y'all niggas be doing, bro. Y'all niggas is always into something. You
Right.
know what I mean? So it be tough to sometimes distinguish what's going on with the WWF shit or whatever the case may be. But one thing that I do know for sure is that on occasion, Luce actually does be whooping niggas' feet. I know that for sure.
Listen, listen. When I seen the video, I told my listen. I'm gonna have my homeboy Tory Guns pull up. He probably be in the chat, but I told him. I said, bro, you seen Loose? I said he really liked that. I said what I said when I see the video. I said he said he was like that. He really liked that. He said I believe
Yeah,
it too, bro. But he threw me off with the because I've been watching Big Homie CC too, and I'm wondering
yeah,
is Big Homie CC fooling me? Am I getting fooled? Am I getting bamboozled? Because I believe him, but then I see Loose and I believe Loose. So I'm like, I don't know what's going on. They got me. They got me confused like a bitch.
me too. That's why I be like, man, I don't know what the fuck be going on with you niggas. I just
Right.
seen the whole little shit the other day with like the little confrontation or I wouldn't even say confrontation, but like the little conversation that happened,
Yeah.
between Loose and Whack and CC. Bro had said something. He's like, man, anything pop off, like, you know what I'm saying? I just called the police right away, this, that, and the third. He
Mhm.
was like, I don't be knowing what the fuck going on. Cause then I see the other shit happening on the internet where niggas is going up. I just seen oh, what's the channel that be doing the blue couch?
Real life, real life, real life.
Oh yeah,
Real life
Street
Street
Stars.
Stars. Yeah, that's why I be
Yep,
seeing Big
yep.
Homie CC at.
Exactly, exactly. And I seen Loose like going crazy and this, that, and the third. Like, okay, nigga, it's up. Like when I see you, the content shit is out the window, fool. I'm finna do something to your ass.
Then
And
when I
like through
seen,
my experience, when he get to going to that route or whatever, once it's like the whole sweetie shit is aside and this, that, and the third, and I'm like, okay, he ain't playing no more. You know what I mean? But
yeah, listen, and I'm
yeah.
gonna tell you when I saw that side of him, like when they was on the blue couch, when they had all of them, they had Loose Cannon, they had CC up there, and then they brought the nigga from Chicago up there that know CC, and
Mm-hmm.
Whack 100 was up there too, and I saw Big Homie CC pop off the live like he was trying to hide from the guy who was finna tell them about him. So when I saw that, I say, hold on now. If it's me,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna stay up there and I'm gonna defend myself. You popping off the
Yeah.
live, making it look like you're lying to us. And that makes me believe
Yeah.
loose cannon. But just a video ago, when y'all ran into each other, you tried to make it like loose cannon them was copping deuces and shit. And they wasn't on nothing. But I'm confused. You know what I mean? I go back and forth with the shit. That's why I want to ask you, because I know that you tapped in with Luce. And I'm
Yeah.
glad that Luce, I hope Luce do pull up, because I think he can clear up a lot of shit, because now I'm back believing Luce. Because when I seen Luce them had that when they had confronted him on real life, and they had them all up there, they was all uh in different places, but they had them like on the panel. I seen Big
Mm-hmm.
Homie CC cop deuces. So I'm thinking to myself, and Flea, when it came to them interrogating him on his history and who he say he is. So I'm thinking about,
Yeah.
because I like the content that they put out with Big Homie CC. But I also want to know if you pulling my chain and you just running the play on me, my nigga.
No, yeah, that's facts. That's why I be like, I don't know. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Like, I don't know. Niggas is all WWE, but to a certain extent, 'cause that's how you forward like the little social currency or whatever the case may be. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? That's how you build build a little motion.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I don't know if niggas is just tripping, like niggas is like really serious or whatever the case may be, but I don't know. Like I said, I know that nigga done whooped a couple niggas feet behind this internet
So
shit.
loose,
I know
so
that
loose,
for sure.
so loose. I listen. I feel like he like that, bro. I'm from the streets. Me and my boy Tori Guns. He in the chat right now. Tori, you
Hmm.
want to come up? You want to come up? I'm gonna drop the link for you, so that when Loose come up, that you can be up here. Cause I ain't gonna tell you, boy. My boy a fan of Loose, bro. I'm telling you. Every time me and my boy talk, he say, "Sweetie, sweetie." You know what I'm saying? So you know what I mean. We are fans, so we just be watching the shit from
Yeah.
afar, and we be like,
Hmm.
what the fuck? You know what I mean? Like he looked like he one of us. And then I see Big
Yeah.
Homie CC saying, they wasn't on nothing. But everything else I see about Loose, it look like Loose is where he say he is. So I be confused like a bitch, dog. And
Me
maybe them
too.
boys, and maybe them boys, and listen, just because them boys didn't do nothing when they ran into each other, that don't mean a nigga ain't gonna do nothing. It might have not have been the environment for that.
Yeah, yeah. It might not have been the place or the time.
Yeah, nigga ain't just out here trying to go to jail. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's out. Exactly. But
Mm-hmm.
that's the thing about like CC, like he be saying a whole bunch of shit, bro, that I'm like, well, I don't know. He be like, oh, I'm a part of the whole little like global round up a PDF file type shit. And I'm
Facts.
like, nigga, like get the fuck out of here, bro. You know what I'm saying? You
It
you the
look
guy that they going to, like he be
and
saying
listen,
all kind of weird shit, bro. I heard him say some crazy ass shit on the interview he did I was watching earlier. It was actually earlier today. And he said something about I was watching some child, you know what I'm saying,
Yeah.
pornography or whatever the case may be. Like, and I'm looking at the shit to see what's going on in the background and this, that, and the third. My nigga, did you really just say that on the internet? You was watching some child, you know what I'm saying? Whatever the case may be. Like, come on, bro. Come on, dog. Like, nah, that's out. I don't believe that the government is affiliating um themselves with like any private contractors that would hop up on the internet and give the blueprint away to the whole of the internet about what they trying to do to catch these type of people. You know?
Bro, bro, that was the first time I ever heard of some shit like that. Like, you know what I mean? It sounds like some
Right.
made up. It sounds like some made up shit, don't it? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm
Yeah.
like, what? Like, so now you an international. Uh, you like the dude off taking. You know what I mean? Like a bitch get kidnapped, you go get a bitch.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
but
I
you
have a
doing it,
particular
but
set of skills.
right, right.
Nigga.
But you not law enforcement. You know what I'm saying? You a gangbanger. Like all of this shit just like confuses me. Like what?
Yeah, that's where it be like the truth in the details. I'm like, I'm not going for that, my nigga.
Right.
You know what I
And
mean?
then
You gonna have to
and
yeah, come up with a better story. That's
it's
out.
exactly. And then so now when I watch him, I be trying to look for the like you say the devil in the details. And I'm wondering is he one of those people? Because it is some people now out here that they very good at lying. They could come up with stories like that. And
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking, okay, there go Luz. Yo, Luz, what
What's up
up?
with
What's
it?
up with it, Brody?
What's up with it, King?
Oh
Hey, Luz,
man, you already know. Go
appreciate
ahead,
you,
Marita. Take
appreciate you,
yeah, take it home.
appreciate you for pulling back up on the channel, man. Listen, bro, I'm waiting in Florida, dog. Listen, I'm a fan. Me and my homeboy Tory Guns here in the chat. We watch your shit. We talk about your shit all the time. We from the streets. So when we
Uh
see
huh.
you, we know that you is like that. You like us. You know what I'm saying? But I've been watching this
Mm-hmm.
interaction with this nigga, big homie CC, and the nigga seemed like he really good at either telling the story or lying. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't. And so when I seen that y'all had ran into each other, I saw how he tried to paint the narrative like, these niggas want no shit. But I also seen when y'all was on real life street stars when y'all brought that nigga coffee up there, this nigga ran. So I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so now I'm back like this nigga is like he running a play. Is this like for
No,
content?
yeah, that nigga is a bitchful liar. Like, bro
Mm-hmm.
is just like the most viralest lying ass nigga I ever seen in my life. So, the thing that happened is, it's like when we first walked in there, and I seen him. So I pressed the nigga like on neighborhood crib, bro. You gotta talk to me. You gotta holler at me on NHC, right? So as soon as I seen that, he seen the energy. I turned around because somebody asked me to take a picture. So when they take the picture, I take the pictures, whatever. I turn around, he's gone. Now homie said, man, that nigga got on, right? So I'm like, okay, cool. We'll catch the nigga because we had a prior engagement because they paid us to come to this booth and take pictures and videos with fans. So we going and we taking pictures and stuff. And then next thing I know, Johnny Dang and them after Ray J and them came, he was like, "Can you do a podcast with me or whatever?" So we was like, "Okay, cool." So we do the podcast. We get up. I'm looking at Jen Lee or whatever, the dude from Texas from Rolling Sixties. He was like, "Hey, yeah, we exchange information." And the homie was like, "Oh yeah, we got big homie CC over here." So I'm like, "Okay." So we walk over there, whack over there, start talking to him like, "What's up with all this internet shit or whatever like that?" And then I'm like, "Cuz you tripping?" So I'm poking this nigga in his chest, like, "Bro, you be playing so fucking much, like, bro, what's wrong with you, cuz?" And then once people seen the energy, they took out their phones, right? The nigga Jock took off his phone, and then he was like, he pulled out his phone and he was like, "Man, I'm not on that stuff. There's some out here trying to save the kids." And he pulled out the phone. I have to like tell the law enforcement what's going on and stuff like that. And we said like, "Oh, this nigga on some police shit." So when we seen him like a jello pudding, like this soft as shit, we was like, okay, we let the guards down. And then afterwards, we tell him to go and take pictures and stuff like that at the booth we just got paid for. So we were just like basically seeing how far we could go with the nigga, right? When we leaving to go out the event, this nigga wave up his phone, but you know, in a loud place, you can't hear what this nigga really saying. So I chunk up the neighborhood fingers, and I don't know what consciously what he's saying because it's so loud. So after that, the nigga was like a buster. So basically, when he was running his play or whatever, just going on a tyrant, just spreading lies. So the real life people they hit me and they was like, "You want to get on there and face him?" I'm like, "Yeah, dead homies. Let's do it." And that's when y'all see when he was turned down and he got caught lying and he joking and he wanted to jump off the thing because he got exposed. So now everybody know like he's just a soft goofball, a weirdo, a cupcake. And
Facts.
that's why I try to tell like niggas like, bro, you could have just been yourself because we wasn't even gonna put out no footage. We wasn't gonna talk about it. We just knew like, bro, we ain't bullies. We ain't gonna like pick on you. But when we seen him doing some internet stuff, we was like, bro, you's a goofy. It's like, and the truth always come out. So it's like now you got to stand on everything that you say. The nigga calls me like 10 times a day trying to plead his case. I'm like, bro, I don't fuck with him no more.
Facts. Sweetie,
Man,
sweetie.
sweetie, like I'm talking about, he was the nicest dude in a plant on this planet. I swear to God, like he was like very humble. Do you get what I'm saying? Like we talking about like I wanted him to act or do anything like that. He didn't give me none of those vibes. You get what I'm saying? So it's like but now he's exposed. So when we expose him, now it's like what you gonna do now? You you can't talk about celebrities no more because you lying. Like we expose all that, and then now the only thing you got is to talk about me and Whack. Try to do a little campaign about this whole situation where that's gonna run dry. So about time next week come or whatever, everybody now knows like, oh, you a liar, you a cloud chasing, and there's nothing you could do.
Yeah, when I saw y'all brought the nigga from Chicago up there and the nigga was like finna expose him, and I saw him jump off the panel, I'm like, oh, this some whole ass shit right here. Like, and I saw how you was getting like I would have been getting, like, nigga, shut up, nigga, you trying to overtalk what we finna do here. We finna expose your ass, nigga. And then he jumped off the panel. Like if you was a real nigga, you would have he supposed to stayed up there and and
He
and, and kept
stand his
his
ground.
yeah, he getting up out, he jumping out shit, jumping back on, playing like a little kid and shit. I'm like, oh, this nigga, man, this nigga. He
No,
fooled
but
me for
that's
a
what
second though.
no, no, but you have to be careful when people like that because if it's a real nigga, he gonna stand his ground and say what really happened and stuff like that. I'm telling them in his face in front of everybody what had really happened. He couldn't stand his ground. So that's the point where you lose all
Lose respect
credibility when you
and
can't do
respect
that.
for a
Yeah,
nigga. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I feel you, dog. I feel you. Hey, Luce, I got another question. What happened up there at No Jumper? Tell me your side, bro. Cause when I saw you laying them motherfucking haymakers, and listen,
Oh Lord.
and I saw how quick. Listen, bro. You know me. Listen, bro. I done been in quite a few fights. Like it ain't nothing. I'm known for
Yeah,
fighting well. So when I seen your mannerisms, how you were handling business, I say, oh yeah, he one of us. You did that shit so
yeah, of
effortlessly,
course.
like you were like, hey, nigga, this shit, I'm finna take it there. And then Wack handled, Wack did what he's supposed to do. Hey, don't do that. And everything was copacetic.
Oh,
But
yeah.
but
So
at the,
people have to realize.
go ahead. I can't hear you, Luz. You muted. You
Yeah,
muted,
you
Luz.
muted up.
You muted up, Luz.
Probably got a phone call. Drop down and
Yeah.
then come back up, bro.
See how Kev know how to regulate this shit. That's what I'm saying. That's the shit I admire you for, Kev. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm
As soon
saying,
as
I
that nigga
bet
get
you.
to poking at the top of the screen, you probably got a phone call.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a phone call. But yeah,
Okay,
no.
go ahead.
Well, see, people don't understand that real killers have like mild mannerism. We don't have to get loud or anything because once we get up on you, it's a wrap. And the ones that be talking and popping it and screaming and stuff like that be busters, be like yoga parfait, soft ass niggas, bro. And that's what you see. The loudest nigga in the room, like CC, just always he's a fictional character, bro. He wear the gloves, he wear the big ass t-shirts, the glasses and stuff like that because a real man take his glasses off or whatever so you can look him in his eyes and know his demeanor. He can't do it because he lies so much and he think about everything that he say. So that's where you know a nigga is real or not.
Facts, facts. And so
But
when I realized, oh, this nigga cap, this nigga fool. I started thinking about he got the other nigga up there with the caution tape all around his neck, like playing like he crazy too. You feel what I'm saying? Like all these
yeah,
niggas playing crazy.
he's a character, bro. Both of them, like those niggas is goofy, bro. They watch wrestling and then they try to do like a script. You get what I'm saying? They try to. I swear to God, bro, sent me WWE thing that he was doing in the ring, and he was like, can we just do a wrestling match? I'm like, get your
What?
big goofy ass off of here. I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna send it to you right now, Kev. So you know everything that I tell you is facts. He begged me. He was like, I just want to make content and do wrestling. I said, bro, when I see you, nigga, you gonna be tongue wrestling with this motherfucking pistol in your shit. So
Facts.
I'm gonna send that to y'all. I have to go to a dinner reservation because it's my anniversary. So I hit y'all later, but I'm gonna send you that shit right now.
All right,
All right, for sure,
appreciate
brother.
you, Luce. And I want
Yeah,
to say this, bro. You holding it down for the West Coast. I'm from Florida. You holding it down for the West Coast. Keep doing your shit, dog.
yeah. Happy anniversary, my nigga.
Happy anniversary too, bro. Man, I appreciate that, little Kel. Cause bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. Me and my homeboy Tory Guns, he in the comment section right now. I know he like ecstatic about this because bro, we fuck with Luce. I told him, I say, man, Luce a friend of I spoke about this last night. I say Luce a
Yeah,
friend of the channel. Kel brought him over here. So, I really want to understand what's going on here because I believe it, my eyes telling me Luce is a honey. He's official.
mm-hmm.
Everything
Yeah,
he's everything he said he was, he done demonstrated. He don't even gotta
yeah,
do it for me no more. For real. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I respect him for who he is. That's who he
mm-hmm.
is. That's cool. You know what I'm saying? So now I
Yeah.
know.
Nah,
Now I
that's a
know
real nigga, bro.
yeah.
I just went off to Las Vegas for 8 days on vacation and shit. You know.
Mm-hmm.
And the nigga let me know, bro. Just tap in when you know what I mean. When you get here, if you need something or this, that, and the third, and I got you, my nigga. You know.
Fact,
And bro
fact,
was really on that type of time. You know what I'm saying? He like,
fact,
and it wasn't on no, it kind of, it wasn't on no checking in type shit. But he just like, nigga, if you need something while you here, my nigga, I got you. You know.
fact, fact, fact.
So
Hey, Kel.
yeah.
So I seen you.
Mm-hmm.
I seen you. Since you here, I be on that. I be on that politics and shit. Go ahead and talk to us about USAA and what Elon Musk is doing in the government and how you feel about that too. Because I was gonna talk about it last night, but since I got
Oh
somebody
yeah.
up here that's on that, I would like to talk about that with you.
I'm cool with like the whole. It seemed like bro is draining the swamp, you know,
Mm-hmm,
and
mm-hmm,
that's why I made that reference about the M&Ms and 1,000 of them, because that's how USA Aid is.
mm-hmm,
I'm not saying that there wasn't like some of those organizations out of USA Aid or the non-government organizations that were attached to that
mm-hmm.
weren't actually doing good things. I have a hard time believing that they were all toxic. But at this point, it's all commingled in the sharing of money and government funds and like who might be running a play with this nigga to get somebody else. You know what I'm saying? Like to run up a
Facts,
check, it's just like you just gotta get rid of all that shit and then rebuild it. The
facts.
rebuilding phase is not. It, there's a blueprint and a model for helping these different countries or whatever the case may be. That's already there. So the hard part is already ironed out. The problem is all the snakes and the parasites that are running these corporations and these companies, these non-government organizations. And that's why where it becomes important to just be like, man, y'all out of here, Jack. We can figure out some shit, you know. We can figure out some things
Which
to still help people, but we can't be allowing like billions of dollars to be leached the federal government, which in turn is
Re-
actually those are our tax
and to
dollars,
be
you know,
real
and
with
that's
you,
contributing to debt.
that's our money, Kev. We taxpayers. That's our fucking money. You feel me?
100% it is, and that's why it's like real sick with we see all these not just with USA Aid, but everything that Doge has going on, like with the shit that they've uncovered with the Social Security program.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, my nigga, nobody thought in any previous administration that, you know, because we always hit the talking point. They like, security is on its way out. You know, it ain't finna be there for y'all, the younger generation, unless we do this, that, and the third, or we tax more off of Social Security. So everything that, you know what I mean, like look at your pay stubs. You know what I mean? What niggas be paying into Social Security ain't what it was 20 years ago. You know what I mean? It's exponentially larger, the amount that we paying. Well, like, okay, well, how come it ain't people that's like dead already that haven't been excommunicated out of the system? Where is that money going? You know? It seems like there is some fraud shit. Elon Musk made a good ass point. He said, I forget the exact number, but there was like a stupid number of people that are supposed to be like 300 odd years old that are still collecting Social Security benefits, bro. They're like 300. Like, this system ain't even been around for that long. Like, what the fuck are we doing with motherfuckers that are 300 years old, 200 years old, 150 years old? The oldest living person that we know right now is 116 years old. So it's like, where is that fucking money going? And the number wound up being like, it's like multi-millions of dollars that are going to these people that are like clearly dead or they're clearly vampires. You know what I'm saying? Was a little jokey joke that Elon Musk made about the situation. So, you know, you got a lot of pushback from um people. Elizabeth Warren is one. She was like she has said something to the effect of um well, what the fuck is going on? We supposed to just turn over all this sensitive information in terms of social security numbers and addresses and this, that, and the third to the Department of Government Efficiency. So we're just supposed to have this lapse in security, and we're just supposed to trust Elon Musk and his newfound government organization, whatever you want to call it, with all this sensitive information. She's like, I don't think we should do that. But she had recently signed off on a bill where employees of the IRS, you know, employees do not have security clearances. Let's be clear about that. Where employees of the IRS could access this same shit. People's social security numbers, their addresses, this, that, and the third. Elon Musk is a guy that's been running PayPal for for the longest time. You know what I'm saying? Since the inception, realistically. And if he was ever gonna like be trying to like collect data to do some social credit score shit or whatever the case may be, I don't think bro would have needed to you know, be trying to drain the swamp or like clear up and figure out what's going on with government efficiency. You back?
Not bad, Kev.
Okay, for sure.
Yeah,
I was just,
internet problems. But
oh, you good,
so
you
so
good.
so is it like espionage? Is it like a way to like enact our ideology on these foreign countries and shit like that? Is that kind of what USAA got going on?
Yeah, that's how I feel about some of it, not all of it, but yeah, 100%, 100% for sure. Some of it, it was you know, all roads for me lead back to Nip. You know what I mean? And
Right, right.
it was through studying what happened to Nip and like looking off, like trying to understand him as a man more, looking at the things that he was talking about when it came to Eritrea and colonization and shit like that. That's when I discovered, you know, the Gavi Alliance and USA Aid, and I found like their whole little, bro. It was a sick little, it was a sick little dive down the rabbit hole. Pause. But that's when I discovered the shit, and I felt like, well, you know, now it's being called this by mainstream media sources and Elon Musk and President Trump, they saying the same shit that I've been hollering about USAID, is that this was like a global counterintelligence agency. And I saw how it happened in Eritrea via the research that I did with NIP. So I just followed that to a couple other countries, Sudan, and a lot of like East African countries is where I was like, my focal point was. But yeah, I felt like it was the global counterintelligence agency, and just something that our government, uh, let me know, I hate saying our government, corrupt individuals that are um intertwined with our government, they were
Uh-huh.
utilizing that for, to go steal people's resources and this, that, and the third, and influence the people. Like you said, espionage for sure. It was the same, bro. It was a copy and paste blueprint of what they did in UCLA to infiltrate the Black Panther Party. They were using that same fucking blueprint, bro, all over East Africa, everywhere, bro, to do the same shit. And it was under the guise of these non-government organizations in USAID. So I've been like, you know, I'm like screaming
So
at the
do
mountaintops, like, oh my God, finally, like this nigga actually, you know what I'm saying? Like Trump and Elon, like, damn, these niggas really validated the research that I did, you know?
right. So they
So
really they really draining the swamp. They really draining the swamp, and
yeah,
and really they and I'm gonna tell you another thing I seen that I liked that what Trump was. Well, first, let me say this: Trump been on this since his last couple days in office, his last term. And I remember when there was that last stimulus that was coming out, and Trump did not want to pass that stimulus package bill unless they gave us a certain amount of money because he
yeah,
understood that the politicians on Capitol Hill they was coming up with that fund, but a lot of that money was going to be allocated to places where these politicians had control over the money, Nancy Pelosi and a lot
mm-hmm,
more of them. So what they do is they pass bills and shit, and it's under the guise of, oh yeah, it's to help this or to help that. But really, what's really be going on is they be having their hands in the pot too, and that's how they be
yeah,
getting the money and shit like that too from
yep,
from from those bills, and they'll give us what a little stimulus package, a little $600 or something like that, but they getting hundreds of millions of dollars.
yeah, they've been raking shit over the coals. Whoever the fuck they is, Elon is finna uncover that. It's
Facts.
just it's a whole audit, and it's so the part that bothers me about everything with primarily like the pushback, or just, I be paying attention to like how our community be reacting to shit, acting or reacting to shit, and we still like on the wavelength, primarily from what I see, of just co-signing and going with the agenda of the mainstream media instead of taking the time out, you know what I mean, and going doing some research and shit like that to see
Facts.
like, okay, what's actually going on with this. It's so many of these bureaucrats and these actually elected officials that have taken massive campaign contributions from special interest groups,
Facts.
you know what I'm saying, that are all of a sudden like up in arms about things getting exposed or shit getting shut down. It's like, oh, why y'all mad now?
because
You
they
know what I'm
had
saying?
because they had it that way so long. They had it
So
that way
long.
so long till they was all getting fat off of it. You feel what I'm saying? And now we got somebody
Exactly.
that's pulling the cover back, showing what's really going on with this special interest and all of this stuff and all of this money coming into these campaigns and stuff, and
Yeah.
really who uh is benefiting off of this shit. It ain't really the little people. You get what I'm saying?
Hell nah, bro. We've been getting fucked over forever. You know what I'm saying? This is one thing I
Forever.
was saying when your internet went out. The amount of money that we used to pay, if you look at your pay stubs 20 years ago into Social Security and what it is now,
Hmm.
it's like damn
Hmm.
near double. It's like
Right.
damn near double. But Doge has done uncovered like tens of thousands, if not, I think it might be the number might be much larger than that, but no
Right.
official numbers have come out yet. But there's at least tens of thousands that they've discovered that are like motherfuckers that's over 130 years old that are
I
still
saw that.
collecting money from. That's like, dude,
I saw that
nobody thought before to audit this shit.
when I
So
was right.
go
I
ahead,
think
brother. Go
Fort
ahead.
Knox has never been audited either, and we all know why. Because the gold that's supposed to be in Fort Knox to balance out the American dollar is not in Fort Knox. The American
Yeah,
dollar is not worth a dollar. We know that. They don't
yeah,
want to audit Fort Knox because
yeah.
if it ever found if it's ever found out, then cool, the dollar's going down, the country's, you know what I mean, financially going
Mm-hmm.
down. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I
Right.
listen. If you pay attention, if people paid attention, because I paid attention to a lot of the billionaires like Warren Buffett and shit when the COVID first hit.
Come on.
They just printed out money. Like they just printed out money. You
Oh
that's not how it's
God, bro.
supposed. That's not how it's supposed to be. You're supposed to have gold to balance out the dollar. It wasn't no
Yeah.
gold to balance out the dollar. So we know if you just, there's common sense that the American dollar is not worth a dollar for sure
Hell fucking no. It hasn't been backed by gold for a long time. You know
for a
that,
long
that it
time.
used to say it on the note. You know what I mean?
Right.
On any
It
note
used
that
to
you got, it used to say that.
facts. It used to say you used to be you back in the days. You used to be able to before we were born. You used to be able to walk into a bank or whatever and trade the dollar out for the same amount in gold. They switched that
Facts.
shit. Now it's a Federal Reserve note. You notice that what it say on there?
Right.
I did all the research on that shit. You 100% right, look here.
Yeah. And that's a sick one too. That's like a you know, all due respect to everybody or, you know, anybody's fraternities, because who knows if it's true or not till you get up in them upper echelons, but it seemed like a little Illuminati
Right. Facts,
type
bro.
thing with the Federal Reserve. It's like once you get to traveling down that beaten path, it's like, hey, who the fuck is running the Federal Reserve?
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? It looked like some goddamn like I don't know, like United Kingdom families or whatever the case
They
may be. But
bankers,
that's
bro. They just rich ass. They just rich ass bankers. And to be true, like if you want to say like this Illuminati, that's more of the Illuminati than anything because that's who we owe all this money to. When we owe all
exactly.
this money to the Federal Reserve, Obama borrowed the most money from the Federal Reserve ever in history.
Speak on it.
So
Yep,
if you
exactly.
owe these people, then common sense will tell you that you're gonna be doing shit to keep to appease these people, these the
Yeah.
Federal Reserve. And I want to say this too: people think the Federal Reserve is a part of the government. No, the fuck it ain't. No,
No,
they
the
not.
fuck it's not.
No,
It's
the
one of
fuck they
them
not.
NGOs. It's one of them non-government organizations that somehow has acquired actually all the fucking power.
Hmm.
Like, how is this not a fucking part of the judicial? Uh, uh, you're just a part of government at all. You know what I'm
Right,
saying? Like, it's
right,
not a part. How the fuck did they got all this power?
right.
You know?
I'm gonna say
That
another
don't make
thing
no
too
goddamn sense.
that I thought about too, kid. I want to talk about. I want to talk about the media for a minute here because they all tied in this too. The media
Yeah,
was supposed to be a system of checks and balances for the government. That's why they have freedom of the press and things of that nature. But if you compare,
yeah,
if you've been watching nowadays, the news outlets are all biased. You know, Fox is gonna be right.
right.
You know what I mean? You know, MSNBC gonna be left. And what's happening is the news is biased. Like it like so if the news is biased, if the news is has if the people that own these news companies, because a lot of these people that own these news companies are billionaires too. I forgot which one owned the New York Post. I can't remember, but one of these guys owned the New York Post or whatever, one of these rich billionaires, whatever. So now the news that we hear is biased. It's what they want to tell us. I think that's why it's an emergence of us, the new media, the people on YouTube or blogs or whatever, because and that's where people coming to get their news from TikTok or whatever, because
Mm-hmm.
the common person believes us more than the traditional news outlets.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 100%. It was one of them damn programs. I can't remember if it was like Project Monarch or it might have been like Project Blue something. One of them two though. It was like back in the 50s or the 40s. The CIA had a problem, or not a problem, but they had a program within the agency, and the whole idea was like subversion or just like control of the narrative. And they started recruiting motherfuckers, bro. They started literally like recruiting niggas out of high school and shit, promising like the field of dreams and all the whole little shit,
Hmm.
and just like catching them in their infancy. And then like grooming them and sending them to through, you know what I mean, college and this, that, and the third, and then infiltrating like the mainstream media outlets until they got into these points where they became like the chief editors and this, that, and the third. So anything that went out the fucking window, it was actually, it all became filtered respectfully. You know what I
Facts.
mean? And you see this like little progression, and now our current day and age, anybody can just go on YouTube and look at, I don't know, type something in like news outlets all saying the same thing, and
Mm-hmm.
it's a carbon copy, bro. It is a fucking script that
Mm-hmm.
all of them, they all read the same fucking script. They get it. It gets handed down through the Associated Press or through something called the Wire, and there's like a couple different agencies at the top of the Wire that print the scripts, bro. But it'll be the whole, like, all of the motherfuckers will be getting the same goddamn. Matter of fact, bro, when I
Talking
when I get
points.
off this motherfucker, I'm gonna send you keep this to yourself. But I got
Yeah.
a little access to one of these little wire services, and
Okay.
yeah, I found a cool little hack of how to be able to look off
To
into
get the
this shit.
information.
Oh
Yeah.
God in heaven, bro, I can't believe this shit still works. But I'm gonna send it to you. I sent it to the nigga Eban back in the day, and that nigga been running with that shit ever since. Like,
Eban definitely he woke like a motherfucker. Ain't a Eban
yeah,
woke like a
yeah.
bitch, ain't
That nigga
it?
got the tap into the whole little global script.
Yeah, shout
I
out to
couldn't
Eban.
believe.
When I first got on YouTube, he show was trying to give me pointers and shit. So shout out to Eban.
Yeah, salute to brother E Man for sure. That nigga on point with a lot of shit. But yeah, I seen the same shit that I gave to him, and I couldn't believe it, bro. It's like it's some shit that come down the wire.
I ain't
Like I said, they
care.
call it the wire.
I
Mm-hmm.
got a yeah, yeah. I got a question though. Like when I see everything that's going down, as far as like with the government, with the news and things of
Mm-hmm.
that nature, like are we is like is this whole system of government that we are used to, is it about to change?
It looked like we kind of in the. It looks like we in the midst of change. To be honest, you
Yeah,
know, I hope
yeah,
so.
yeah.
Cause man, bro, I've been always like for the longest time. I've been one of them niggas like, bro, you niggas is blind. Y'all fucking ain't waking up to this. Blah 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 blah. You know what I mean? I was like, I was on that type of time for the longest time.
Facts. Me too,
But
bro.
now I'm on the
I've
type
been
of
down that
time.
rabbit hole. I got you.
Oh, yeah, for sure. But now, like, I'm more inclined to shut the fuck up, and try to
Mm-hmm.
level up in life. Cause I don't feel like
Mm-hmm.
it could really be. You can't scream at nobody and do this, that, and the third. You gotta level up and like get in them categories. You know what I'm saying? Them different tax brackets to really be able to affect change. You know what I'm saying? Until
Facts.
then, bro, they can just tell us to shut the fuck up because they can cut our water off at any point in time. You know?
Facts.
So it's
Facts.
like, all right, for sure, we gotta level up. You know what I mean? We gotta get to the finances and really start controlling shit like that. Cause he who controls the money controls the narrative. You know?
Facts. I don't remember whether it was I thought the Constitution or the Bill of Rights, but one of them states that if the people are faced with a government that like turns to tyranny and stuff like that, we have the right
Yeah.
to overthrow the government. But if you pay
Yeah.
attention, the government done got everything so strategically set up, excuse me, to where
Right.
we we can't even do that. You know what I mean? The people that speak out, they find a way to hammer that nail back down, and it's all about
Right.
control. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like this is a
Yeah.
great country. Don't get it twisted. I love the United States, but we're not really free when you really look at it. Not really. We just freer than some other places, but we're not really free like that. You know what I mean? You can't go nowhere without them knowing. They done took paper money. Paper money is pretty much non-existent now. The banks got control over every fucking thing. You put your money in a
Mm-hmm.
bank and you go to a bank for a loan, and they won't give you a fucking loan. Meanwhile, they taking your
Yeah.
money and flipping it, making money off
Facts.
your money, and won't even give
Mm-hmm.
you a fucking loan, a small business loan or nothing. I went to
Yeah.
the bank. I had $4,000 at the bank. I went to the bank to borrow $1,000. Them motherfuckers told me I had to borrow against my own money. Them motherfuckers,
Mm-hmm.
them motherfuckers would not let me get $1,000 of their own money. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm like,
Yep.
get the fuck out of here. Like, you know what I mean? You done made money on my money. Oh, they go loose right
Oh,
there.
and we'll continue to do that. And we'll continue to
Yeah.
do that.
What's
Yeah,
up,
for
Luce?
sure.
You here? Oh, he popped back out. Oh, okay. Yeah, like so I
Oh,
I,
that nigga
I
must
see
be
exactly.
closing out tabs. Yeah.
Yeah, I see exactly what you're saying, dog. And I'm just like I'm with you. I went down this rabbit hole, and I'm from the street, so when you talk this type of shit to a street nigga, it's like wah 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 wah. So I decided,
Yeah.
like you say, just keep my mouth shut because people go to thinking, oh, you crazy? What are you talking about? Conspiracy theory, this and that, there.
Mm-hmm.
And I just, like you say, want to level up in life, so take care of my family, and then try to enact change locally. You feel what I'm saying? Try to start small and just branch out like that. Start in my
Yeah.
community and then branch out like that. Try to educate people on certain things, or try to find like-minded people that's gonna help
Right.
with the situation. You know?
Yeah, yes, sir. Cause it's gotta be like a at least for me these days, it's like I can show you better than I can tell you, you know?
Facts,
Everybody like a
facts,
demonstration better than just a nigga preaching. So I'm like, all right, for sure. Let me be able to like level up a little bit, demonstrate a little bit, and then come back with the information. You know what I mean?
facts,
And y'all can
facts.
take it for what you want. Hey, bro, we do got some dope ass platforms out here now, like Earn Your Leisure. You know what I'm saying? I
Uh-huh.
fuck with them brothers tough, bro. 19 Keys. You know what I'm saying? Like platforms like that, bro, I super fuck with, because they teaching like financial literacy. But at the same time, it's like not so much 19 Keys. He ain't got time for the bullshit so much. But Earn Your Leisure, they finna sprinkle in the fuckery. So you gonna get some entertainment for some brothers that's charismatic, but they also like savvy when it comes to financial literacy. You know what I mean? They gonna sprinkle in that game at the same time. Even so much like Gilly and Wallow, they be doing this shit too. Them niggas, you know what I mean? Not so much, but they still kicking game, especially Wallow. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? Wallow always
I
got some
like
game
listening
for
to
a nigga.
them. Facts, man.
Yeah,
I like listening to
me
Wallow.
too.
I was just listening to his Club Shay Shay interview earlier today, and I swear to God, every time Wallow spoke, I was like on the edge of my seat because it seemed like it was knowledge that I needed to digest. You feel what I'm saying?
Man, come on. I haven't seen the whole shit. The one clip that I watched of it was when he was speaking about what happened with, you know what I'm saying, rest in peace to Gilly's son. You
Yeah,
know?
man.
I was like, ooh, that hit a nigga in the heart, bro. Like, ooh,
Yeah. So
being
how?
a father and shit, like I couldn't imagine. You know what I mean? Like, god
Yeah. So let's
damn.
speak on that for a second. How do you feel about? Well, I already know how you feel, but just tell everybody how you feel about what Charleston White said about Gilly's son and how Gilly reacted to that.
I didn't even hear what that nigga Charleston White said about Gilly's son.
Oh,
I
okay.
could imagine what he did say though.
Yeah, he was like,
You
"Oh,
know?
your son dead. I could talk to my son. I could call my son right now, nigga. Your son dead and shit like that." Well, like you say,
Oh, that's right. That's right.
yeah.
I
So
did hear
he
that
had
shit.
apologized. He had went on the gay guy's channel, Jason something, and he had apologized for it. But when Gilly went on Club Shay Shay and Shannon asked him, is you gonna are you gonna forgive Charleston for what he said about your son? And he said that I can't respect that. And I'm be honest with you.
Yeah.
I'm with Gilly on this, bro. Like I got a son. I love my son to death.
Yeah.
I'm not finna talk about another man's loss like that, dog. I might not like you, but I'm not going there, bro. I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
Like it's levels to this shit. Like it's you like a grown another man not should not do that. Anybody shouldn't do that. You know what I mean? The man lost his son. You know what I'm saying? Like the man didn't say nothing about your child. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I just that shit just disgusting to me. Like listen, I'm not a Charleston White fan, and it's all because of the way that I see him behave. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people, gas him up and they laugh about the shit, but
Mhm.
man, like sometimes you gotta like, man, that all bullshit aside, that's bullshit right there. Some of you like, you know what I mean?
No, it definitely is bullshit, bro. I'm conflicted on this Charleston White shit, my nigga, just to be honest, because we got one extreme side of our culture which just perpetuates this fuck shit, you know? And then we got
Facts.
leeches, like these tiny hats or whatever the case may be, that be offering niggas checks for record deals to perpetuate that fuck shit, you know?
Yeah.
And that's cool. You know what I mean? And that becomes cool. That becomes like the culture or whatever the fuck you want to say. On the flip side of that,
Hmm.
you got Charleston White that is also exploiting it just in a more, you know what I'm saying? Like his toxicity is just on Front Street though. He telling you out front, like, man, fuck these kids. He'll say, you talk about Nip crazy, like everybody that's been through some shit crazy. Fuck y'all. The Gilly situation, like, fuck you, nigga. You shouldn't have been trying to perpetuate this gangster lifestyle, and that's what your child tried to live up to, and this, that, and the third. And that's bullshit. Is that something that I would do myself? Hell fucking no. But I tell you this much though about it. I think the shock value of that though does give niggas a different perspective on things. You know what I mean? After you get through the anger of that, like, nigga, how the fuck dare you? It might be some shit inside of that that's like, you know what I mean? That was a tough pause. That was a hard pill to swallow. There was some truth inside of them details right there though, you know? And the nigga just said it in a crazy way. But then when it come to the other side of Charleston White, which is like community activism, the nigga that's off the internet, he done told us time and time again, like, this is just a character that I'm portraying or whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
Okay, well, ain't that the same thing that the rappers is doing? You know what I'm saying? Where they talking about
Facts.
killing all of our babies and doing this, that, and the third, and talking about black genocide and glorifying that. But then when niggas get
Facts.
hemped up on cases, that's just like, oh, I was just playing a character, this, that, and the third. But who's really got more influence? You know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah.
these kids be
When I
listening to
first
that shit. That's, you know what I mean? Like, that's a tricky one for me right there.
yeah, when I be watching Charleston White, when I first saw Charleston White, he screamed Willie Lynch, self hate, uh,
Yeah,
you know what I mean? All of those things just seemed to come out when I was listening to him. He was like, "Oh, y'all ain't gonna do that to the white man,
yeah,
this and all that." You know what I mean? But then he'll
mm-hmm.
contradict himself and say, "Oh, I raped a white woman and all of this type of shit and
Right.
F the Jewish people and all of that." Like, I'm like, come on, bro. Like, you know what I mean? And he done put himself in a paradigm to where he can say whatever the fuck he want to say and people just accept the shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
to me it's ignorance. Like, what is your message? What are you trying to do here? Are you really trying to help, or are you just on the internet acting a fool for clicks, likes, and views and getting the algorithm? That's what I
I
think really going on.
I think it's both, bro. To be
Yeah.
honest, like, because of the demonstration that the nigga. Okay, so besides the character or whatever the fuck you want to call it, where he be up on the internet doing shit, he really be in his community. You know what I'm saying? Trying to do something for our people.
Right.
So I think it's both, bro. You know what I mean? I think he's doing both.
The nigga walking oxymoron, huh?
100%, my nigga, exactly. But he getting to the bag though. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? He getting
Right.
to the bag, and at the same time, bro, like I said, I was real conflicted about that nigga. I used to get mad over what that nigga said. But then after that little anger, whatever, they say your cortisol is like when you get pissed off, it's like a chemical reaction that happened in your body, and that's when the cortisol levels inside of your brain like raise.
Uh-huh.
So and they say it take a little bit of time for that cortisol shit to calm down.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Once my cortisol level come down after that nigga triggering me and shit, and I get to like deciphering what he really saying, I'm like, though, right, though, you
Yeah.
know?
Yeah,
I
like
mean, this nigga be right to a certain extent. I'm not with the raping people and shit like that. That's out. You know what I
right.
mean? But like I said, there be some truth in them details. It's like, all right.
Yeah. Yeah,
And
and I
maybe you
think that's
gotta go to one extreme to you know what I mean, to wake your people up. I don't know.
facts, facts. And you got a point with that. And that's how he kind of got me too, because he was like, "Yeah, I'm playing a character, and that's how I get my point across and this and that there." And I'm like, "Okay, cool. But how come people can get you upset to where you disrespecting people's mothers, you disrespecting Julio mama, she didn't even say nothing bad about you. She said, I feel
Right.
like adults should have act like adults. You know what I'm saying? I just don't agree with some things he said. He went on
Right.
a tirade. This is a woman who just lost her child. You went at Mama Duck said, oh, she let her children die and all that. Even if you feel like that, bro, some sort of decorum, some sort of reservation should be taken when you talking to or talking about someone who has lost a child. This is a mother right here, dog. Like you ain't got to disrespect everybody when you feel like they uh have a difference of opinion than you. You feel what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
fucking no. Yeah,
I
exactly.
just be seeing him behave. I'm gonna say like poorly. I'm gonna say, in my opinion, poorly when it comes to
Yeah.
those. And I be following him sometimes, but then he throw me off with just talking about Gilly's son. Like, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Like,
Mm-hmm.
even his son said something to him. Charleston White's son said, "Hey, Dad, don't do that, cause you put me in a position now. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you talking about this man's dead son, but I'm your son. What's up? What if something happened to me?
Facts. Yep.
You know what
Yep.
I'm saying? Like I
Mm-hmm.
won't dare do that, bro. I got a son. I love my son. Two sons, but you know what I'm saying? But I got a grown, some other son, like two. But I love my children, and like I'm never gonna do that to nobody, bro. Me and Spook, Juvie Daddy, me and him is we don't see eye to eye. He lost
Yeah.
his son. Melly allegedly killed his son. But I'm not finna get on his ass. Ha ha, you lost your son. Fuck no, bro. I'm not doing that shit. No.
Yeah.
No, that's
Mm-hmm.
disrespectful like a motherfucker to a that's disrespectful to the universe, to God, to everybody. Nah, I ain't ready for that type of karma. Fuck that
Yeah,
shit.
and that's what it is too, bro. And that's all, like I said, like a lot of times for me, all roads be leading back to Nip, bro, because he was such a poet with the words. You know what I mean? Like he was a wordsmith with the shit. Not I'm not talking about his songs. I'm talking about the shit that he would say when he got interviewed. And one of the things he said, bro, one of the things that still resonate with me, tough. He like, hey, you better, you know what I mean? All that shit that you're doing in the world, like, you better be prepared for what come with that. The energy, you can never escape that. The world is going to find a way, whether you want to call it karma, energy, God, whatever. That shit is always gonna come back to you in one way, shape, or form. So be careful how you moving out here. Be careful with your words. Be careful with your actions. Cause that motherfucking energy gonna smack you in the back of the head when you least expect it. And I'm like, facts though, bro, right. You know?
Bro, I'm a firm believer in that. I've had that happen to me. I've been humbled. God has humbled me numerous times, and that's why I try
Yeah.
my best to stay humble, and I try to exude that in my day-to-day life, the way I interact with people, the way I talk about people, the way I
Yeah.
behave, because good things, bad things happen to good people, but they damn sure happen when you put negative energy out there. Um,
Yeah.
um, um, Energy is can't what's say the law of conservation of energy. Energy can neither be created nor destroyed, or transferred.
Right.
So when you do that, you putting that shit out there, and that shit come back. Like a lot of the bad people or the people that did bad things in life, when I saw how their life ended, it seemed like that karma came back to them, I've seen it come back to me in my life. So I try my
Yeah.
best to try to take the high road on a lot of situations. I try not to do people how I would want them to do me. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
I tell you no lie, it works out for me, look, Kev, because a lot of times when I'm going through stuff or I may need someone, I swear to God, out of the blue, God sent an angel and I make it through. And I always thank him for that. I pray and I always thank him
Come
for that
on.
because I realize that's him showing me favor. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
For
Mm-hmm.
real. For sure.
Yeah. For staying down on the side of right. You know
For
what I mean?
sure.
Or at least trying to stay married to what you feel is in alignment with your moral compass. You know what I mean?
Facts.
Staying married to that is the most important thing.
Facts,
You
Kel. One
know?
thing I hate, bro, I try. If y'all pay attention to me on this channel, I try to keep my message the same. I hate a hypocrite. I hate a hypocrite. Like
Yeah.
somebody that you say one thing but you do another thing, or you want people to treat you one way but you treat people the other way. I try to be fair, even with myself. Like if like somebody can call me out, somebody can say, "Hey, Marita, well, you didn't handle this situation the right way. You did this and you did that," and I may not see
Hmm.
it before they tell me, but once they tell me, I can't help but acknowledge that. I'll be like, you know what, you're right. I apologize. I need to be better. You feel what I'm saying? Going forward.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Anybody.
no, that's a fact. That's
Yeah.
one of the things we was talking about in chat when I was in chat earlier when we was going back and forth. You know, you and I hadn't been up on this panel before, and we ain't seen eye to eye. There's been a couple things tonight, shit, we ain't seen eye to eye on, but it's
Mhm.
always like mutual respect, though. You be like,
Yeah.
oh shit, okay. And oftentimes, bro, when I be listening to you, bro, I be getting a different perspective on shit. Cause I don't see the world the same way that you see the world. And I'll be like, oh, that nigga right about that shit right there. Or maybe sometimes I don't see it like that. But we done had them conversations like live before. And it
Facts.
ain't never been on no, hey, fuck you, nigga, get your dumb ass up out of here. It's like, all right, let me hear that real quick. You know what I mean? Let me digest it or whatever the case may be. And yeah,
Them the
that's
people that them
important.
if they pay attention, them the people that I love to have on my platform, on my channel. Dre 6100. When me and him first, he's subscribing to the channel. I love when he come up because he's very articulate, he's very intelligent, he have his points thought out very well. When he first got to the channel, he was, pro Melly, telling us, how he felt about what was going on in the courtroom and things of that nature. And I didn't
Right.
initially see what he was saying. But once he started talking, I enjoyed what he was saying in his perspective. And and from that point on, we grew closer. You see what I'm saying? And I love to have him up on my panel because he give me a different perspective on stuff. Silk Foster Jr. the other night, I was like, man, ASAP Rocky going to jail. He was like, nah, Marita, I think he gonna beat this. He was like, you want to bet? I was like, I don't want to bet because I understood what Silk was coming from, and he was
Right.
right. ASAP Rocky beat his case. I jumped right in Silk's DM. I say, bro, you was right. He beat the case. You know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah.
I don't be wanting to be right. I be wanting to get it right. You feel me?
Facts.
That's
Yeah.
that's the difference. If I'm faced
Yeah.
with the truth, I'm gonna accept it. It ain't
Ooh,
about
I
me
gotta
being
accept
wrong.
that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna accept it. Yeah. You
100%.
feel me? Just like you
Yes,
made
sir.
that analogy about the M&Ms in the bowl. I say, LaKev right. Drain the whole goddamn swamp. Drain
Yeah,
the
get them
whole
niggas the
swamp.
fuck out of here. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Get
We'll
the
start
fuck
over,
out of here.
motherfucker, right now. I ain't trying to die, though.
Okay, so I want to piggyback on something else since we was talking about earlier. How you feel about the 50 and Big Meat situation, dog?
Long story short about that one, I'm like, I don't look at Big Meats like no motherfucking hero. You know what I mean?
Okay,
I look at
okay.
that nigga like you one of the most toxic niggas that ever descended upon the black
Destroy the
community.
community. Destroy the community. I got
hmm
you.
You know, but also at the same time, you probably fell victim to, you know what I'm saying? Crack cocaine wasn't created by us. You know what I
Right.
mean? And that shit wasn't all created by us. And you know what I mean? Y'all do your homework, gang, when it come to that shit. Um, so I think, it was just like pick of the litter or whatever the case may be. So you fall victim to certain shit when you young and impressionable. And especially once, the devil, you know what I'm saying? They say the devil come with a bag.
hmm
You know what I'm
That,
type
that
shit.
that's what people don't be
So
realizing. The devil don't come looking like he got horns and he got a tail. He look
no.
like a bull. The devil come looking like what you most desire: a beautiful
Yes.
woman, money, whatever. Yeah, you're right.
hmm So bro didn't pay his debts to society. But when it comes to the snitching shit, just to be honest and accusing a man of being a rat, I'm not fucking with that narrative unless you can prove it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I'm not with like smutting out a man's character or just dragging him. That's out. And at this point in time, bro, 50 got the weight when it comes to the big meat. You know what I'm saying? BMF really ain't nothing respectfully. 50 then brought that shit back up. You know what I'm
hmm
saying? And 50
hmm
50 is the one that holds the weight. And he know how to push the button on your ass. And
hmm
I just think that's crazy. I don't know if Meech knew about the whole little beef, being behind bars with 50 and Rick Ross and 50 y'all, just like you said, the nigga's a narcissist. You know what I'm saying? He do one little thing
It's
and he
over
all
for you.
like, man, fuck y'all.
It's
Yeah.
over.
I want to piss on fire to put you out, nigga. Check this out. Matter of fact, I'm finna light your ass on fire.
Do
Like,
50 seem
bro,
like somebody that you would be friends with?
hell fucking no. I would never
Me
fuck with a nigga
either.
like that ever. Never. I be broke, starving, and gangbanging, nigga. You never. You know? It's certain shit with me. I don't give a fuck about that money. I don't care about none of that. Like integrity, you know what I mean? It's in loyalty, but 50's loyalty is different. You know what I mean? In his eyes, you just have to be loyal to him. He don't got to be loyal to you. You know,
Yeah,
it's a one way street with loyalty when it come to him. Otherwise, that nigga finna set your ass on fire. Like,
yeah.
nah.
You see
So
what
I
he
don't
did?
trust none of that,
Right. Did you see what he did to Yayo tonight? How you feel about that if you saw it?
bro. That was bullshit.
Right.
It's fucking
Right.
bullshit. You know.
Yeah. Like
He
if
like
I
the
was
last nigga left that always be going to bat for 50. You know what I mean?
right,
No matter
right.
how much shit that 50 do to him. And I'm pretty sure wasn't it was Yayo that the nigga like tackled into the bushes like way back in the day, wasn't it?
Damn, you cut out. What you say, Kel?
Wasn't it Yayo was the one that 50 like tackled into the bushes and was like basically like punking like a little brother and shit. You remember that
Yeah,
video?
that was him. Yeah, that was him.
Yeah,
That was him.
yeah. I like at that point right there, bro, we would have been over with. Like, you know?
Yeah,
Nigga
like that's
hopped
what I'm.
up laughing and shit like, "Look, get the
Yeah,
fuck
see
out
that.
of here, bro."
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like me, like my friends, like we not doing that. We not embarrassing our friends. Like you know what I mean. Like I'll be honest with you.
Right.
Me and Tory Guns, this my boy. He in the chat, or he was in the chat. Me and him was in juvenile, right? We was in juvenile. We was like probably like 16. We was in both in juvenile. Like we from the same block. We friends already, but
Right.
we got locked up around the same time. So we both in juvenile together. So they had us in the dorm, and that's like when you got like 10 or 12 bunks in there, and everybody in there. So me and him was debating. I forgot we was arguing about something, right? And some kid that we didn't know, he jumped up and he was like, "Man, y'all should just fight." When he said that, we both instantly stopped talking, like arguing with each other, and turned around. We like, "Fuck, nigga, what you mean fight? This my boy. We'll beat your ass in here." You feel what I'm saying? Like
Right.
for real. He in the chat, he'll tell you. We're like, "We'll beat your ass in here." What the fuck you
Right.
talking about? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm never chumping out my homeboys. I'm never embarrassing my homeboys. I'm never jonesing on my homeboys in front of girls. I'm never doing
Ever.
that. I'm never
Ever.
doing that. You know what I'm saying?
Ever. Yeah.
For real, like I'm never doing that. If we crack little jokes, we gonna crack little jokes behind closed doors with it just me and them. But when we go out this door and it's other motherfuckers, nigga, you my nigga. You is the rawest nigga to ever walk the earth. I'ma build you up. You gonna build me
Period.
up. You feel what I'm saying? Cause it's
Yeah.
no dissension here. You feel what I'm saying? You my dog. You feel what I'm
Exactly.
saying? For
Yeah, that's the
sure.
nigga I'm looking at to go back to back with if we gotta get up out of a situation. Like, come on.
Right. Shout out to
Nah.
Rich Supreme. For sure. Like so. But do you think that's because he got the bag, or you think it's some kind of like trauma, or some kind of like he probably was, probably people in his life wasn't trustworthy, so that's how he became. I don't know. What you think?
I think it's both. You know what I mean? I think it's both. And I don't know if it's gonna be the nigga old now, or older. Like he ain't gonna change his
Yeah.
ways. He gonna be the same nigga forever. But you know what I'm saying? Just like we was talking about earlier, bro. I'm gonna leave it with this. Then I gotta shake because the you know what I'm saying. I'm
All
watching the
right.
UFC fight night, but just how we
All
were
right.
saying, bro, that energy is always finna come back to your ass. You know what I'm saying? So
Facts.
be careful how you treat people, man, because it ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun. You know?
Facts, man. Facts. Hey, look,
Yeah.
plug your channel. Tell them where they can find you at, or to come check you out at Instagram, YouTube, all of that good shit.
Oh shit, y'all can just if you type in Marathon Kev on YouTube, y'all find me. But you know what I'm saying? More importantly, just check for me over here. I'll be more active on Marita Boy's channel than I do on my own.
Man, hey, look, man,
You know?
pull up anytime. Like, listen, if you got some shit on your mind, Kev, like anything, like, and you want to chop it up, you feel like you need somebody to chop it up with, come over here, bro. Listen, I talk about politics. We go down conspiracy theory holes, whatever. Or if you want me to come over there, we talk about it, because I like to talk about this type of shit with people who own that type of shit, because you don't want to talk about this shit with people who ain't. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
So,
facts for
yeah.
sure. And
That's why
likewise,
that,
and I'm a
that's why I even went down the politics situation with you because I knew that I could talk about that with you. You get what I'm saying?
come on. That's right. I'm gonna tap in with you on the DM so I can send you that link to tap into the wire. But nah,
Okay.
y'all make sure you smack the motherfucking like button. Salute to you, big bro. You know what I'm saying? Like I always leave everybody with, man. Make sure y'all keep God first and the motherfucking marathon
Marathon
continues, big bro. I'll
continues.
talk to you soon. Come
Straight
on.
up. Salute.
Yes,
Shout
sir.
out, shout out to my boy Loose Cannon for pulling up and showing the tell some love. And shout out to Lil Kev for bringing Loose Cannon. See, that's love right there. Y'all listen, bro. Listen, man. I'm telling y'all, I don't know everything. But I know if you treat people right, you treat people good, that energy gonna come back to you. I don't know Loose Cannon personally. I don't have Luce's number so I can call Luce and tell Luce to pull up. But you see, my dog Lil Kev did that. I never met Lil Kev in person. I met him on the internet. I met him on YouTube. Shout out to my brother Audio Crack. Audio brought him through. Good people. Good people bring. You see what I'm saying? Shout out to my girl Tanel Bowen. Shout out to Nate Said It. Shout out to Richard Supreme. Shout out to 985J. Shout out to Eddie. Eddie, shout out to Anonymous Ones. All of y'all. You know what I'm saying? Eddie will hit me up. She'll be like, Marita, where you at? She'll hit me up in my DM. Where you at, Marita? Shout out to Angie Babies. They'll hit me up. They'll be like, where you at? Anonymous Ones. Hey, Marita, man, you need me to make you a logo or heading? I got you, big bro. You know what I'm saying? This is the shit I'm talking about. That's why I love this channel. That's why I love this channel. Because it's more like a family type vibe to it. Everybody fuck with everybody. Shout out to Invisible Woman. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Nephew for real. You see what I'm saying? Like, I fucks with all of y'all straight up. That's why I try my best to get everybody shots out. You know what I'm saying? Because all of y'all are special to me. All of y'all are important to me. Look at what happened tonight. The proof is in the pudding. You feel what I'm saying? Loose got a lot of shit going on. He didn't have to come through this channel and explain what we wanted to him to tell us. But he did. He did that on the strength of his relationship with Lil Kel, and Lil Kel brought him through on the strength of relationship with me. People are more important. Good people are more important than money could ever be. I'm telling you this shit. I can't tell you how many times I've been at my wits' end and one of y'all will call me or text me and just talking to me or help me to forget whatever I'm going through and just to make it through. Sometimes I'm just here on this channel just going through the motions, talking about current events and chopping up with y'all, and it helps me get through whatever I'm going through. So I appreciate y'all, man. Shout out to Q Badass, man. Put you up on the screen. For real, for real. You know what I really want to do for y'all, bro? I want all of y'all who want to come up on the panel. I want to give y'all like a show to where y'all come up on here and y'all just do y'all shit. I ain't got nothing to do with it. I want y'all to just come up to this bitch and I'm gonna just moderate. Y'all get up here and whatever y'all want to talk about with each other, y'all talk about that shit. If y'all got some platforms that y'all own that y'all want to launch, y'all can launch them bitches. If y'all got an Instagram that y'all want to plug, y'all can plug that shit or whatever. You feel what I'm saying? Because y'all support. Hear me now? Oh, yo, y'all can hear me now? Okay, there we go. But yeah, that's more so that's the money and all of that. What's important to me here on this channel is y'all. So y'all are the ones who keep me going. When y'all hit me up and be like, hey Marita, where you at? I love it. I love it because it be snapping me back and let me know that I have a responsibility to keep going for you guys, for my family, for my community here. You know what I'm saying? I done got a chance to know a lot of y'all personal situations. You feel what I'm saying? And y'all done got a lot of y'all done got a chance to know my personal situation. Those of y'all that we talk like that, and I appreciate that because that's the type of shit that be helping. Like a lot of people get on here and they deliver the news and all of that. That's fine. That's fine. We do that too. But I be so happy when I can help somebody, or you know what I'm saying, or I see others helping others, or you guys can help me sometimes. That's what this channel about. That's why I love this channel. Like it's special to me, dog. That's all I'm saying. So I appreciate y'all. I don't know how many times I'm gonna tell y'all, but I appreciate y'all. But just like last night, 985J, you just came out the blue and dropped the cash out. I was thrilled. I was thrilled. I ain't gonna lie, it threw me off a little bit because I didn't expect it. And that shit be just touching me. That shit be touching me, dog. I ain't gonna get all emotional on y'all, but there's no dog. Your boy appreciate it, dog. For real, for real. All right. What we gonna get into next? Let's talk about this right here. This comes to us from my girl Tanel, right? I ain't gonna lie to you, dog. This situation right here, it just fucking um grinds my gears. I feel bad. I feel bad. When I was looking at this situation, bro, I can't believe people could be. Appreciate you too, Jay. I can't believe that people is this cold. So this says Oakland County mother accused of abandoning three kids for years gets $250 million cash bond. And I listen, they should have made that bitch a billion. So it says an Oakland County mother accused of abandoning her three children were arraigned on child abuse charges and given a $250 million bond. Kelly Bryant, 34 of Potomac, was arraigned on three counts of first-degree child abuse on Thursday, February 2020 of 2025. Oakland County Judge Rhonda M. Foles Gross gave Bryant a $250 million cash bond, deeming the mother a flight risk. She's from here, said folks Gross. We don't know where she resides. I do find her an acute risk and danger to the community and to any minor child at the age under the age of 18. Um, let alone three minor children that she is a mother to. The judge said her main concern is that Bryant might try to contact the children since they are currently with their family member. I am concerned that she still may have contact with the family member from the jail with instruction to continue to engage in the fear tactics to forbid the children from cooperating with authorities, the judge said. If she posts bond and is released, she cannot have any contact with her children or any under the age of 18. She must wear a GPS tether. In addition, if the court finds out she is making calls from jail to intimidate her three children, the judge said her phone privileges will be revoked. The mother faces up to life in prison, is convicted. Listen, let me tell you something. This story is so grotesque that you know how I feel about children, dog. Y'all know how I feel about kids. I feel like she should get life, bro. But I'm gonna read. I'm gonna continue to read. I thank Judge Gross for setting a bond that ensures that as the case moves forward, it reflects the severity of the consequences and the risk of what was inflicted on these poor children. Oakland County Sheriff Michael Butchert said in a release. Bryant is scheduled to appear in court again for a probable cause conference on March 4th, 2025, and a preliminary examination on March 11th, 2025. This comes a day after Oakland County prosecutor Karen McDonald announced that the charges against Bryant, who allegedly left her kids, a 15-year-old boy, 12-year-old girl, a 13-year-old girl, to live alone in deplorable conditions. The prosecutor said her office is seeking to terminate Bryant's parental rights. Deputies responded to the home in the 1600 block of Lydia Lane on Friday, February 14th, Valentine's Day. That's crazy. After the landlord had called them for a welfare check after he hadn't heard from Bryant since December. The last rent payment had been made in October. So let's check this out. October, November, December, January, February. So she ain't paid rent on the house that she left the children in for 4 years and 4 months. This is insane. These are her children. When they arrived They found three kids inside the home living in horrible conditions. Trash was piled 4 feet high in some places. The toilet was overflowing with feces, were found in the bathtub and throughout the home. Her daughters were hiding in a bathroom that was filled with feces, piles of trash, and completely non-functional. While her son was hiding in another room. McDonald said police were astonished to find anyone in the location because it appeared to be uninhabitable, with piles of garbage and refuse several feet high, including large amounts of human excrement. This is insane. The children were covered in feces, and two girls had a difficult time walking out of the home. Brian allegedly lived in the house with her four children in 2019, but at some point between 2020 and 2021, she had moved out and left her three of her children while the fourth child went to live with his father, McDonald said. This is insane. The children told investigators they had no physical contact with their mother in years, and that the boy would text Brian when their food supply was running low. Brian would allegedly send them food deliveries using Instacart or DoorDash, and officials say toward the end of the kids' time living alone, they were being sent a loaf of bread to share. That was supposed to last them 3 to 4 days. They were allegedly never sent toilet paper, shampoo, or soap. The children were allegedly instructed by Bryant to never open the door or to leave the home. And during their year-long abandonment, the boy was the only child to leave. And he only did that twice. He went outside to feel the grass, another time to check the mail. Damn. See, this is what I be talking about, dog. When I be reading shit like this, that's where that empathy be kicking in, and I be just putting myself in these children's situation, and I be trying to wrap my mind around what they possibly could have went through. So when they say it looked like the house was inhabitable, she hadn't paid rent in the house in over 4 months, which means there probably was no lights in there. The toilet and stuff didn't work. So these children had to use the bathroom in the tub, in the toilet. Can you imagine 4 months? Can you imagine 4 months of living in a house with piss, feces, all of this type of shit? That's insane, dog. Bro, this remind me of that movie they called Flowers in the Attic I saw a long time ago. All three children expressed fear about what their mother response would be if they left the home. So that let you know she probably beat them. You see what I'm saying? And these big kids, so she probably beat them pretty bad. Um, Bryant was allegedly Brian also allegedly concealed the kids from her family members and lied about their whereabouts. Damn. I swear it's like that movie Flowers in the Attic. The defendant took the active steps of lying and concealing to make sure the children were undiscovered, excuse me. And she took these actions knowing that her children would suffer serious physical and emotional harm as a result, McDonald said. The three children were immediately taken to the hospital and evaluated after deputies found them at home. At the hospital, the children struggled with completing basic hygiene tasks like flushing a toilet and brushing their teeth because they had not done it in years. Let me tell you what I feel. I feel like this abuse didn't just start with her leaving the children in the home alone. I feel like this abuse started sometime before. And the reason why I feel that way is because they said that the children were afraid of what their mama's response would be had they left the home, which means that they probably had been abused sometime prior to her just abandoning them and leaving them in their home alone. I want to ask a question. I want to ask where the fathers was at. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not blaming the fathers because, if she live in one place and the father and them live in a whole nother place, let me tell you something. Let me tell, and I don't want to bash mothers. This is not a bash mothers thing right here because there's some great mothers. I had a great mother. I'm sure you guys got great mothers. This is the outlier here because most mothers love their children. You know what I mean? It's nothing like a mother's love. You know what I mean? But we have these certain situations, to where this type of stuff happens. So this is not a bash mother's post right here. It's a bash this bitch post, right? Conversation right here. This lady right here, I have no words for her. Like real shit. Like I have no words for her. This reminds me about that story that we covered about a couple months ago, where the lady went out. I think last year sometime, where the lady went to on a vacation and left her, I think a 2-year old daughter in the house by herself, and the girl starved to death. Y'all don't remember that? The Latino lady. This story reminds me of that. They need to throw this bitch in the same motherfucking hellhole that they put that bitch in. For real, for real. Like, bro, these children probably got like some sort of malnutrition and all type of shit. You sent these children a loaf of bread to share amongst three of them, and they supposed to live off that for every 3 and 4 days. A loaf of fucking bread, bro. If I didn't know no better, I think she was trying to kill these kids, dog. You know what I mean? And I don't even want to bail this bitch out and say that she had some type of mental issue or whatever, whatever. But for whatever reason, what she had going on, I feel like she definitely needs to be held accountable. They gave this lady a $250 million bond. They don't want her to ever see the streets again, and I don't think that she should. This lady lacks her parental mother bond with her children. Like, let me tell you something about a mama, bro. When a woman becomes pregnant with a baby, her body changes, her physiology changes. Her whole body changes, her whole mental mind. It's like a whole, she transforms into a mother. She transforms into something to where she could take care of her kids. She has a certain kind of bond of love. That's why when you see a mother who have a miscarriage or a stillborn, that shit affects them. That like, you know what I mean? Like us as fathers, like, cause one of my kids' mom had a stillborn. You know what I'm saying? And we had a funeral and everything. When I tell you that my kid's mom was totally destroyed from having a stillborn, because all she know that was her baby. That's the natural, normal way that a mama should feel about her child. You see what I'm saying? That means that that bond between a mother and a child starts even before the child is birth. You know what I'm saying? When the child is in the stomach, it's already forming, the bond is already forming. And children have that same connection with their mama. That's why a lot of times, but that's why a lot of times the children, they kind of, they kind of more bond with the mama than the father because she the one who had carried them in the stomach. They've been since the child was conceived. They've been bonding with the mama, living off the mama. What the mama eat, they eat, sharing the same blood, sharing the same thoughts, sharing the same feelings. You see what I'm saying? So for this lady to just to have a total lack of connection with her children, these are not even my children, and I feel for these children. Like, if I was in that community and I had saw and I had knew or had a glimpse of what was going on, I promise you, I would have went and got those kids. Them kids would have stayed at my house. I would have fed them kids, and we would have got with the authorities. We'd try to figure out what we can do to help these children. But ain't no way in hell that I would have left anybody's children in that type of situation. Anybody. I don't give a fuck if I'm poor. I don't give a fuck if I ain't got no food or nothing for. If I only got enough food for me. Where I'm from, the children gonna eat before the grown people eat. You feel me? That's where I'm from. You know what I'm saying? Where I'm from, children are sacred, dog. Children, bro, listen. This may be trauma, and it may these children may have a hard time growing up and being normal, productive people in life because they went through this type of situation. That's why I be so adamant on what children go through because I understand that these situations scar children. You know what I mean? They have trauma from this type of stuff. And our job as parents is to try to make sure that our children don't go through this type of stuff. Shout out to Sweet Baby Strawberries. You say you're gonna pop up? Okay, there y'all go. My bad. I was going to run in my mouth. Okay, there go Kel. I'm gonna put you up there, Kel.
What up with it, buddy?
Okay. Okay, there go my girl T. I'm gonna put T up there. All
Oh,
right, y'all
man.
go on here. What's up, T?
Nah,
Good evening, everybody.
Good
Sister
evening.
Tanil, how you doing?
I'm good. I was taking a nap. I was supposed to have a wake up call so that I'd be ready for the
I
live, but for
my my
whatever reason,
my bad. Listen, I told them that you was taking a nap. No, they asked me. Listen, they asked me where you was at. You go back and look at the chat. They say what they say, where Mama Tanel at? I say she taking a nap, dog.
Yeah, you definitely did say that.
okay.
Hmm.
Long as it was known that I just wasn't loafing around, wasn't doing shit. No, I was
Yeah,
supposed to get a wake up call, but for whatever
yeah.
reason, the hotel fucked that one up. So
Ah,
I told Chance, I said, oh, they too bougie, they too bougie now. You know what I mean? They didn't elevate it
hey,
in, forgot about little old us, you know?
hey, T, I ain't gonna lie to you. When I pressed the live button, I thought about you too. I say, oh shit, I supposed to have called to Neil, but I say, shit. When I see you ain't come on, I say she probably taking a nap. I she probably taking. And so
Bro
and they
did
asked.
say
I
that.
swear to God, they asked about you. I
Yep,
say, I think she taking a nap. Go
he
ahead
did
though,
say that.
But yeah, this was the story I asked you to cover. Because for one, I know you have a heart for kids just like I do.
man.
So I knew
I
you
ain't
were
gonna,
Yeah.
gonna
I ain't gonna lie
to
to you.
feel basically the same way.
I ain't gonna lie to you. This a tough one though, dog. This a tough one, baby.
Oh yeah.
Marita,
Yeah.
and Sister Tennille, I don't, not to interrupt the flow of the show or whatever, but
No, go ahead.
I had popped back up real quick because excuse me, Luce had called me,
Uh
and
huh.
bro said he had some breaking news. You know what I mean? He like, I got some news or whatever
He want to
that could
pull
use
up.
for the views. Yeah, yeah. He like go up and ask the homie if it's cool or whatever. If we pull
Yeah,
back up,
man. You know it's
he wanna
cool. I
pop
just
up
I
with
just dropped. Yeah, I just dropped
yeah
the
he
link.
want
Tell him pull up.
okay perfect yeah. He said himself and like a couple of I think it might have been some of the IBM guys like some of the people from his record label or whatever.
Okay.
But he's like,
Okay.
man, if it's cool, you know what I mean. We shipped up there real quick. We want to drop some news on your boy's channel. I'm like, all
Bro,
right for sure. Let me hit
any
the homie
friend of
up real
yours,
quick.
any friend of yours is a friend of mine, bro.
All right, let me hit bro right now. Let him know.
All right. All right. T. But until okay, okay. I think that might be okay. That's a somebody who there. Okay, I'm gonna pull you up too, fam. I'm gonna pull.
Good, folks.
What's good?
Chilling, man. You feel me? Luce sent me the link to the live, man.
Yeah,
So,
appreciate you.
Oh, okay. What's up, CJ? What's going on with you, Brody? How you doing?
nothing much, man. I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm blessed, man. Just
Yes,
tapping
sir.
in, soaking in everything that's going on today. What's the topic right now?
Highly, bro. We waiting on Loose. You know, Loose had just
Okay.
hit me like, yeah, tell your nigga we gonna pull up with some of the IBM homies or whatever the case may be, and we got some news that everybody can,
Okay.
Got some news you
chop
can
it up
use.
about.
Okay.
Yeah, that part. Come on.
I'm gonna try to move where I can get a better connection because this shit here, nigga.
Nah, your shit's solid right now.
This is
Everything sound good right now.
that.
You know. Yeah. But CJ, let me just say this. I guess since we up here, this is Sister Tennille. This is Sister I'll fuck with heavy. This my bro Marita over here.
What's up?
So
What's up? What's your
Marita,
name, fam? What's your name?
you muted. You muted, homie.
You heard me? Yeah,
My
you
bad.
muted.
I hit the
Okay. Go ahead.
my phone. I was saying I'm CJ, Mr. 9700, man. South Central's finest. It's a pleasure to be on the
Salute.
platform. I wait on my bro Luce to tap in, man, so we can get to the current topics.
Facts.
It's
Okay, good to meet you.
Good to
a
meet you too, bro.
pleasure to meet you too. It's some bro bringing some high content y'all way. It's finna gain a lot of traction.
All right.
And y'all
Bro,
know
I
when
talked
Luce
to that
come.
nigga earlier. I'm like, nigga, you always fucking up to something, fool.
Hey man,
That
it's a
nigga
method to the
always up to
madness.
something.
He got a method to the madness, man.
I'm
A
Hey, that
lot of
nigga
logged
do.
times
on.
Hey, that
he'll
nigga doing
use
this on his anniversary night too. Loose hell.
this nigga's diabolical, man.
Yeah, this nigga be all Mr. Burns edition, like, oh.
Yeah, man. He cut from a different type of cloth than these other dudes you be seeing online. A lot of times he be minding his business and they be taking it going out their way to try to bark up his tree. So, you know, people do what they do. Loose is at the top of the algorithm and Whack
Right.
is at the top of the algorithm. So, it's like everybody kind of throwing rocks at the throne. So that's just the nature of it.
Mhm.
I just want people to understand that Loose is running his campaign just based on his life and he's coming authentic. So a lot of people have different biases because of course the when the villains quote unquote are winning, everybody hates it. But don't discount the messenger because you don't like the message. He be telling the truth.
Mm-hmm.
And people will blatantly, flat out ignore the facts of the matter just because they have a bias against the man. And if people really deal with dude, they'll see how solid he is. But everyone has their perceptions of the internet and their preferences. And sometimes people be fans. They be fans of these dudes, and they hate. They feel like Brick is bullying. I mean, like Brick. Excuse me, that just slipped out the mouth. Great, great, great topic. Brick. People that like Brick aren't gonna like Loose. Because they're like, oh my God, he's scared of Luce. Every time Luce shows up, he's running out of the building. He can't even finish his podcast. Things like that.
I ain't gonna lie. I watched Brick for a while, and I just seen Brick do some shit and be on some shit that I just ain't with. Like I'm not finna sit up there and listen to Adam 22 talk about male genitalia and parts like that. I'm a real nigga. I'ma just politely excuse myself from the whole panel. I'ma just leave and be like, hey bro, I ain't on that type of shit. And then I also seen a lot of shit Brick I don't know him, but it's just some shit that it just don't look authentic to me. That's how I'm gonna say that.
that,
Oh, it's
that,
cool
I
though.
like
You
that-
I,
fuck
I
around
like
on the
I like
internet.
I like Loose. I like Loose because I'm from the East Coast. I'm from Florida, and I know on the West Coast, I know y'all boys get down, and I know y'all got a certain culture. To me, Loose embodies that culture more so than some other people. So you feel me?
more so than the majority of these people. And that's why me and Luce, that's why we click how we do, because we like-minded individuals that's cut from the same cloth. Like when I'm on here, it's all authentic. Like everybody, all the different LA podcasters, content creators, fuck with me because it's authenticity to what I bring. It's no gimmicks. The reason why Brick is bad is because he came on the internet and gained traction going one way, and then did a whole 180, and then everything he's doing contradicts the image that he was selling when he first came to the internet. So that's why he's losing traction, losing because he has no authenticity, and it's only so long that stuff can last if it don't have substance to it.
Yeah, when
Facts.
you get to be doing too much weird shit. But Cash just pulled up. My nigga Cash, what's going on, brother? How you doing?
Marathon Kev, what it do? What's going on with the man with the most character in the YouTube streets?
Oh man, everything A1, bro. This my nigga Marita channel that we on. Marita, this my nigga Cash, and this
Salute,
is Sister
salute,
Tennille
salute,
over
Cash.
here. These
Marita,
are
what
some
it
of my
do?
people.
What it
So
What
is,
it
Sister
do?
bro?
Tennille, this is Cash, Cash
What's up?
Tennille Marita,
It's a
or
pleasure. You
Marita
feel me?
Cash.
Appreciate the
Yeah.
platform. What's going
Yeah.
on, CJ?
Hey, I see it look like you got your own platform, bro. If you want to, you can drop your link to your channel in the chat so everybody can, my people can start going over there and checking you out.
I
You gonna
appreciate
have
you,
to
bet. Yeah, I do this
drop
24/7.
it in a
I've been
drop.
rocking with Kev since my first month on YouTube. You feel me? So
Mhm.
yeah,
Yep, come on. Yeah, that's the homie right there. Put the shit in the back chat. The shit that's on StreamYard, and then Marito will have to copy and paste it or whatever the case may be. Because if you ain't a moderator, then that link ain't finna show up.
oh yeah, yep, bet. There
Yeah.
you go.
Oh,
See, that's why I
okay,
rock with you, Kev.
got you, got you.
Where you out
So
of,
we
brother
waiting
boy?
on fucking Slowpoke, man.
Well,
This
he gonna
nigga.
tell
Hey,
me how you
y'all, we gotta give my boy some grace, man. It's his anniversary today, so he making
Yeah.
time, taking the time out of his day to even deal with us on a special day. So we gotta appreciate his time and the missus time today. You
No,
know,
100.
You know what, CJ?
Yeah.
You got a good point. You seen what he did on Valentine's Day? That was beautiful.
now most definitely, my boy definitely takes care of home very very well.
Nobody can deny that. I ain't gonna lie.
When it comes to like regular things about just being a man, bro, he be standing on it. That's why me and him rock how we do. It don't even necessarily. It don't have nothing to do with our affiliations, bro. It's just our character as men, bro. We like-minded individuals. We see the world through a similar lens. So that's why it's so easy for us to click and just bounce ideas off each other and work together.
That's something you always make real clear, CJ, that it ain't just loyalty and y'all solid because of same flag. You know what I'm saying? The same color. You know what I mean? You make it's way deeper than that.
Yeah, I'm from a part of town that's like on my side of town. We don't care about it, don't red or blue. Like we don't have no problem. We beef for Crips. My gang don't even beef, so we don't care about the color of the flag. It's just the individuals, the actions and the character of the individual people and
Yeah, the
what people
demonstration,
stand.
bro. Yeah.
But where you out of, Murder Boy?
Oh yeah, I'm just cool. What you say there? I couldn't catch it. What you say?
I said, where you out of?
Oh, I'm out of Florida, Orlando. I'm in Orlando.
Bet.
Yeah. So I rock with you boys, man. Like I got cousins and shit out there or whatever. But like we got respect for the West Coast, dog. You know what I mean? That's why listen, bro. I swear to God, I'm
Hold
from the
on,
street
Marita. So Marita like real humble. You know what I'm saying? But nigga like really tapped in when it come to the Florida shit.
for
Especially
sure.
like everything that was going on with
With the Melly case for sure.
yeah, with the YNW Melly and everything like that. Like them peoples be like, you know,
So I
that's
feel
like
we look at that how they probably look at us. You feel me? How we indulge in that type of content.
Yeah. But like I say, I'm from the streets. I'm a 9-time felon. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just found this YouTube shit, and I like it, so I'm just running with it or whatever. But I more connect with. I ain't in the streets no more, so I'm more like trying to like lead people from where I'm from, like out of the shit, because I'm lucky to be here. You feel what I'm saying? But I still connect with like the streets, like you feel what I'm saying? Like I fuck with that's why I'm more gravitated toward loose, you know what I'm saying, and more so other people from the West Coast, because I'm like, that nigga look like what I think the West Coast supposed to be. You feel what I'm saying? So that's
So
why I
you
fuck
know
with
what you just said? CJ be saying that verbatim. That's why he got on this platform to lead. You feel me in the right direction. You hear me? So
yeah.
yeah, solid.
Like you
So
say, man,
No, it's brazy.
real is rare, man, out here. So what be going on is a lot of the characters and a lot of fakes be the ones that end up in the spotlight first because it's just more clowns than real niggas out here. So this is where people start to get misconceptions of what's going on out here. They'll see these clowns and be like, "Oh man, y'all on some goofy shit out there." Like, no, the reality is different. Those individuals are goofy. They don't represent the culture. They only represent themselves. The only way you could represent more than just yourself is if your name garners enough respect and gravity to it to where you can speak for a multitude of people because you are a leader of men. These dudes can't even lead themselves in the right direction, so they can only speak for themselves.
facts.
Unfortunately, CJ, in this YouTube world with this internet and the access to all these platforms, them characters that you speak of can get a voice and lead some part of the people that don't know no better, like Agent Brick.
Uh, he's the
Mm.
prime example, man, of like he came on here selling one thing, and then when people bought it, they discovered that when they unwrapped the package, they said it's nothing in here.
shit is boof, my nigga. What the fuck is this?
He sold you that booth pack. That's what
Facts.
I be on the East Coast, man. I'll be calling it I'll fuck around. I call it a Maryland booth. It look good. It looks like it's supposed to look.
But
It
it ain't
might
it.
even have a smell to it. But when you put it to the test and you light it up, you figure out you've been bamboozled. So, the people should just tap in with people that's authentic, man. And
That's why you here.
I don't knock nobody hustle. So, Brick, go ahead, get your money, make your content, be a clown, but stay in the clown lane. If people would just be themselves, I think the world would just be a better place. But most people don't like who they are, so they put on a mask and pretend to be somebody else. Like when you see me on these platforms, I'm just being me. I'm not really no gimmicks to it, no character to it. It's just me being me.
Hey, bro, one of the funny situations from an outsider looking in to the brick situation where through me, that's gonna be understanding how people on the internet, bro, you might as well be yourself because we gonna be able to peep it. Who that was? He got mad at what his big homie name? He got mad at DW Flame and his big homie. So he go up on no jumper and he really mad at them, but he go to talking shit to like the security guard. He goes talking shit to like security guard. I'm like, what this nigga like? You talking? Then he get up, and then that's when what's Flame brother name? Yoked him up in that bitch or whatever.
Be
P
nice.
nice.
You
P
Yeah,
nice.
nice.
when P Nice
Yeah.
yoked him up, and I'm like, hold on,
Collared that nigga.
yeah,
So
and
from
then
the outside in, Redder boy, how you view Big Brick Baby as a 9-time brazy felon? That's wild work. But yeah,
I ain't gonna
what's
lie.
your view on Brick Baby?
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't the hardest nigga in the world, but I ain't trying to. I'm never trying to be the hardest nigga. But that shit won't fly around where I'm from. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we gonna peep that shit. Like I'm telling you,
What part of it though? What specifically is like, oh, this is a red flag right there, or a blue flag, whatever you want to call it.
bro.
The
This
so
nigga got
flag shit.
he ain't standing on. He ain't standing. It ain't even really about the flag. It's about being a man, my nigga. Like, bro. Like you could like he ain't even being a man. Like I
So when
see.
DW said stand on your gangster, you felt that.
Yeah, bro, like I think P Nice say, bro, you had something on you. I pushed it back down in your pants. Let me tell you something. I'm not the most gangster in the world, but ain't nobody finna yoke me up and I got my shit on me. It's going down. Like just out of instinct, like reaction, I'm gonna pop, pop, pop. You feel what I'm saying? But this man yoked you up, your
Even
baby
if your
there.
lady and your daughter there.
Yeah,
It looked like
it's
that
going,
nigga got yoked up so fast that
bro.
and that's looking back on that video after that little piece of information came out where he called it a cell phone or whatever, just but bro got yoked up so fast, and then you seen them eyes turn into silver dollars on Brick, like, oh shit, like it's
Well, you're a
just
soldier, so you
me and this
analyze
nigga
things
now.
real fast, Marathon. You feel
Bro,
me?
Yeah,
listen, like y'all
But
know,
you know,
how
to
like
this
that
day,
nigga
he
got
says he didn't
spooked.
get yoked up. He never got choked up. He stands on that.
bro, listen,
Why?
y'all
I
know
Man,
how
don't
that's
know.
crazy. You
y'all
just
know
got
how
to
this
be able to admit your losses. Like, yeah, I took an L on that one, bro.
facts, and y'all know how this shit go, bro. Like, you know, I wouldn't have wanted to have to do something to be nice, but nigga, you done yoked me up. So now it got to go down. Examples got to be made. Whether I take a loss in the situation or not, I might have to go to jail. Fuck it, I gotta go to jail. But I'm gonna stand on being a man. You feel what I'm saying? That's first and foremost. So it ain't really about what his flag or nothing. I just don't see him being a man. I'm not gonna sit up there and let Adam 22 talk about homosexual shit and I'm finna laugh it off. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. I don't want your platform. I ain't never coming on that shit.
Yeah,
Fuck you,
that's
nigga.
the weird shit. That's like one of the pause, but the crossover shits where it's like, all right, bro, you
Well,
supposed to
you
be
know, he
about
just
something. It's
said
supposed
don't
to be
talk
like it
about his
ain't no
gayness,
punk
bro.
shit. Exactly, that nigga be sex playing niggas, and it's two rules to the shit. It ain't no punk shit. It ain't no snitching. You know what I mean? It ain't no clauses in that shit. Like, well, if you want a
Mm-mm.
podcast and you can play around with the punk shit. That ain't how that work, bro. You
And
know,
that's coming from
there's no
Marathon
sex
Kid.
playing shit. That is crazy.
Look, this will be going on a lot, man. Adam is only responsible for Adam's actions. Brick
Uh-huh.
has a whole bunch of shit come out his mouth where Adam is nowhere near, nowhere in sight, not on the platform. Brick runs that agenda on his own. Today he said some of the weirdest shit. He's a top, not a bottom, or something to that effect. And
Oh
hey,
my
Do
God.
you think Adam had an influence on that, CJ? You know better than me.
let's like. I don't think Adam had an influence on it. I think Adam had an influence in making him feel
You
comfortable.
know what? You know what? You're right, because he said he went to a rainbow party in Atlanta with his girl, and when he was in Atlanta, he did not work at no jumper.
Wow.
So you just highlighted the point I was leading to. We got to pay attention to the facts, the storyline, and what's going on. Brick spent a whole lot of time in Atlanta, so we all know what goes down in Atlanta. So it's not surprising that he's displaying these characteristics now that he's been made comfortable. You know, Adam made it comfortable for him to express himself. And when you give a man a microphone or opportunity to speak and tell you who they are, you gotta listen to them.
Yeah, what you always say though, first and foremost, you are what? A man and a member. That comes and that represents yourself thoroughly and fluently before anything. So if that's the image you're putting out there, you're gonna have to carry that out them doors as well.
Exactly. He was selling on 6-0. He the toughest, roughest, toughest, score gang and kill shit and all
Most
that.
skulls and squabbles.
And then let's be real, bro. and he talks about squabbles. The squabble I know of him getting in, he always references the squabble with Nip. It wasn't a squabble. Nip beat you the fuck up. It was not a close fight. It was not anything like that. If
He was
anybody
around.
saw the pictures of his face right after, they could see what I'm saying is just factual information. And you was bumping your gums how you do now on these platforms, and Nip got up on you. So they like to be honest, man. Dude was a hater. He just used referencing Nip name to gain traction in the algorithm when he first came to the internet. Like he says, like his little homie is the person that had all that going on. So he
So you
ain't.
want to know something, CJ? I'm ready, boy. Marathon already know this. I was actually rooting for Brick. You feel me? Because I just felt like he was a lost soul. If he just turned it down and got in his own body, became himself, he would have been cool and would have sustained a nice career because he's entertaining. He know how to tell stories, and he can flip the switch on the content game.
I'll give you that. And it's still the case. You know, really, this is where people, you know, I don't know why it's a taboo topic or whatever. People don't like to highlight it, but bro, people need to get right with God and then get right with themselves and then move forward from there. Like, there's so many lost souls out here, and that's why people are so easily influenced and swayed in any direction, because they're not grounded spiritually, mentally, physically. They're not grounded, so they blow with the wind. Whatever direction the wind blows, their mind goes, and their body just follows.
Mm-hmm. I want to tell you another thing that threw me off too is when they had the hood day, and he didn't participate in the hood day. He went off and did his own thing. I'm like, what's going on here, bro? Listen, bro, you supposed to be good in your hood. If because you know I be getting, you know, I know how things go out there, how the politics go. He might have had to squabble at the hood day, but still and yet, go and squabble, nigga.
How
That's
you feel
regular.
about that,
That's regular
CJ? You got a
everyday
better
activity.
perspective than anybody.
That's regular. If you know on the hood day, it's gonna be a function, some festivities. But if your name ain't in good standing, you know you got issues to resolve. Or your name could be in good standing, and you and another individual could just be having disagreements. Sometimes it come to blows, sometimes it don't. Most times at the hood day, you're gonna get your frustrations out, you're gonna squabble, and then afterwards it be respect and you move forward in most cases. We do live in a world where everybody can't take a loss. I grew up I'm from the side of town where Crippin originated from. So I came up under old school ethics and morals in my code of conduct. So squabbling is nothing. Like, I faded plenty of my homies, and it's nothing.
Win, lose, or draw, right?
We move on. Exactly. As long as you're not a coward, win, lose, or draw, you just stand as a man. See, people get the misconceptions that everything is based on the game. Really, it be based on what type of men they are. These men just have affiliations because of their environment and who they run with. But it all boils down to what type of man they are.
That's a fact. Because if you grew up a block across the street, you would have been from somewhere else.
I could have, if I'd have grew up somewhere, being moved across the street, I would have still been from where I'm from, because our culture, like the culture in my hood, is different than.
Oh yeah, y'all on some other shit. I forgot. Never mind.
Yeah,
They on some rogue shit.
we're business. We'll just say we're business oriented first. So
Facts. Y'all get money. I got you.
Yeah. That's what attracted me to the culture. It wasn't. I never wanted to be the nigga that's poking his chest out, standing on the corner with the rag hanging out of his pocket. Like, the people that I came up under, bro, it was some serious money, man. It's gonna be some cinematic productions about some authentic things that was going on right there, because my block is a legendary block in LA, but it's a small section, so it's a
You
more.
don't know where you're from. I don't think we can't see the piece right now.
Oh,
yeah, man, put your shit on.
Man. You know, this the gang right here.
Straight up.
It's a lot of in LA, they know what that means, man. So
But you on the Florida platform.
It's just, you know, I'm from 97 Young Niggas. It's a lot of big hoods on my same street. I'm from one of the smaller gangs in the midst of a whole lot of larger entities, a whole lot of larger gangs. But every individual gang has different codes, conduct that they go by, different things, different ways they operate. You know, some people are based on different things. You got some people that's bank robbers, some people sell dope, some people flock houses. Different people have different professions. Not that everybody from under that banner does the same thing, but it's a part of the culture.
Facts. I get it. I know how it goes.
You consider yourself a product of the program?
Yeah, for sure. I was laced by some I'm from a small gang, but it's a lot of very prominent members from my small gang from LA. So that's why we can be small but have a lot of gravity to
Mm-hmm.
what we got going on, because it's a lot of substance. Like a lot of
Mm-hmm.
large hoods. To be honest with you, you got a lot of dudes that ain't really like that. That like
Mm-hmm.
to be from these larger entities because they can hide behind numbers.
Mm-hmm.
So with us, it
Speak
wasn't
on
no
it.
it wasn't no hiding behind numbers, bro. You have to stand on your 10, bro. And
And
that's
he's
why
saying that
we respect you.
because you being modest, because they're in the middle of two big known sections. You know what I'm saying? They have to pave their way on their own and get their own respect. And he is one of the founders in that. You feel me? And made
No,
it out clean.
for sure, for sure, for sure. You know, I got my older generation. I'm second generation. My older generation is one of the founders, but I was just there. I was there from the grassroots of it before it became what it became. Man, shout out to my boys, man. The people I came up under now, man, are they're entrepreneurs now. They're legitimate businessmen. Have been quite some time. So I promote the message to the young niggas, to everybody really. I'm not knocking nobody doing what they got to do, because the way that the America is designed, the system is designed, a lot of us are born into poverty and harsh conditions. So I'm not knocking you, do what you got to do for survival, but be a man of morals, character, and integrity, and map out an exit strategy, because the streets is the way that the code of conduct that they're selling is a myth. It's very rare individuals like myself that actually really follow the rules. They threw the rules out a long time ago, and all the real niggas start mapping out exit strategies if they didn't fall victim to the game. So do your thing, get your money, but find an exit strategy, map out a way for you to transition into the legal lane, because it's more money in the legal lane right now anyway. The climate on the streets is different. It's not money like it used to be, just floating around everywhere. Like, I grew up in an era of hustlers. Everybody was hustling. Everybody was hustling. It was what was going on. People was outside making money. Nowadays, people lost the art of the hustle, and people would rather steal than hustle. So it's just kind of a lost art in our culture.
Moretta boy, what was your deepest plan in the game, and what made you transition? Like, I'm done with this. I ain't getting no more felonies.
Is bro still on?
It's his channel.
Hey, I'm gonna, hey, I'm gonna just say I'm trying not to get no more fellas. I'm gonna just put it that. I'm gonna just put it that way. But nah, man, I got older, and it really was my children. It was really my son. You know what I'm saying? Like, I used to rap and shit like that, and my dad, a real prominent guy where I'm from. You know what I'm saying? I'm from Crosstown, Orlando, Florida. And my dad a real big heavyweight. You know what I'm saying? And I realized that I was trying to live up to my daddy reputation, and I never achieved the great shit that my dad achieved. Like, he was a great man, so I could never walk in the shoes. But I did make my own name. Like, I'm more known for fighting and shit like that, and I done sold dope, did everything, and robbed. I done did everything under the sun. But when I had my son, I realized that he was gonna try to emulate me, whether I liked it or not. So what I felt like I had to do was I had to walk the walk, because these kids nowadays, you can tell them what you want to tell them, but they gonna do what they see you do, or at least try to live off your reputation, because you got people in the hood telling them, "Boy, your daddy did this. Boy, your daddy did that." So it was more so my son, because I didn't, because I'm lucky to be here, man. I could have been dead a whole bunch of times. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't want him to have to go through that because I didn't want to lose him to the streets. And as of now, he got no felonies. He ain't no street kid. He from the streets, but he ain't no street kid. He 20 years old. And so far, so good. But that's really what got me to make a change. It was my son. You know what I mean? Because if it wasn't for him, bro, I ain't no telling where I'd be.
Man, that's solid. You was able to do it at a drop of a hat.
Say it again.
You was able to do it as a drop of a hat. Like, I'm done.
Hell no. hell, hell
Nigga said
no.
that was a process, my
Hell
nigga.
no, it was a process. But I'm gonna tell you what happened was, I was shooting dice one night and I had fucked around and lost all my motherfucking money shooting dice. So my auntie came outside and she said, you know, they hiring your cousin on this construction site, they hiring or whatever. And I had a girl at the time, and you know, you don't want to be you don't want to go home to your lady and you ain't got shit. So I went on and applied for the job and I got the job. So when I went back home, I said, babe, I got some good news, some bad news. I had stayed out all night. I ain't go home till like 2, 3 that next day. And I said, babe, I got some good news, some bad news. She said, what's the bad news? I said, hey, I lost all my money. She said, oh shit. She said, what's the good news? I said, I got a job. And from now on, from that point, I stayed. I made it to be a construction foreman of a $4 billion company. I ain't a construction foreman no more, but I lasted on that job for like 7 years. You know what I'm saying? And it kind of got me out of hustling on the block type shit. The new hustle was to work and be a productive, you know what I mean, citizen and stay out of jail and shit like that there, whatever. And the crazy part about it is why when I started working, I had caught a selling delivery of cocaine. I never had a selling delivery in my life, but I caught a selling delivery. It had happened before I started working. So I ended up having a warrant. So I ended up my cousin a bondsman. I paid her for me to go to jail and do a walkthrough and bond out. So I bonded out. And I'm gonna show you how God worked. I went to fucking court. I was going to trial. I went to court. They had a picture of me serving a fucking decoy. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, fuck, bro. When I went to court, my lawyer came out. She said, "Let me see your forearm." I had a tattoo. I got a tattoo on my forearm. She said, "Okay," and she went back in and she said, "You can go home." And I say, "Why?" She said, "That tattoo is on the wrong arm. That's not. It's not you. You go home, case dismissed." So the crazy part about it, it was me, bro. It was me. The only thing is, you know, when they take a picture, the picture it be flip flop. You see what I'm saying? So the tattoo was on the it was on the wrong, it was on the right arm. They just didn't realize that it was flip flop because they took a picture. And from that point on, I realized it was God and He wanted me to do something. So I just continued on. And with the YouTube shit, I like to talk. And plus, when I go around my homeboys, I always be telling them stories about the shit that we did when we was young and shit like that. And I got a unique life story and shit. So I figured, why not get on the internet and get paid for it? What the Joker say? If you good at anything, why not get paid for it? So here I am.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's right.
Most definitely, man. Salute to your story, man. And like I was saying earlier, people just need to, make an effort to get right with God. We all doing our own way. And that when God do things, He make it obvious that it's Him.
for sure.
Because there was no way out of the situation. You know it was dead bang, it was over. So
It
when
was
you
over.
skate through it, you just look up and be like, thank you.
Hey, bro, I swear, I say, boy, I'm going to jail. I see my picture. I see my face on that, my tattoo on that bitch. I said, oh, yeah, they got me, boy. Bro, that motherfucking lady say, it ain't you. I say, I started to say, what you mean it ain't me? That's
He
me.
said, "You
She say,
goddamn motherfucking right, bitch. That ain't me. I done
that,
told your
that
stupid
ain't
ass
me.
it was."
I walked right up out that bitch, and that was the last time, bro. That was 2012. Yeah, 2012.
Yeah, it just happened to me last night, man. I'm on the way home. It's late night. I'm speeding. I get pulled over doing about 80. But I'm really speeding. I'm one exit away from my exit. Highway patrol pulled me over. He's like, man, what's going on? Why you speeding? I'm like, look, man, I'm one exit away from my house. I'm falling asleep on the road. I'm trying to get home before I fall asleep on the road crash. Dude, like, man, let me run your info. He come back to the car. He like, man, you good to go. Don't even worry about it, bro. But when he went back to the car to say a prayer, like, man, God, just let this work out in my favor. I'm right here from the house. I'm tired. And short enough, dude came back. It's like, all right, man, just get everything straight, bro. Have a nice day.
Damn, bro, that's real, bro. That's real, though. that's why I be trying to pay the shit forward though. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like I got a lot of homeboys that's dead, I got a lot of homeboys that's in prison, shit like that. Like I told y'all, I'm a 9-time felon, but knock on wood, I never been to prison. You know what I'm saying? Like I take a plea in a minute. You know what I'm saying? Like I done did probation like 5 times, nigga. Take a little county time, shit like that. But you know what I'm saying? Like I got a unique story. I'm sure everybody got like unique stories, but I got a unique story. So I felt like, I'm gonna die one day. So why not get on the internet and share my story and try to help somebody? If I can help one person, if I can help your kid or somebody child not go down the path that I went down, you know what I'm saying? And it's worth it. You feel what I'm saying? It ain't about the money. I don't make no money on YouTube. I'm demonetized. You know what I'm saying? But it's about the connections and about that I could probably do something good with my life when I did so much bad in the past. Like I'm saying, like I don't rob motherfuckers and did shit that I ain't proud of, shit like that. So I'm just trying to get right. You feel me?
Definitely, definitely. I can relate.
Yeah. And I feel like for us, we the ones that can reach the ones that's out there doing the shit. Like, cause we the ones who they can relate to. We the ones who gonna understand their thought process and what they going through. Don't nobody want to hear that shit from a motherfucker who ain't never been through nothing, coming out there on the streets trying to tell them what not to do. Nigga, you don't even know you can't relate. You don't know what I went through.
Exactly. You ain't got no idea about this shit. You
Right.
got zero fucking yeah. You ain't got a leg to stand on when it comes to like preaching. That's
Facts.
out.
Facts.
Most
Hmm.
definitely, most definitely. They only gonna listen to you if they respect you.
Facts.
And
Hey,
and, and sad to say, when they're young, that's why they say young and dumb that goes hand in hand. They most of the time they're attracted to the wrong things. So just like me, for example, I was always one that was conscious of my influence. So any of the younger ones coming up under me, I was giving them the raw, uncut truth, giving them the game. Not running game on them. Sending them on crash dummy misses and all that. You got a lot of dudes in our culture that grew up like that. I'm part of the generation that kind of bucked the system and started rebelling because it used to be a culture of you just do what the big homie says, and as you get older, you realize a lot of these dudes just are men of poor character, and then
Mm-hmm.
and then you can't follow behind somebody that can't lead themselves in the right direction. So
Mm-hmm.
just because people fear people fear someone or they're intimidated by him, so they listen to him, doesn't mean he's a competent leader. And a lot of people, these dudes would mess their life up and see a young cat with potential to do better, and they would purposely send them in a wreck, knowing better, because they jealous of the young guy's potential.
Mm-hmm.
hmm
Mm-hmm.
hmm
So that's
Mm-hmm.
that's why I push people to just really look at the content of the character of the men that influence you. That's what attracted me to the people that had influences on me. They're all men of high character. So it wasn't necessarily these were men that were just making a means to an end. It was business, and everything else that came following that was just standing on business. It was never based in hatred or based in the destruction of the causing the unnecessary destruction of other black men in my gang and my culture. It wasn't based on that. It was based on standing on business. Now, if somebody stepped to you, then you address the issue, but it wasn't based on, oh yeah, let's just hop in the car and just ride around and just do something to somebody because they standing outside and they wearing the wrong color. Like I didn't come from that type of culture. I was blessed to have the people that I did come up under influence me.
Yeah, that's real nigga shit. Like I had it kind of different. Like my daddy, like I say, he was like a big dude from what big time dude where I'm from, and like my daddy had us out on the corner selling drugs at like 15 years old. Like me and my brothers, like real shit. Like, and I'm talking about like if we don't have his money, like my daddy coming to the block and yoking us up, like real shit. Like, hey, you got my money? Like we not even his sons. Real shit. I'm telling you, like I had some real shit going on in my family. My daddy was like big worm, nigga. Like real shit. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I've been through it, dog. You know what I mean? And that's why I connect with. with people from the same cloth, you know what I'm saying? Especially those of us who, you know what I'm saying, we understand our influence and we got kids, dog, you know what I'm saying? Like we trying to, just trying to make sure our kids don't go through what we went through because they don't gotta be as blessed as we are. They could lose their life out of that bitch. You feel me?
Most definitely, and they not necessarily cut from the same. We know these kids ain't cut from the same cloth we was cut from, so we don't even want them to try to go through the same things we went through because the likelihood that we barely made it through, so the likelihood
Facts.
of them making it through is very slim. So that's why when you said your story with your son, how he influenced you, I'm the same way. I'm very conscious of the influence that I have on my son, as most sons look up to their father. So I always was very conscious of how I compartmentalized my life. I never brought the
Yeah.
streets in the house. I left the streets in the streets.
Yeah,
So
very
Yeah.
intentional, like very intentional with the parenting.
you have to be, man, because you look up and then, but once they jump off the porch, it's kind of too late.
Facts.
So you got to do what you can. The best thing people can do is try to get, if you, especially with boys, it's just a different struggle, to be honest with you. Girls more so, you keep them safe, instill the right mindset in them, and love on them. Boys, we know we're up against black men are up against a whole different battle. So you got to get them ready for them to deal with the world and equip them with tools to where they don't get caught up in the pitfalls of the system of how the country is designed against us.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Exactly, 100%. I agree with you. That's exactly
Yeah.
what my thought process was, and that's exactly how I handle my business with my son, and that's exactly why I made the change because I realized that I can tell this boy all I want to tell him, but if I'm still out there doing what I told him not to do, he gonna be like, "Nigga, you a contradiction. How you out here telling me something and you doing this shit?" And then I'm not gonna be able to reach him. So I had to balance my love for my son for the streets, and that was a no brainer. Like, fuck the streets.
Like they always say, actions speak louder than words.
Hmm.
Yeah, you got to be about the demonstration. You got to demonstrate for them, you know?
Hmm.
Period, point
Hmm.
blank. If you ain't demonstrating, then they ain't gonna believe you. It's
Hmm.
only so far that shit go, where you like you the fear in their life for only so long, you know?
Hmm.
I still remember the day in my life when my pops was talking to me crazy. I think I was like 14, 15. Like, all right, let's see about it then, nigga. I'm tired about all this barking shit. Like, that shit only goes so far, bro.
Look,
You know?
that you get what's your testosterone start pumping a little bit, and you get your little mustache start coming in. You start to feel
Yeah.
yourself. You don't
Right.
want to. You don't want to have to learn the difference between grown man
crack
strength
your
and little
crack your
boy
first
strength.
little joint is over with, nigga.
Bro,
Yeah,
I even told my son when he was about 10, I said, when you get about 16, 17, you're gonna try me right. I say, I hope
Yeah.
we don't ever get to that, but I say, you're gonna try me right. And when this happens, I'm gonna have to, let you know. And just to show it happened. I hate that it happened because I love my son. But it's just, with boys, it's a different, you know what I'm saying? It's like you say, they go to feeling that testosterone and you're trying to tell them something, and they're young men and so you just
That's when
gotta be.
that that's when that philosophy really come into play where you tell them like, hey, this it's gonna hurt me more than it hurt you. Believe that.
Every time I had a little run in with my son, after it was over with, I'll tell him, I say, I love you, boy. He'd be mad, he'd be crying, all type of shit. I'd be like, I love you. Now come give me a hug. You know what I mean? Just to let him know, like, nigga, I love you,
You don't
nigga.
want to
I
give
ain't.
you that hug. I'm
He
like,
don't want. He
nah.
don't want to give me the hug, but he did. You
Hell
feel what I'm
nah.
saying? I just want to let him
Yeah.
know, nigga, I love you, nigga. I ain't trying to little boy
yeah.
you or no shit like that. I'm just trying to keep you safe,
Yeah.
dog.
And then
That
once and
shit'll
then
make
once he
sense
grow
later.
up, once they grow up and go through life, he gonna learn to appreciate it because he gonna be on the other end of it. Like, oh, I get it now. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
we all was told things by our elders as kids, and it's one thing to hear something. It's a whole nother thing to understand. You gotta, that understanding a lot of times comes with experience.
Hmm.
So we try to keep them from learning the hard way, but sometimes they gotta butt their head. That's why we
Yeah, you
gotta.
gotta go out there and get in a wreck sometimes. Just hopefully we
Yeah.
can keep you from like having a a real consequential wreck though.
Yeah, for sure. That's what it is, bro.
Like,
Mm-hmm.
with me, I had men that was actually living out the examples that they was preaching to me, but I was influenced by fast money and luxury car. It was the lifestyle, the like how people are the same thing that the world is fascinated by our lifestyle, our culture. Was what attracted me to it. The dudes I came up under was getting some serious loot. So it was just one of them things. It's like, man, I gotta get some money, man. I want to be. It's your first idea of being successful because the men that were preaching to me had jobs, had good careers, and everything. So, but the glitz and the glamour and the fascination of all the shiny things that was coming with the fast life is what attracted me. And then once you grow up and you realize, everything that glitters isn't necessarily gold. Once you jump in there and you realize the ugly side and the ugly things they have to go to get the shiny things, and it teaches you like, oh yeah, like it would have been better to go that other route, But to each his own. We all
You ain't
blaze our
lying.
own path in life.
Facts.
Bro, before I had I joined the military when I was like 21, you know? But before that, nigga was doing stupid shit like risking it with no idea of the consequences, realistically speaking, you know? Now I'm damn near 40 years old, bro. I'll be 40 this year. I'll be looking back, like reminiscing on shit on life, like, whew, nigga, God must have been watching out, or nigga hit the lottery not to really
Uh,
been
it,
sitting down, you know?
it
Hey, I'm
definitely the first one.
Like, ooh,
I'm gonna say this
right.
too. I'm gonna tell you what fucked me up. When I used to be out, out there doing my thing, it was dudes that I saw was way better at the streets than me. Nigga getting way more money than me. Niggas, it looked like the shit came easy to them, right? And as time went on, I looked around and it was only like three of us that was still here. Someone was dead, someone was in jail, someone was crazy, someone was drugged out. And I'm thinking to myself, ain't no way I thought I was the smartest one of the clique. It's no way that I thought that I would still be here when I saw all of those other guys that I came up under looking like they was very good at the streets. And I thought to myself, like, how the fuck did I make it? You know what I mean? Like, how the fuck? Like, it got to be God, bro. Because I'm telling you, it was a lot of people that I came up around that I looked at and I looked up to, and I saw that they was having it was easy. The streets came easy for them. You get what I'm saying? But then when it played out, I'm like, damn, I must have was making the right decisions even back then, and God was with me as well to where I'm still here, but I didn't see it back then. You feel what I'm saying?
Most
I heard
definitely.
that motherfucker Vlad doing some like street mathematics off of just based off the stories that brothers had told him that came up on his platform, and he said it all averaged out to be like 1 year for every five.
Yeah,
1 year that they was doing great in the streets equaled about five in the penitentiary. You
yeah.
know, he like, so niggas be doing great for like 4 years, 5 years, but then ooh, they
That
wind
sound
up
that
doing
that's
about 20 behind that shit. I'm like, ooh,
that
that
sound
do
about
sound
right.
about right.
That sound
Yeah,
about right. That sound about right.
facts. Yeah.
Yeah, man. To these young dudes that, man, sometimes they be in adverse circumstances, where it's they don't even be old enough to get a job, but be having to contribute to the household and pay bills. So it be situations like that. Poverty breeds crime. Poverty equals crime. So anywhere there's poverty, you're gonna find crime because people are in our adverse circumstances. So it's just one of those things where, you know, for the young cats that is in the streets trying to find their way and make a way, get right with God, map out what you want to do with your life in a positive direction. And my advice would be just get real good with computers. That
Facts.
that's the wave of the future. Just saying that to say that all of this other stuff is stone age crime, bro. Just get good with computers because computers is the way of the future.
And that's why that was another reason why I jumped on the YouTube. I did it on my own. Like I started watching. I'm like I seen the wave. I'm like, oh, these niggas just getting on here talking and making money. Hold on. And I thought about it. I was like, I could do this shit till I'm old than a motherfucker. You know what I mean? If a nigga can get, their platform big enough to where they can bring in $10,000, $20,000 a month, you feel what I'm saying? I can talk forever. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, you feel me? So that's why I kind of jumped into it or whatever. Like, I'm like, and I got the gift of gab. And it's like I say, like, why sit around and talk for free? You feel what I'm saying? Now I can get money on this shit and talk. You feel what I'm saying? So for sure,
Most
get good with
definitely.
computers. I taught myself, bro, as an older nigga. You feel what I'm saying?
Most
And
definitely.
that ain't an easy task though to adopt this technology or try to integrate once you start getting up in age. You like, man, what the fuck going on?
Facts. And even right now,
Niggas
I'm
is
trying to
used to
get my
chirps and
son.
all
I'm
this
trying to
shit.
get my son into it. Even right now, like he liked to fish. I taught him how to fish and shit when he was young, so he liked to fish. I'm like, son, I'll help you start a fishing channel. That shit might be dope. You feel what I'm saying? Like, when we go fishing, let's just get some GoPros and record the shit. You know what I mean? That way you can eat. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yep. Exactly. Hmm.
And
Yeah,
what
that's
happened?
right.
Bro dropped off.
Yeah, I
But
don't know. I'm not sure what happened to this nigga, what happened to Cash, or what happened to Loose.
it's his anniversary. I probably, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm gonna
Mama,
get on his helmet though. Like, nigga, you told me you was popping up for some
mama,
breaking news and shit.
you know what that is, mama, big mama, big mama. Like, hey, hold on, nigga, this is
Yeah.
our day. I can respect it. He came through. He came through. I can
Yeah.
respect it. But
Yeah,
back to
that's right.
what he's saying, how like kind of how I got in the game, like shit was kind of. He was saying that he got into it because he wanted to make some money. It was similar to that too. I used to get picked on in school and shit. My mama, she was on crack and shit real bad, and my dad was like on the other side of town getting it in and shit. So of
Yeah.
course I needed to. I tried to go connect with my dad because nigga, we was fucked up over here. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like I'm getting picked on in school and shit like that. So I started, going over on the side of town my dad was at, and my dad used to be like, okay, this guy coming over, you give him this brown bag, he gonna give you this much amount of money, count the money, and keep it until I get back. So
Mm-hmm.
after I did that shit so many times, I started seeing the money that's being made. I'm like, shit, I need to make me some money. So my dad at that point, he wasn't putting no drugs and nothing like in my hand for me to make no money, but I was still middleman and shit for him when he wasn't there. So I remember I went out on the block and I asked a couple of the dope boys, I'm like, man, y'all give me some drugs? And they were like, nah, we ain't gonna give you no drugs until we see you with drugs. We see you with drugs, we'll give you some. So I end up selling some fake dope. I sold some fake dope to a couple crackheads, got $40, and I bought me some dope for $40. And what I would do is when my dad would go to sleep, he would still have traffic coming to the house. So I would serve them when my daddy was asleep until one day one of the guys say, "Yeah, I'm like 14." And then so one day my dad, one of the guys came. He said, "Nah, I don't want what you got. I want what your son had last night." Oh goddamn! That's what my
Oh
dad was.
yeah.
That's what my dad was like. Oh, you selling drugs now? And I had to go
Yeah,
and tell him.
this little
So
nigga shortstop in the grind,
yeah,
my own
yeah,
son.
yeah. So after that, he was like, "Okay, well, I'm gonna give you some drugs, and you just bring me back this much amount of money." And of course, I that's what I did, but I fucked up a bunch of times, and that's when he used to yoke me up and shit until I get his money. You know,
That's crazy.
I
Hey,
swear, I swear, everybody from the city know my daddy. He do that shit. I used to.
my nigga, that's one thing I love about us, bro. We able to really like process pain and like process trauma to a different
Yeah,
degree, you know?
yeah. Cause
And laugh about the shit and still be able to fight through this thing called life, you
you
know?
hit it on the head, look here, because ain't no way I'll do that to my son, but I still love my dad though. You get it?
My God, bro. On God in heaven, bro. I be looking back at some of the shit that and God bless my parents. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Especially my
yeah,
pops.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, it's all evolution at some point in time, but I'm like, whoo, nigga, some of the ways that y'all was doing shit, like, I would never. You
Right,
know what I mean? Not ever, ever, bro. You
right,
got me fucked all the way up.
right. That's what I'm saying. And like you say, I can laugh about it. You know what I mean? Like, but
Yeah,
like you know what I mean? Like, but when now that I'm a grown man and I got children of my own, I'm realizing like that was fucked up.
that was fucked up
That was
right
fucked
there. Yeah,
that was,
exactly.
oh,
I
listen.
remember, bro.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
No. One of the things, and this ain't really that bad, bro. But when I was in high school and shit like that, once niggas really started smoking weed,
Hmm.
my parents were like, we had the house where everybody was cool. Like
Yeah.
you can come through with your little homeboys and shit like that. Y'all can smoke weed over here.
Hmm.
But my dad was on bullshit, bro. All my homeboys that would come through, bro, it was a tax. You know, came through with a little say. This nigga was getting like a half gram off of everybody. It was always a tax.
Yeah.
But he was a cold little charismatic motherfucker, so it didn't seem like extortion, but it kind of
Yeah.
was though on a,
Yeah.
like a mini scale. I'm like, this nigga was like really conditioning niggas to this shit. Like this was bullshit. Looking
Hey,
back, we
hey,
13, 14. I'm looking back on these stories now at damn near
bro.
40. Like, bro, that was fucked up.
Fucked up, bro. Listen, I'm gonna tell you this is part of the story too. I just told you that my dad did that to me and my brothers, but
Yeah,
he did that to my homeboys too. Like, cause you got to think, like
it's
my
a house
homeboys.
tax.
Yeah, like my homeboys. A lot of them was out in the streets before me, so
Right.
they were selling drugs. So don't get it twisted. When they would need some drugs, my dad'd be right there. What you want? I got you. Just bring my
Yeah.
motherfucking money. And when they don't have his money, my dad'd jump out on them on the corner and yoke them up too. I'm talking about we kids, bro. We 14, 15, 16 years old, nigga. My daddy like big worm. I'm talking about your feet off the ground. My daddy a big
Yeah.
dude. Your feet off the ground. What am I? And Kev, and Kev, it wasn't even no hell of a money, Kev. It was like $100, like
It's
$50.
some little bullshit, right?
Yeah,
Like y'all ain't finna play with me like that. That's
right,
foul.
right, right.
Like damn, bro, you was hemming up fucking kids. God damn.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, that shit was wild, dog. When I sit back and think about the shit.
Oh, bro, I'm already know. I remember, I started getting hip to that game, and I was like, fuck it. I never saw like no crack or nothing like that. I was just like,
Yeah,
man, let me start selling me some weed. Cause
yeah,
I seen Pops was like taxing everybody. And I'm like, fuck this shit. I'm finna be the nigga that they buying the weed from.
yeah,
I had to go do something. I can't remember what it was. I think it might have been cause I grew up Muslim or whatever. My brother was always going to like these Islamic conferences.
yeah.
And I think it might have been I think I had to go to like it was either North or South Carolina for Waritheen Muhammad. He was like big figure within, the Islamic community in America. So my brother wanted to take me out to this conference. So I go out there. I had just got me a quarter pound of some schwab, bro, just straight boof. You know what I mean? Like all the seeds in it compressed, like
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Just some bullshit. But I called myself like I'm finna stuff this shit underneath my mattress. I come back home, you know, my dumb ass, I didn't clean my bedroom or some shit like that. So my mother, she always used to run behind me. So she found the QP. I get back to the house, it's like hell breaking loose. They acting like a nigga really doing something bad.
Right,
This, that,
right.
and the third. My nigga, it's like 2, 3 years later, I find out my brother actually told me, he was like, you know what Pops did with that weed, right?
What he did with it, Kev? What he did with it?
Bro, this nigga fucking sold the weed, all the whole little shit, like, started his own little mini empire off the shit. I'm like, you got me fucked up. These niggas like, what, we finna send your ass to boarding school. You ain't finna be selling no goddamn marijuana out this house. Da-da,
Nigga,
this motherfucker. I'm like, nigga, what?
bro, that's what
Hijack my little QP, bro. What?
that's what they'll be understanding. Like in the black community, that shit. Like our parents be cutthroat
Bullshit.
sometimes, bro.
Oh
Like I'm telling.
God, bro. Looking at me like, nigga, say something. It wasn't too long after that, like I was telling bro earlier, it wasn't like too long after that where I was like, all right, nigga, like, I'm about tired of you barking on me, fool.
Nigga, I
you
already
know?
know you sold my weed, nigga. Like you try.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, all this shit, I got some pent up energy off of some fuck shit that you did. Like,
Yeah.
like, you ain't finna keep barking on me. And I'm getting bigger now. All right, all that shit. Like, let's see about that then.
Hey, I got a question. Cause you said you grew up Muslim. Cause I be like, this is one of those things that I'm interested in.
Yeah.
And I'm glad you said that. So what happened with that? Like how was it? Like how was growing up Muslim, and do you still practice now? And if not, why?
I don't. Nah, I don't practice Islam anymore. All due respect to everybody from the Islamic community.
Hmm.
I fuck with the like. I fuck with the traditional values of American Islam, but
Hmm.
my pops always used to preach to me about everybody overseas and shit, like talking about ancient Mesopotamia and that's where the Holy Lands was, and like those are the people that we supposed to be looking towards
Hmm.
as the example of how to live life and this, that, and the third. Um, and that was cool. I just think he read some shit from a textbook, or you know what I'm saying, just got taught some shit from some people that had never been over there.
Hmm.
Just like much the same like Malcolm X when he went overseas and seen like white
Hmm.
people circling the Kaaba.
Yeah, when he went to Mecca, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. And like he had a whole different outlook on shit.
Hmm.
That's how my shit was, like, because I joined the military, whatever the case may be. And once I went to Iraq and looked at how the people that my pops was telling me, these are the people that we supposed to look towards, for guidance and this, that, and the third. These are the holy people. Bro, they was doing gay shit
No.
on my mama resting, bro. That was one of the first things I seen when we hopped off the
Hmm.
I think we landed in like Camp Air John, Kuwait or some shit like
I,
that.
I ain't gonna I ain't gonna lie. I'm not to cut you off, but I ain't gonna lie.
Hmm.
I never thought when I think about the Islamic faith, that shit don't never cross my mind, like homosexuality. Like I was like sure there is no such thing as a
Yeah.
homosexual Muslim. But go ahead.
Oh, bro. Yeah, me too, my nigga. But excuse me. Ask any veteran. You know what I mean? Ask any veteran about what it looked like over there.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it was like, yeah, the men would just be like cuddled up with each other, doing shit like holding hands and like interlacing the fingers type shit.
Nah, right.
And I always felt like, I guess I was on some Dame Dash shit as a kid, bro. I always felt like it was pause when we go to the masjid. Like I never
Mhm.
liked niggas kissing me on both cheeks. I never liked that.
Right, right. That's
You know what I
crazy.
mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is crazy.
Mm-mm.
But then once I got overseas and seen it up close and personal, and not to say that all the brothers is like that, but it
Right,
was a,
right.
a vast majority of them was like a little bit too close.
Mm-hmm.
So it forced me to like separate myself from all the beliefs. It just
Damn.
destroyed my whole little core value, core belief system or whatever. I'm like, oh, maybe I'll get back to this at some point in time.
Right,
Probably not. You know what I
right.
mean? But right now, that's out.
Yeah, damn, that's crazy.
That's out. So
And that's fucked
yeah, I
up.
got up out of there, but it's a whole lot of shit though. Like how I grew up. American Muslim values are a little bit different than like the Sunnis and Shiites
And the
overseas,
Shiites,
but
yeah.
yeah, so I fuck with like some of the values, some of the shit like still ring true, but nah. Now I'm like, I don't think y'all got it 100% right, and I think that's the goal, right? You supposed to be like working towards 100% to,
Facts,
what I'm saying,
facts.
punch your ticket to heaven or whatever.
Mhm.
So
That's why I asked you because like a nigga getting older and shit. So I always had the
mm-hmm.
I always had the thing. I said, okay, well, all right, I'm gonna get a little older. I'm gonna go on and get into the church. You know what I'm saying, and just
Yeah,
live by the rest of my days like that. But I also wanted to educate myself on religion to make sure that I was going down the right path because I didn't want to be led astray. And as I
right.
went down that religion rabbit hole, I mean, I went deep down. I went back to the popes. I went back to the Catholic Church and Judaism, and I studied all this stuff. And that's what got me to the Muslims and the
Yeah,
Muhammad and his son and all of this, and all of that. So uh, that's why I went asking you because as I got farther down that hole, I just realized that I think I much rather just pray straight to the man because
that's a
because
right.
because I feel like we got a lot of middlemen in between God and us, and they telling us what they want us to hear in order to control us. But I just feel like
Preach.
I might as well just go and just I want to do people. I want to treat people right. I know what's right and wrong. I know
Yep.
that I can go off of that,
Yeah.
and I just want to pray straight to God and treat people how they're supposed to be treated, how I would want to be treated, and I just go off of that now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure. I'm definitely connected to that side of things. You know what I mean? I'm with the
Yeah,
energy. You know what I mean? Put out the energy that you want to get, that you want to be reciprocated.
yeah.
You know, I just
I
for
done
me
read the
personally
Bible
though.
front and back. I done read the Bible front and back. I ain't read the Quran yet, you know what I'm saying? But you know what I mean. I have read the Bible front and back. I ain't read the Torah. I know that Torah is like the first four books of the Bible, but I haven't. I've read the Bible a lot of times. A lot of times.
I read the Bible when I was in jail. Like the last time I
That's what
went
I'm
to
gonna tell
jail.
you
You
in jail.
know?
That's when I read it in
Yeah.
jail.
And that's when shit really started harmonizing with me. I'm like, man, I feel like I'm way more in tune with like Christ than I am with
Mm,
Islam, you know? So at
yeah,
that point in time I was still a wobbler, but then I'm like, just like you saying, it's like, damn nigga. Bro, it's so many fucking religions out there. They say it's like 4,000, you know, some 4,000 ass religions that have the same constant in
yeah,
them, where they like, if you don't believe in this doctrine and practice this doctrine, your ass is going to hell forever.
right.
I'm like, nigga, this is crazy. Like, I got a way better chance at hitting some shit on craps than I do at picking one of these goddamn religions, my
For,
nigga. Like, the fuck?
for sure. And let's be honest, the reason why a lot of people practice the religion they practice is just because of where they was born. Like if I was born in a certain region, I may not be a Christian. I may be a Muslim.
Yeah,
I may be Hindu or whatever. You hear what I'm saying?
right,
So
right.
that part of that threw me too. And then it was also that okay, if we're from Africa, it was a time when it wasn't we didn't know Christianity. You know what I'm saying? So
Exactly.
what do I do with that? You know what I'm saying? Because I've been indoctrinated with Christianity for so long, and I know it's a God because He be there for me. But
Yeah.
so I just was like, man, let me just pray straight to upstairs, to the universe, to God, to whoever is my higher power, because I
Yep.
don't want to get it wrong.
Exactly.
You know what I'm
Yeah. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Yeah. I'm dancing around it right now in my current day life,
saying?
for sure. In the same way, my nigga. When I say I like to talk to God, whatever, you know. But every time
Yeah,
I eat a meal, bro, Monday through Friday, I say one prayer, and my
right.
prayer is, I say, thank you, Father, for this meal, and thank you for the
Yeah,
blessing of the day. You know what
yeah,
I'm saying? Make sure my children have wonderful days, Father, and their
yeah,
mothers with safe travels, and
yeah,
bless the world with what it deserves. And in
yeah.
your name I pray, and in
Amen.
Creator's name I pray.
Facts,
Amen.
man, for
You know?
real.
And I leave it at that because I'm like, okay, it's a little window there. So, you know
Yeah,
what I'm saying? If it is the nigga St. Peter up there, he ain't finna kick me in the chest like the
right.
movie 300 and turn
Yeah,
me into a sun dog to
facts,
reincarnate on this bitch. I'm trying to make it in, you know?
facts, facts. Hey, man,
Trying to wiggle through this matrix, bro. What the
right.
fuck?
I'm acknowledging that it's somebody up there who been
Yeah,
blessing me to wake up and open my eyes and to have good health. So that's what I be on. I be trying to make sure I acknowledge that, because let me tell you something, Kev. I done been through some stuff and seen some stuff that it could only be God, dog. It could only be God. You feel what I'm saying?
what?
Real shit. So
My nigga, likewise. Yeah. When I got poked up, bro, when fucking weird ass nigga stabbed me 9 times for no fucking reason in
damn,
2014, my nigga.
damn,
You know what I mean? I was on my deathbed. This shit was out of nowhere, out the blue. Nigga just
damn,
like poked the nigga up.
damn.
And you know, it is what it is, you know.
Yeah,
Um I'd never been on no tough guy shit my entire life. That situation, it was on Halloween in 2014. I got stabbed 9 times.
damn.
Just trying to help somebody out. Long story short, this nigga and his wife was pulled over. That was yelling at each other. I just stopped to ask her if everything was cool. You know what I mean? Like nigga needed some gas money, like whatever the fuck the case may be. But I looked up, motherfucker was poking a nigga up. I'm like, ugh.
He was
But
he hit you deep, like it went deep.
yeah, bro, collapsed the lung, severed the artery in my heart, all kind of shit, my nigga. Um, when I seen I don't know, however, I seen him. Eventually, I thought the nigga hit me in my chest. I thought he punched me in my chest.
Mhm,
But then when he withdrew his hand, I seen like the metallic glisten off the street light. I'm like,
mhm.
oh, this nigga stabbing me right now. Like the
Damn.
fuck. Yep. So I got on my wheels, bro. I just ran, you know.
Yeah.
I'm looking behind me, bro. At this time, I wasn't fat. You know what I mean? I'm just out the military. I'm still in like real good shape. So I'm looking over
Yeah.
my shoulder. I still see this nigga on my heels. I'm a fast nigga at this point. Like,
And
damn,
as
who
you
the fuck this
running, the
nigga on
blood
my
is still
heels?
pumping.
Oh God in heaven, bro. It was cascading down my shirt like a sweat ring. You know what I mean? But every
Yeah.
time that heart pumped, like it was like more that just spilled out. So I had a little bit of a fallout, like I said, after Iraq, you know, with my relationship with God. But I'm like, hey, nigga, well, if you real fool, you know what I'm saying? It ain't no better time than now
Is
to
that
prove
because of
yourself.
the fallout with Iraq? The fallout after Iraq. That's because of what you saw over there.
Yeah, yeah, just the weird shit, you know. Not only just
No, I'm
you
talking
know
about
how
like
the
the
people
death,
was,
the
but
death and stuff.
yeah, bro, like humanity, like oh, this ain't cool. Like it can't be a God. Like this type of shit, people doing this type of shit to people, that's
Damn,
out, you know.
little PTSD,
But
huh?
yeah, type shit for sure. But nah, I looked over my shoulder and I asked for God's help, you know? And
Yeah.
bro blessed me like probably ran like another block. I looked over my shoulder, the nigga was nowhere in sight.
Hmm.
And excuse me. So I basically lost my life that night. That's
For
what
sure.
Dr. Devney from the Oregon Health and Science Institute,
Mm.
man, dope ass surgeon. She told me that she was like, "You like a miracle, nigga." I ain't never like she like I did a lot of shit in my 30-year career, but bitch, I ain't never seen nobody come in here with no goddamn blood and get resuscitated.
Damn.
She like, yeah. She like, it's some miracle shit going on with your dumb ass. But I had a weird ass experience before I came up out that coma that I
How
had
long you
fell
was in a
into.
coma, Kel?
Like a day and a half. It wasn't that long. You
Yeah.
know, it wasn't that long, but
Could you hear when you was in the coma?
I couldn't hear. Nah, I couldn't hear nothing that was going. The only thing I remember, bro, was I seen my mother right before I came up out of that shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
My nigga, it was like this white light.
Mm-mm.
That whole little white light that people be talking about.
That shit for real.
It was for me, but it wasn't like no tunnel or nothing like that. It was like a room. And then my mother was in she was in this gown, like an angelic gown.
Yeah.
And but the weird part about it was you couldn't really tell. I knew she was in a gown, but you couldn't distinguish that from the walls of this room. But for whatever reason, like, bear with me on the story, as crazy as it sounds, but it's just the best way I know how to explain it. I couldn't distinguish that from the walls, but I knew we was in the room.
Mm-hmm.
And she looked at me and excuse me, like I said, I grew up in an Islamic household, and so it's traditional for you to adopt an Islamic name. So my mother and my pops always my Islamic name was Abdullah.
Mm-hmm.
So she looked at me and she say she said, "Baby, Abdullah, it's just not time for you to come home yet." And it was at that fucking moment, my nigga, my nurse woke me up as a little Asian lady. She like, "Don't move, honey. Don't move, honey. Honey, don't move. Don't move." I get to looking around on this hospital bed. They didn't saw the nigga chest open like the Tupac autopsy, you know?
Damn. Yeah.
Yeah, where they got like a quarter of bro chest wide open and shit.
Yeah.
That's how my shit was, but it was like stapled and sewed back shut, you know?
Mm. Yeah.
So I'm like, oh, you know, after a little weird shit like that, like, you know, it might have been off the drugs and the medication, but it's like a lot of other stories that is very similar to the shit that I went through. And you know how I be operating, bro. I'm like all like database. You know, it's a lot of
Mm-hmm.
data from people that be going through similar situations. So after that, I was pretty much sold that it's some more shit to this life than you know, just what we dealing with in the physical, you know?
Cause I ain't gonna lie, like they go the empathy part of me. I swear to God, I feel like I was like you when you was telling this story. Like, but so with that, did it make you feel better knowing that it's something after this? Once you had went through that, like you kind of got proof a little bit, right?
Yeah, kind of. You know what I'm saying? But it also, I think I was supposed to go one way,
Yeah.
but for a little bit of time, for probably like 2 years, I was just like, Oh, okay. This shit temporary. It's up.
Right,
Type
right,
shit. Like, you
right,
know?
right, right. I got you.
Yeah.
I ain't know if you I ain't know you was gonna take that road with it, but I can understand.
Yeah.
I understand what you're saying now that you're saying it. You
Yeah.
know what I
Nigga
mean?
went dark for a little bit. Like, all right,
Yeah,
I'll crash out edition. For
yeah,
sure.
yeah. Cause
Let me
it's
go
some
see mama.
right. It's something after this shit. I've been there. It ain't that bad, nigga.
Yeah, it ain't that bad for sure. This shit is temporary. No
Damn,
problem. What's up?
damn, man. I ain't know you had went through all of that though. So
Phew.
damn, you came back from across the water to actually have this experience. Like you ain't have no trouble over there though, right?
Nah, not like getting shot or nothing like that. But
Yeah,
yeah, nigga had some close calls, you know?
yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Damn, dog. Like that's what I say. That's what I was saying earlier, man. I know I got like a unique story, but as I listen to other people's lives, everybody got unique stories, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
Like
for sure.
I ain't know.
We had too many days on this fucking planet not to have some like unique shit going on, you know?
Yeah, like I ain't know you went through that, nigga. Like that's serious right there.
Ooh. Yeah. God
Damn.
got it though. You know what
Yeah,
I
he
mean?
got it. He
God
got
got
it.
it.
The marathon continues.
Yeah, that's right. And on that note, my nigga, I'm gonna get up out of here. I'm finna
All
get
right,
on
man.
Loose Ass. Like, where the fuck you at, bro? We
Nah,
finna
man.
run through
Look,
the
this this
whole
this
show with
this how
your
this
ass.
this how we gonna do, Luke. This how you gonna because I see you gonna get on it. So this how we gonna do it. Tell him
Okay.
we gonna pull up another day. Whenever you just hit me up and be like, Pete, we gonna do it again today or whatever. We gonna
Yeah.
get loose to pull up again. Goddamn it, because Loose like the internet now. He like to come and talk his shit now.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Nah, for sure. Yeah, that's how a bro can redeem himself. Like, let's get a
Yeah,
whole show planned
yeah,
around it. You know what I mean? And
yeah,
have a conversation. Let's set that up.
yeah. Because I did want to hear what his surprise was though. I was like,
Me
oh shit,
too. Me too. Got
oh
me
shit.
missing the whole fight and everything.
Oh
What
yeah,
the
yeah, my
fuck?
bad. I'm gonna let you go and get back to your fight, bro. I appreciate you, bro.
Oh man, you already know, man. God bless you, fool.
Yeah,
And
and
yeah, I'm
salute
gonna
the
tap
homies
in.
that came up. Salute the homies that came up too, man. Tell them they welcome
Yeah,
always, man.
you already know for sure. And check your IG after you get off this bitch, bro. And
Okay, I'm
tap
finna check
in.
it. All right.
All right, my nigga. God bless y'all, man. I'm up out of here. The marathon
The
continues. You already
marathon
know.
continues. Appreciate you.
Come on. Yes, sir.
All right. Tanel, bring your ass on up here, girl. Yeah, your ass ain't sleep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, shout out to Lil Kel, man, and shout out to the homies that came up, man. I really enjoyed the conversation. You know what I'm saying? Them boys was some very intellectual, enlightened dudes. I like how they was asking mature questions. Like that shit was dope. That was dope, bro. That was dope. I enjoyed everything. I enjoyed this live tonight, bro. We had Luz pull up. We had my girl Tanel pull up. That shit go. I told you, bring your ass on up here, girl.
I
Had
mean,
to,
damn.
had to say girl. Like the old girl.
Right? Shit. That's I'm like, okay, shit. It sounds like my great grandma calling me.
Girl. Where we was at? We was at this lady one with the
Uh,
children one.
yeah.
I got
Yeah.
it. I got it. All right, I got it. I'll pull it back up. All right, there you go. Where I left off at. Hey, I got a question. Okay, so we don't went through this. The mama that left her kids in the house or whatever. T, I got a question though. Where was she?
I don't know. That's the thing. They haven't said where the fuck she was during this whole shit. Um, and I don't know. I guess it, probably come out during trial or whatever. But they keeping a real tight lip about where she was during this whole process. Cause she would come in and pull her car in the garage and close the door down so nobody knew she was there and shit, and bring food at first, and then from what I understand, they've had food delivered and stuff, but they never said where she was. She was obviously somewhere close.
What you think was going on with this woman, T? Like how what was she doing? Was she at a whole nother life somewhere else? Did she not
Yeah.
wanna be bother with the children? Like what was going on here?
Well, this started happening when COVID,
Mm-hmm.
first was going on, right? So you
Mm-hmm.
locked in the house with these kids, these young
Mm-hmm.
kids, all day, every day. And shit, she was young herself. I'm not making any excuses. I'm just telling the timeline, all right? So I think she got tired and just it didn't start out as her leaving them and never coming back to live there. It would be I'm gonna leave and go out with the girls one night. Oh, okay, they
Mm-hmm.
cool for one night. Okay, let me try a whole day. Oh, okay,
Mm-hmm.
they was cool that whole day. Let me try two. Let me try three. And it just worked its way up to she just left and never came back. That's how I see it going, but I could be wrong.
I
We'll
think
we'll find out.
I think that's somewhat like that too. But so that means she had a house somewhere totally different from what they was at.
Yeah, it looked like she was living with some nigga
Oh
on
my
her
God.
IG and shit. She was living it up.
With a nigga. Oh Lord.
Yeah, she was laid up with some nigga somewhere.
Wow. That's insane. Like, why not? It's a lot of things you could have did. Like, you could put your children up for adoption. You could try to see if somebody in your family want to take them, or whatever. What I'm saying before you just do it like that, there. You get what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah,
I'd rather you put me up for adoption than leave me in a house like that. You feel me?
yeah, yeah. And and this is me, okay? I'm playing devil's advocate, y'all. This is just me thinking as how I was as a child, okay?
Hmm.
But and this is what me and my mama were discussing when I told her about this case. She said, "Ain't no way in hell I could have did you like that." And I was like,
Mm-mm.
"What you mean?" She was like, "You wouldn't have gave a fuck about listening to me talking about don't go outside. That shit
You
might have
hear me?
lasted one night, and your ass was out of there." Because first of all, mama not coming home is some abnormal shit, and secondly, you just not gonna do that. You just wasn't gonna do
Hmm.
that. In particular, if you got a relationship with family, because like they were talking about the family in the situation, her family in particular, her family so close, this, that, and the other. They can't be that damn close if they ain't seen their grandkids in 4 5 years and ain't nobody questioning shit.
But you keep seeing the mammy though.
Exactly. Because my family nosy as fuck, okay? In particular, my mama's side of the family. Like they are nosy as fuck. Like, oh my God. Sometimes I just be like, mind your fucking business. If I want to tell you, I will. But damn, do you really have to be so fucking personal with your questions?
Hmm.
So ain't no way in hell my mama could have showed up to 3 4 family events without me. And niggas ain't start asking questions. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Like, nah, Mary, we ain't seen Neil in three damn events. What the fuck you mean
Hmm.
she would?
Hmm.
No, she better be here the next time. We gonna have to come
Hmm.
over your house and see what the fuck going on, type shit.
Hmm.
So it goes to show that the village ain't villaging no more.
Mm-mm.
With that, as well as what type of fear of God did she place in those kids' hearts for them to
Right,
stay in the house for
right,
4.5, 5 years
right.
and not go outside?
That
You
ain't gonna
know,
happen. That ain't gonna happen with me. I ain't gonna even tell you. And I'm gonna say this. I'm from the generation where you 8, 9 years old, and your mom and them used to leave you at the house, and they'll go out to
right?
the juke joint of the club that night. But they coming back home. They tell you don't answer that door for nobody. Stay away from them goddamn windows. They already be done fix some food in there for you. Mom already be done cooked everything, and all y'all got to do is don't break nothing in our motherfucking house. You feel what I'm
Exactly.
saying? And
Exactly.
so I'm from that. I'm from that generation, but that longer time, nigga, I'm all outside, nigga. Who? Nigga,
That's
I'm
what I'm
outside.
saying.
Outside. Shit.
That's what I'm saying.
So the
That's
kids
why
didn't
my
go to
mama
they
said,
didn't go
she
to
was like,
school.
that shit might have lasted one night, but the next day you wasn't staying in that fucking house with me not being there. I said, you absolutely right. I'm out this bitch.
Nigga, I'm
You
crying for
know,
my mama. I'm crying for my mama. I'm going to the neighbors
yeah,
with my mama.
I said, man, because at the ages where she left them, we were down here in Texas. My family was up in the Midwest. I said, I would have been calling long distance to see what the fuck was going on. Calling my grandparents, like, what the fuck is
I was
wrong with
finna
y'all
tell you, I'm calling
child?
grandmama, granddaddy, auntie. I'm calling everybody. Like,
Everybody is high alert in this bitch. Like, I didn't get it. I don't know what type of psychological game she played with these kids because all three of them had phones, Marita. All three of them had phones. How do you think the son is communicating to bring food and shit? He got a fucking phone.
So that means she paying the
So
phone bill and all.
yeah, she paid all the bills at the place. You know, they had heat, they had lights, they had only bill she stopped paying was the rent. So that's why the
They,
landlord did
right,
the welfare check.
right.
But everything else was paid for. You know, it was like she was using that as just a prison to keep them kids in there.
So they weren't going to school.
And no, they weren't going to school because, you
Wow.
know, it stopped being in person school. And
Yep.
then she said she was taking them to another school or some shit where it
Mhm.
was the school district just did not think they were responsible for these particular students anymore. And they never were enrolled anywhere else. So, no, they
Mhm.
weren't going to school anymore. You know, they basically spent their time in the house watching TV, playing video games, and all of that type of shit. But I just can't see why they didn't think to just call somebody, you know, go outside. In particular, it was one neighbor who said, you know, he would see the kids at the window and they would tell him that they, you know, he liked his car or whatever. Tell him, you ain't even got to leave out the house. Just put the window up and say, hey, we're in here. My mama ain't been here in years. Anything, you know, say something. But another thing is, you saw how nasty that apartment was, right? You saw
Yeah.
that shit.
Yeah.
You know, ain't no way in hell your neighbors on both sides ain't smell that shit.
Right.
You know, ain't no way. Because I haven't lived in an apartment in a long time, but I remember when I did live into an apartment or in an apartment, whatever was going on next door, you smelled that shit, you heard that shit, all in your shit. Ain't no way.
It would
You
have took
know,
me. It would have took me one time to get hungry, and goddamn it, it would have been all bets off. Goddamn it, I'm talking about. I'm at the neighbor house. I'm calling auntie, grandmama, like that. I'm trying to figure out like how they ain't got nobody else. But I can see them might maybe not have nobody else no more. But y'all ain't got social media or nothing. Like y'all ain't. Man, that shit wouldn't have flew with
fuck
me.
that.
I'm
Just call 911.
1-1 for
Shit.
sure. That shit wouldn't have flew with me. I swear to God, I would have been thinking about my sisters and my brothers and what we going through. Man, I bet you we'd have been rescued in that bitch. Mama got 2 days. She got about 2 days. And
I'm
about,
telling you, Marita, my mama would have had five,
about
six
2 days.
hours. Ain't no way in hell you leaving me in this house that long because I know my mama. You
Mm-hmm.
know, she never would have did no shit like that. So ain't no way in hell she's gonna be missing in particular, like overnight. And I'm that young. She ain't play them type of games. You know, not with me being in the house by myself when I'm under the age of, I'd say 13, 14. Ain't no such thing as me being in the house past 9 o'clock by myself under
Mm-mm.
that age. You know what I mean? So, uh-uh. I'm calling to see what the fuck is going on because this is not normal behavior. But like I said, what kind of psychological games was she playing with these kids and for how long to condition them to think that this shit is normal and it was okay?
Right. Like, this is a tough one for me, T, because it's just, ah, I agree. I do believe there's some kind of psychological damage had to be done to keep them kids from reaching out, and because they could have just came out the door. They had a phone. They could have called 911. They could have went to the neighbors. The girls was having trouble standing and walking and being in that house with all that feces. They say the kids had feces on them. I'm trying to figure out how the fuck did that happen. You know what I mean? Like how
Well,
like
she stopped dropping off stuff for hygiene many years ago. So they hadn't had a bath, brushed teeth, washed face. They didn't have a functioning restroom for years. So where else you gonna go besides just anywhere? You know,
yeah.
they were really, living animalistically in that house at that point in time.
Mm.
Um, but as far as it being smeared on the walls and shit, that's my thing. Like, okay, I get you ain't have a bathroom or whatever, but just go in the tub and leave it in there. Like, why is you putting it everything where in the house? Like, I don't know. I
It would
don't
have been
know.
out, it would have been out the back door for me. Like I'm finna go out this
Yeah,
back door. You know what
like
I'm talking about?
y'all got pizza boxes. Ship the pizza box and throw the shit in the trash. Like, do something besides smearing it on the wall. I don't
Yeah.
understand smearing it on the walls and smearing it on you. Like, I don't get that. That's why I'm like, well, what's really wrong with the kids? Because one, you didn't seek help. And two, when I found out the condition of the children, I was like, that's just not normal. And don't get me wrong, I know that they were very young when they were first left, right? Because they were 13, 12, and 15 when they were discovered. So they didn't been there for 4 or 5 years, give or take. They were what, 10, 7, and 8, something like that,
Damn.
when they
Yeah.
were left, in
Yeah.
the house. So they were young. But by then, you know how to go to the toilet. You've been potty trained. You know, you don't just you ain't just shitting and playing in it. Okay,
You
let me
think
just
you,
be
you think the kids got some type of mental
mental
situation? Yeah.
deficiency
Yeah.
somewhere. Got to
Yeah.
be
Got to be.
for
Got to
you
be.
to do some of the shit that was going on in the house and not reach out for help. Because ain't no way. The girls couldn't walk like you were saying. It's because their toenails were so long. Um,
No.
Yeah, and they were saying, they hadn't had any type of grooming or anything. I understand that, but shit. I'm thinking again back to being a kid. Hell, I was a nail biter and I was flexible. So shit, I would have bitten my fucking toenails off before I
You
would
hear
have let it
me?
get to the point where I can't walk.
I'm looking out this window and I'm seeing a world outside this goddamn house. I'm going out this goddamn door. You can
Yeah,
bet your ass on that.
exactly, exactly. And can you imagine how they looked when they walked out that door for the first time?
My God.
Because if she ain't bringing no food but a loaf of bread every couple of days, she ain't brought them no clothes for the last 4 5 years too, right? And
Right.
they've still grown, so they everything they got is just nasty, dirty,
Right.
you know, torn, small, matted or ratty, just ugh, ugh. And
For her,
it's
for her
bitches like her that just make me want to choke out every mother who's ever fucked around and did anything to their children.
facts, man. And her fat ass, I bet her fat ass eating good than a bitch.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Her social media, she's showing her nails done, her hair done, she looking good,
No.
nice and clean. She with her boot. Wait a minute, she advertised a fucking food drive on her social media maybe a week before her children were found. Now, bitch, you
No.
sending a loaf of bread over to your house once a week for your kids, once every 2 3 days, whatever, however the fuck it is, but one loaf of bread for three teenagers, basically, to share. Not a loaf of bread each, but one loaf of fucking bread. And you advertising a food giveaway. Now, what kind of shit is that?
Right.
You know, it's bitches like her. I don't understand how a woman like her is blessed to have 4 children and I couldn't have not one of my own because I never would have
Man.
treated a child like that. That's the shit
No.
that's one of the things I just really want to ask God when I do get to heaven, like for real. Not questioning your judgment. Just tell me why.
Right. Because I ain't gonna lie to you, like children are a blessing from God, bro. Like you say, it's people that want children and can't have children, and you know what I mean. Like I had my last child. I went 18 years, but me having another child and then I have another child. So it's definitely a blessing from God when you have a child. It's like for sure. But
And so
damn, like
I
it's
cannot,
crazy.
I cannot, I just cannot imagine what them kids went through. They are never going to be the same unless, I mean, it's going to take years. And I'm talking about decades worth of therapy and
Mhm.
medication and all this other shit for them to be functioning adults. Because then, once they even get to the hospital, they don't know how to flush a toilet. They don't know how to brush their teeth. They don't know how to wash their hands because they haven't done this shit in 5 years.
What about the trauma of them realizing that their mama did that to them? Somebody that's supposed
Yeah,
to love them.
yeah. They were left there in their household with nobody but each other and nobody to show them love, no love from an adult, you
I'm
know.
assuming, I wonder. I'm assuming like the fathers probably didn't know this was going on. Where were they? They ain't seen
Well,
their kids in years.
I think they got one dad and the dad was fighting for custody.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know what happened with that case or whatever, but they had one father, and then the youngest had a father. The youngest child, because she got four kids, she only
Mm-hmm.
left three. So she knew what the fuck she was doing. She took the baby to his father. You could have done that with the older three too,
Mm-hmm.
but you chose not to for whatever reason. I don't know. Um, but I look at both sides of the family upside their heads because ain't no way in hell I'm gonna have, in particular, like her siblings and his siblings, as far as the dad siblings. My niece and nephew ain't getting ready to be out of my sight for no goddamn 5 years, and I not know what the fuck going on with them.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, it's just not happening. I need to see my babies where they at.
I'm a,
After a
I'm,
week, it's a problem.
I'm gonna say this though. I'm gonna show you how. I don't know if this shit could go down. Like for me, for instance, right. The last time I talked to my baby mama, I got mad at her because I had sent her $600 for the baby Christmas, and I found out this motherfucker was buying liquor with the goddamn money that I sent for the baby Christmas. Right now, she done got mad at me. She done blocked me on all social media, blocked me on her phone and everything. Right, so I can't talk to her. Now I ain't seen my baby since the first part of December. So it's let's just say December, January, February. It's February. So I ain't seen my baby in over 2 months, going on 3 months. Like you see how easy this shit could go down though. Like I like what if she fucked up and doing this shit to my kid? I'm not saying she is. I don't believe she is. But I'm just saying. You see how this shit go though. You see how
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying? Like
yeah,
I want to see my baby like a motherfucker. You see what I'm saying? But here she go with the getting in between that. And I'm just saying, like, damn, I'm not saying that happened with her or whatever, but like you said, the dad was trying to fight for custody. So she had to come in between that some kind of way. But
yeah.
then again, I don't give a fuck. I ain't finna go years without seeing my baby. You got me crazy. Like
Right,
not
because
like me listening to you now, it making me want to call some of my baby mama family right now and be like, fuck all the dumb shit. I want to see my baby.
I mean, like for real, that's you might need to just do that just to be
Right,
careful. You never
right,
know, because
right, right.
people snap. People snap. Shit happens in life. People change from what
Mhm,
to some shit that you would never think they would do. I know
mhm,
some people that have done some shit I would never think they would have done. You know what I mean?
mhm.
So, yeah, it ain't never a bad idea just to check on your child. Period, because
And
you
ever
never
did,
know what the fuck they going through.
right, and evidently, like people probably didn't feel like this lady would do anything like that. She probably had a normal life,
Exactly.
probably going to work, all type of shit, friends, all type of
Exactly.
shit.
I mean, that's why do you think her family wasn't, rushing over to the house to see what the fuck was going on?
Hmm.
She's saying they with the dad or they with whoever. And they're thinking, oh, okay, cool. Because Kelly wouldn't do that to her kids. She wouldn't do nothing. You know what I mean? So, uh-uh. I cannot see it. I just, oh, this
Having
case has
having a
really disturbed me.
advertising for a food drive, and you send it, and you send your children a loaf of bread over there to split amongst three of them, and that's for every 3 days. A loaf of
Yeah,
fucking bread.
yeah.
Bitch, get real. That's all type of malnourishment. Them children need vitamins, all type of essential shit in their meal. They need a balanced fucking meal. Them children probably got all type of malnourished situations going on with them, bro.
Oh
Like,
yeah, I bet they have
man,
stunted growth because you
yeah,
can't grow if you're not eating properly.
right.
That's one reason why you look at American children versus children in South America, where in countries where it's underdeveloped and shit. They look like goddamn towers standing next to them
See,
when
what
they the
about the
same age because
see what
we
about
have better
what
vitamins and shit.
right? What about the young girls, T, that got their periods amongst in between that time? You know what I'm saying?
And don't know what the fuck is going on, okay?
Right, right.
Because they were left at 6 and 7 or 7 and 8 years old. They don't know what the hell's going on. You're
Mm-hmm.
not even talking about no shit like that until you get typically around 10, 11 when
Yeah.
you start talking to your daughter about stuff like that because that's the typical age it's gonna come on.
Mm-hmm.
So imagine. And then when it do, you ain't have no personal hygiene to take care of it.
Mm-hmm.
So how are you taking care of yourself? You're not.
Mm-hmm.
So they have to be taught everything from like a ground level, basically. You have to look at hygiene and self-care and everything with them like they're toddlers and teach them everything over
You see that high
because
bond she got, that $250 million bond. I'm sure that's kind of reflected on what they gonna do to her motherfucking ass when she go to court. She gonna get life.
well, the judge didn't want to give her bond, period. I watched the
Mm,
bond hearing.
mhm,
She didn't want to give her a bond, but she said her knee-jerk reaction was to say no bond, but she was like, well, I'm not gonna do that, but this is your bond, $250 million cash bond. So yeah, she ain't going nowhere right now, and every charge she's been charged with, first degree child abuse and endangerment or some shit like that. And in Michigan, each one of those charges carry a life sentence within itself. So she could
mm.
get a life sentence 3 times over for what she has done. And they need to do that. And her life sentence needs to extend beyond life. When she died, bury that bitch under the cell that she was in and move
Mhm,
the next motherfucker in on top of her because she don't
mhm.
deserve to leave jail even in fucking death.
I can guarantee you that she gonna get her ass tore up in there. You in a woman's prison or a woman's jail with women. A lot of these women have children or things of that nature. She finna get her ass tore up in there. They gonna
Oh,
tear that
yeah.
ass up in there.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. That's one thing they don't play about in women's prison is when you come in there with a crime like this against your
Mm,
children. No,
mm,
because the majority of women in there are mothers.
mm,
There's very few who aren't. Even the gay girls up in there typically got fucking kids.
mm.
They turned into studs and shit once they got to prison. They typically got kids. Every woman in there. So yeah, she's getting ready to have a hard road to hoe, as my grandma would say.
I think this one of
Um,
the worst stories I ever seen. This one and with that lady, the one where that lady left her baby and went on a trip and remember her baby died in the house, starved to death, a little 2 year old baby. Remember that one?
Well, it's another one that I learned about in Indianapolis, actually,
Oh Lord.
recently, where the mother, same situation, left her two toddlers. Marita, these were actual fucking toddlers, so 2 and 3 years old, in the apartment. She would come once a day to feed them, and that was it. Okay. So she would come feed them, change them, maybe give them a bath or whatever, and then go back over with her nigga. Another situation where you caked up and ain't got time to be a mama because running behind some little smelly ass motherfucker. And her baby died. And it was because it looked like while she was asleep, a rat like bit her in her throat.
Yeah.
Um, that that got to me too. Cause I'm like,
Damn.
how could you? And she was like, well, I knew I wasn't doing what I was supposed to. And to me, it's like the men who are with these women who know they got fucking kids. And you let them do shit like that. You want to be with a bitch who gonna treat her children like that? What if y'all have a
Right.
child together? You gonna just throw your damn kid over in the apartment with hers? Like, what
Right.
kind of fucking nigga are you?
Right.
I don't get it. I don't get it. It's
I
disgusting.
I mean, from what we hearing here, what the common denominator in these situations, it be the mothers who be wanting to have some sort of a social life. You know what I mean? And they have kids. I guess the kids be like a byproduct of them, doing living, sleeping around and whatever, whatever. And they really don't want the kids. You know what I'm saying? So they value be going on trips, hanging with the girls, fucking niggas, going to the club. They value that more than being a mother. But the kids are innocent. They didn't ask to be here. Like you brought them in this world, so you have a responsibility towards them. But instead of them, you know, taking care of their children, or at least finding a home for the children, where the children can be better taken care of, they just they choose to do this. That's insane. That's
I
insane.
mean, if it's that serious and you don't want to be a mother anymore and you don't want that responsibility, terminate your rights, bitch.
Right,
Give them to the state. Give
right,
somebody else the opportunity to raise your child the proper way.
right.
Don't ever just let them linger in an apartment by themselves for fucking 4 years and just feed them and think that shit is okay. She didn't have any contact with her daughters the whole time. She
She
only
on
talked to her son.
Wow.
So those girls hadn't even heard their mama's voice in 4, 5 years. What kind of shit? is that
I ain't gonna lie to you. I gotta believe that they would like if it was me, I would have been when my mama called, and you gotta think about this. They probably called her a lot of times that she didn't even answer. You
oh
see what I'm
yeah.
saying? But if like I'm gonna be running to that phone, that's mama, let me talk to mama. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I could just only imagine like oh my God, she had to abuse them children before she left. She had to
She had
beat them.
to.
She had to beat
She had
them.
to. She had to beat them into submission because there's no way that a normal child would have just let that shit slide and let it go like that for that many fucking years and not try to reach out to anybody. Nobody. But then again, I have to keep remembering that these kids were very small when they were abandoned. They didn't have a lot of experience as far as the outside world. We talking about 7, 8 and 10, or 7, 6, 7 and 10, something like that. But the oldest was 10. Okay. This is during COVID, so the whole world shut down. I know the kids ain't watching the news, so they don't know the world and really got back to normal like it was before. So they probably thinking everybody's still locked down like that. Mama got to go to work and she can't come home because she don't want to give us COVID or some shit like that. Maybe was going through their heads. I don't know. Um, but then you don't have a normal um you don't have a normal gauge to know what's right and wrong and how shit goes outside of what goes on in your house. Because this was another
Hmm.
thing that I was discussing with my mama when we were talking about this case. Because, again, she was like, ain't no way in hell I could have did that to you. I was like, but mama, kids are socialized different nowadays. When we were growing up, from the time you was a toddler in our area, because our family was so big and we all lived in a close like cluster to each other. Shit. I had 3 or 4 aunties that lived on the same block as us. So from the time we was toddlers, get your ass outside, and
Right,
don't come
right,
back till it's
right.
time to eat or it's time to go to
Right,
bed. That was it.
right, right.
So we were outside and we socialized and we saw what was going on in other households and knew what was right and wrong compared to what was going on in our house. You know what I mean?
Hmm. Hmm.
These kids like this nowadays, they don't go over other people's houses unless it's a fucking play date that's been prearranged and everything is
Hmm.
going to be perfect because you don't want
Hmm.
to show anything being wrong in your household while you got another kid over there from
Hmm.
somebody else. You know what I mean? So it's not like they just don't have the social skills that we had growing up. They don't have the survival skills. They don't have the thinking skills, in my opinion, because when we were outside being so fucking young, we were deciding what we wanted to do with our day.
Hmm.
Whether we was going to the park, whether we was playing over here, whether we was
Hmm.
building a fort, whether we was playing in mud, whatever.
Hmm.
We
For go
made
to the candy
different
lady.
decisions,
Yeah.
about what we wanted to do. And these kids don't do that. Everything with them nowadays is structured and scripted. So they just don't have the same thinking and critical thinking skills that we had at a younger age because we think for them. We do everything for them.
Hmm.
Uh, so I was like, yeah, you got to remember, they just don't have the social aspect going on here either to even be able to gauge that this shit wasn't normal. They
Yeah, cause
really didn't.
I knew how to cook by probably the time I was probably like 8, 9, somewhere from there.
Oh shit! By the
I
time
could,
I was 9, I had
yeah.
full meals done. By the time my mama got home from work, the fuck
That's
you
what I'm
talking
saying.
about?
I could fry chicken. I could make chicken and rice. I could bake chicken. Like I could make pork chop. Like all this shit I could do by that time. You see what I'm saying? Like
Yeah,
shit.
we were, because we had to be, because for one, we were in the generations where our mamas worked outside the house.
Hmm.
So we had to, being the eldest, because I know you are, I am too, we
Hmm.
had to come home and be the second parent. Or me myself, I was the only child until I was 18, had to parent myself because wasn't nobody else in the house to do it. It was just me and
Right.
my mama for
Right.
many years.
Right.
So until she got married, so hell, I had to do everything I needed to do for myself until she got home. So I, yeah, came home from school, knew to take my shoes off and change my clothes and do my homework and cook whatever, and then it was my, can I go outside? It was never just coming in and being a kid immediate. Nah, I got shit I gotta do. These kids don't have that.
Let me
They're really catered to. So they just don't have the skills that we had
let
at
me
a
watch
younger
watch
age.
me. Yeah, I agree. The toilet situation, like they said, the toilet was broke for a long time. Like I'm sure the kids told the mama, like the mama ain't try to. Oh, I know what happened. Them kids had been in that house under them circumstances for so long till she probably ain't want nobody to go in the house to fix the toilet because they would have
That's
seen what
exactly
was
it.
going on. Yeah.
She ain't want nobody going there. You saw how that house looked without any furniture and shit in it. Did you see
Mhm.
the video of when they was taking the furniture and stuff out, Marita?
Mm-mm. I just saw the one
Oh,
you sent me.
see that? You don't want to see that. Yeah, you
But
said the empty house just messed your
yeah,
stomach up.
yeah,
Nah,
it got me. It got me.
you don't want to see what it looked like before they was taking all of the shit out of
I
there.
ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't even watched the whole video because I just got kept getting sick. Like just like because I seen the men that was cleaning the house. They had the mask on, so I could imagine the smell. Because let's not get it twisted. Like because I used to live in the crack house with my mom and them. So you know sometimes like the crack house ain't have no lights and shit like that either. So I done seen bad. I done been and lived in bad condition. Not bad as what they had, but bad, but pretty bad. So I know how it is when the toilet is backed up with shit and piss and the smell and the ammonia and shit that's going on in the house. And oh my God, like I could just they had black mold in there. That black mold getting your lungs and it affects your health and shit like that. So oh
Mm-hmm.
man, I could just imagine like golly dog, like this is bad, bad, bad. Yeah, thank God none of them died. But I'm sure they're gonna have health problems and in situations due to the living conditions and also trauma, mental trauma. I'm glad that they didn't show them children. Like I don't want like I want them children not they don't I don't want their face to be shown. So when they do grow up, they could kind of like somewhat assimilate into society without people knowing this was them. You know?
Yeah, they didn't release the mother's name for the longest because one of the daughters shares the mother's name.
Yeah,
But the internet is gonna find out.
yeah,
So once the internet found out and start, saying her name and showing her picture and all of that shit, then the authorities was like, well, we can't hide it; it's already out there. So we might as well say who she is and what her name is. But I hope they are able to overcome and eventually assimilate into society as well. I wish nothing but God's love and the best for these children because they've gone through enough. They don't need to experience another adversity in life ever again.
and they gonna have to live with knowing that their mama did that to them. And just think about this now: if she get life, they gonna go through their whole life knowing that their mama is in prison for the way that she did them when they was. Oh my God, that's rough, dog. That's
I think
rough.
I don't know. They probably be glad she's in prison for
Right,
life. Shit.
right.
They probably gonna be like that's where you belong. Especially once they come to the realization of knowing that what she did was wrong. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
yeah,
They probably gonna be glad she in prison for life. Shit, because I know if mine did some shit like that, she needs to be locked up forever. Don't ever let the motherfucker out.
yeah. I'm trying to
I
think.
know.
I'm trying to think. What would I, if I went through that? Would I be able to process that? My mama did this to me, would I still have that child love for my mama? I probably would, dog. I probably would still be like, I love my mama until, like you say, I grew up and realized, like, oh no, she did that to us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like that youngest child probably still got some kind of connection to the mama. You know what I'm saying?
I doubt that's the one that has the least amount of connection with her because she spent the
Oh,
least amount of time
time,
with
at
her.
least a lot of time with her. Right, 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 right.
So it's probably going to be the older two that
The
have
older one,
the
yeah,
more connection and feel some type of way about it than the youngest one, in
yeah,
my opinion.
yeah. You're right, you're right,
But I know me, I can cut niggas off easily, and family members too. You fuck around, you can find out. So
right.
yeah, it would have been very easy, and I've been like this my whole life. I ain't one thing you can ask anybody. My personality has pretty much been the set since I was like two.
Right, right, right,
The bitch I am now is the bitch I've always been.
right.
So ain't no way that I even as a child I could see myself, feeling bad or still having some amount of love for somebody who did me wrong like that.
Mm-mm.
Nah, mama, not you get what you get when you do
Right,
some shit like this. I still
right.
love you as in how God has told me to love you, but as far as having a genuine love for you, yeah, I'm done. And that's it,
Yeah, yeah,
because I just couldn't be fake with it,
yeah,
because to me,
yeah,
anything that I would have to do with it, with her, or any type of love would be fake.
Right.
it would not be genuine. So, like I said, I love you how God told me I had to love you, but other than that, nah, I'm good. You know, because you didn't love me.
Right.
You obviously didn't love me. You
So
didn't even love me enough to give me the proper amount of food and water, and they had to, just how they had to live. They had to strip everything out of that apartment, even the fucking washer and dryer. Like, how do you fuck up a washer and dryer because it's so nasty in the house? Like, oh my God.
so I got a question. So because you hit on it, you think she didn't love her kids?
No, you can't.
Right.
Absolutely not. She ain't give one fuck about them kids. Not one. She ain't have a fuck to give about them kids. Because if she did, she never would have left them in the first place.
She wish she never had them kids.
Yeah, yeah.
That's yeah.
Because she's 34 and the boy is 15. So she was what, 19 when she got how old when she had him? 19? Something like that. She was young. She was young. So she's probably resented them kids for a whole bunch of years because they stole her youth, quote unquote. You know,
Yeah.
she ain't never been able to live her life because I've been tied down with these kids. So, nah, she ain't love them kids. She looked at them as a burden and she found a way to unburden herself by leaving them there alone.
Yeah, that ain't no excuse because my first kid's mom, she got pregnant at 14. Her first daughter, she had that baby like 14, 15. And her mom and them, she from that generation to where, you when the young black girls got pregnant young, it was one of them things where you gonna take care of this baby. I'm not taking care of this baby for you. You was hot in the ass, you got pregnant, you gonna take care of this baby. And I promise you that my baby mama, this is my stepdaughter, this is not my kids. She got pregnant, she had my kids when she was in her 20s. But I watched her take care of her daughter when she was like 15 years old. She would take her everywhere she went, and she took it as a challenge. Like, okay, so y'all say that you gonna make me take care of my baby on my own. It's like a punishment because I had this baby young. I'm gonna show y'all that my baby ain't gonna need y'all. And I promise to God, she did an absolute wonderful job taking care of her daughter. She got a job, she worked, she didn't go out. You know what I mean? She just made sure that she took care of her baby because she loved her baby, but she also realized that she wasn't gonna get that type of help with her baby because it was like a punishment for her having a kid so young. But
Mm-hmm.
she took the challenge. She lived up to the challenge 1,000%. I give her credit for that for sure. And of course, she was a kid. She was just a child herself. So I'm just thinking like this woman here was 19 when she had her first child, and all you want to think about is the club and niggas and I don't get it. I
Yeah,
don't get it.
yeah. I don't either. I don't either. Um, because if you didn't want kids, a baby, we was that when you was having these babies, it was no reason why you couldn't have took your ass down to Planned Parenthood and not had them,
Right,
versus bringing them onto the planet just to make them
right.
suffer.
You had four. You
You
could have
know,
you could have stopped. You could have stopped. You could have got you a goddamn some birth control or all any goddamn
you
thing.
know, that's what I'm saying. There were ways to prevent this. You didn't have to have kids if you didn't really want them. You were old enough when you had your first one to go down there by your damn self and get what you needed to do done, if you so to have choose. That was your choice because you didn't want to have children and you didn't want that burden. You didn't have to have it, baby. You really didn't. So when you
Whoever th-
chose to become a mother, you should have stepped up to the plate instead of dropping the ball.
whoever this nigga is that she'll fuck with, he need his ass whooped too.
Yeah, he
For
needs
real.
to be investigated and see if he needs some charges brought up against him too.
Yeah, he need
Because
his
if you
ass
knew
whooped
about
too.
this shit, you just as fucking guilty and you need to rot under the jail too, because you ain't worth shit either.
I wouldn't dare. I wouldn't dare be fucked up with no woman who had kids and wasn't taking care of them. Just like no woman supposed to be fucked up with no man who got kids and they not taking care of them. No woman, like that's like a deal breaker for it should be for everybody.
Oh, it's definitely for me. If I know you have children and you don't take care of them, that bye. I
What make
can't fuck with you with that.
why would a woman lay down with someone who not taking care of their kids, and why would a man lay down with a woman who who wouldn't take care of their kids? Like that's just fucking insane.
Mm-hmm. Because your children come from you. So if you don't even love what comes from you, how the fuck can you love me? That's how I've always seen it.
Amen, sister.
You know, your children, that's you. That's your creation. Literally, your creation. You and another person created this perfect little being. And if you cannot love that person, that those kids, how the fuck you gonna love me?
Right,
If you dog your kids out, I know you dog me out. And
right.
I ain't got time. So bye.
Damn.
This case broke my heart when I'm soft hearted when it comes to kids.
Yeah, this
That's
one got
my
me too.
kryptonite.
Yeah,
You know,
this one here got me too. You know what I think I'm gonna do? I think I'm gonna write down all the worst things, cases that we don't went over on this channel, and I think at some point I'm gonna recap all of them. But this one here is right up there. I'm telling you, I'm gonna recap this one. Like I don't know when I'm gonna do it. Sometime in the future, might be maybe the end of the year. I don't know. But I'm gonna write down all the worst cases, and this one here is like up there. Like this is fucking insane. Like, and it's a mama. This a mother, like I'm telling you, I don't witness the love that a mother has for her children. It is nothing like the love that a mom. I'm a man. I'm gonna tell you, I'm a man. I love my children. You know what I mean, for sure. It still ain't nothing like that mama love, dog. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing like it. Like, and I'm just trying to figure out how this woman didn't have the natural mother love for her children that she's supposed to have.
yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
She's
As
evil.
I mean, everybody know I just turned 45, and well, the reason why I was taking a nap, I was so damn tired. And everybody knows I'm disabled. I live at home with my mother still, and my mother still takes care of me like she did when I was a goddamn kid because there's a lot of things I can't physically do anymore. And for my birthday, my mama got me all new furniture for my room.
Mm,
New bed, new mattress, new dresser, new headboard. I mean, everything.
mm,
So I'm, getting stuff still put together, moving shit in, moving shit out, redecorating and all of that stuff. But that, and it was just because I said, I'm kind of tired of this furniture. I think I might want something new soon. I didn't ask her for shit. She heard what I said, and I wasn't even talking to her. I was talking to my cousin. She just overheard me say it when she was bringing me a plate of food one night. She looked at me the next day. She said, "Go online and get what you want and just send me the bill." I said, "Excuse me?" She said, "For your birthday, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna redecorate your room for you. You said you want something new. Okay, you've had that stuff in there for a while. It's been over 10 years. I know. Ain't it?" And I was like, "Yeah." She was like, "Well, yeah, it's time to get some new stuff. Go on ahead, get you some new stuff." That's the type of mother I'm used to dealing with. You know what I
right,
mean?
right,
So I cannot imagine having the type that would do this to a child.
right. Yeah, and I meant to tell you that too. Happy birthday, cause your birthday came after when the motherfuckers had done blocked me, had done banned me on the channel. Cause
Yeah.
I was supposed to go live on your birthday. So happy birthday, happy
Thank
belated
you.
birthday. Yeah,
Thank you.
I
Thank you.
remember that when we talked when you texted me yesterday. I remember I said, damn, I said Tanel's birthday came when the motherfuckers had done banned me on goddamn YouTube. So
Yeah.
yeah, so happy belated birthday.
Thank you.
I'm
And
sorry for not.
like I said, I accept birthday wishes from the 1st to the 28th.
Right, for sure. For sure.
I celebrate all month. But yeah. So that's the type of mother I'm used to having. There's never been a need, want, desire, anything that I've expressed that I remotely was interested in that she could do that she hasn't done for me my
Mm,
entire life. So I'm not used to, and that's how most of the parents are around me. Like, birds of a feather flock together. Those are the type of parents or the type of mothers that I see in operation on a daily basis in my life. The kind that will kill and be killed for their children, you know.
yeah, yeah,
So I don't understand the mentality of a bitch like this.
yeah.
I don't,
I,
you
I I
know.
I will say this is definitely rare. Like you know what I mean. Like this ain't everyday shit right here. Like mothers don't usually behave this way. So that's why I say I don't want to make this like a mama bashing topic because I know this shit ain't normal.
No, it's not. It's not, you know. And they're just like Everything. There's levels to this shit. You have some of the worst of the worst, and then you have some of the best of the best when it comes to mothers. I'm always throw mine up there as one of the best of the best because shit, to me she is.
It's a good
Um,
feeling. It's a good feeling, ain't it?
it is. It is to know that, in my situation, because trust and believe, like I said, I just turned 45. There is no reason why my mama should be having to redecorate my room for me. Okay. I should
Mm-hmm.
be a able bodied person doing what the fuck I want to do for myself.
Mm-hmm.
But that wasn't in the cards for me.
Mm-hmm.
I became disabled at 30 due to situation beyond my control. And she immediately stepped up to the plate, you know, and has never complained about it, not once.
Mm-hmm.
Never complained about having to do not a single thing for me, because there have been days where I can't even get up out the bed without her literally pulling me up to sit up and assisting me out the bed to the restroom down the hallway because it's just that bad. So she never complains though. Never. And hell, if I'm 45, you know how old my mama is. Shit, she'll be 69 this year. She's not a young woman anymore. She's not old, but she's not young anymore.
A mother's
So,
love.
yeah, she keeps pushing. She takes care of me because my sister works nights now. She takes care of my nephew. She makes it work. She do what she has to do to make it work for her family. And it's always, well, we'll figure it out. It's never a no, we can't do it. No, no. I don't hear no from my mama. It's always either eventually or we'll figure it out when it comes to shit. And
Mm-hmm.
she figures it out eventually. You know, she makes shit happen. She makes shit shake. And that's the type of parent I'm used to having. And she
That's
does it by herself because I don't have a stepfather anymore. Unfortunately, he passed away. And
my
my
condolences.
biological father ain't never did shit. So
Mm-hmm.
it's just all been on her. And I was always one of the kids that when I was growing up, I used to have, the other little kids kind of jealous of me because I always was fresh and clean and neat and well dressed and wasn't I was not one of what you would consider the dirty kids growing up, I guess you would say. You know how we
Mm-hmm.
used to call you dirty back in the day when you was a kid. You
Mm-hmm.
know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I never had that experience. I always had new shit. It wasn't just going school shopping and birthday gift and Christmas gift. No, I got shit whenever I wanted to because that's just the type of mama I had. So I just
Have,
don't
have,
understand.
have.
Have. Hey, well,
Yeah,
I'm bad growing up, but
yeah,
have
yeah,
now.
yeah.
So I don't understand how women can do like that for their children. And it's not like she was ratty or no shit or something. My mama's always been one of the most well dressed people on shit the planet. My mama got a taste like a motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
you know, um, it is so funny because one of my classmates still hits on my mama to this day. Every time I put up a picture of, oh yeah, I'm gonna be your stepdaddy one day, because
No.
he saw her come into the office one day to pick me up from school. I had a dentist appointment. I had to go get my braces adjusted, and although I was a senior, I hadn't, my car was in the shop. So she had to come pick me up to take me versus me just driving myself. So we both worked in the office, different class periods though. So when she came to pick me up, it was his class period to be working in the office. And it was a Friday, but my mama had on like some fresh, crispy out the cleanest jeans with the, back then we was wearing them crease starched to shit.
Mm-hmm.
You stand your jeans up in the corner by themselves. She had on, I remember the shirt. It was a white shirt with like French cuffs on it. And the collar and the cuffs were both like bedazzled. They had like the rhinestones on them.
Mm-hmm.
My mama used to wear a real short haircut, kind of like who? Tony Braxton back in the day.
I got it.
Uh,
I know the cut.
Yeah, like a Tony Braxton cut. And one of the things that we both like thrive in is always making sure you have on perfume and smell good when you walk out the door. So he said before he even saw her, he smelled her. And he was like, the smell was just intoxicating. And I turned around, I see this beautiful woman standing at the desk. Now he's telling me this shit the next day while we sitting at the damn lunch table eating. I see this beautiful woman standing at the desk. I'm like, ma'am, can I help you? And she said, yeah, I'm here to pick up Tennille Bowens. And he said, you're her mother? She said, yes, yes, I'm her mother. And I just fell in love. I said, Ahmad, if you keep talking about my mom, I'm gonna kick your ass, nigga. All right, you're stepping on toes. I'm gonna be your stepdaddy one day. Watch and see. Okay, motherfucker.
You don't
You
see the
really,
you don't
you
see
really
the
stepping on toes.
you don't see little Kev. You see
No, I
his
don't.
look at the comment. It's on the screen.
You
you
ain't
you
shit,
you
Kevin.
make you making it worse. You making it. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, shit. I need to see Mama too. I went to think
Oh
about
my
Angela.
God.
I went to think about Angela Bassett. I'm like, Mom must be like Angela Bassett on goddamn what it is Black Panther or something. Shit.
Actually, I, yeah, you can kind of say that in her older years, yeah, because
I ain't
Angela
gonna
look
lie. I ain't
old
gonna lie
now.
though, Tanel. You damn sure. Hey, listen. You do a good job of describing it. Cause I ain't gonna lie. I was thinking the same thing. Look here. I like shit. I need to see Mama now. Shit. Mama must look real good.
But yeah, my mama look good. I ain't gonna never say she don't. Shit, what the fuck?
Right. Right.
But yeah, my mom's pretty. And she's always had a pretty shape. And back, shit, when I was in high school, she was still young. Shit, she was younger than me now. So yeah, she still had her figure absolutely back then. Because hell, she hadn't even had my sister yet. So yeah, he would always, and even still now, if I put up a picture of me and my mom, he gonna hit me in my DM. Yeah, I'm still gonna be your step. Bitch, shut up.
For
Stop,
real.
man. Yeah, he still says that shit now. Still says that shit. 26, 27 years later, he still
when
says that shit. I'm
when
like,
you tell
Ahmad, if
when
you
you
don't
tell
take
your
your
mom
punk ass on somewhere,
when you tell your mama what she say.
she just laughed. She just
Yeah.
laughed. Cause she was like, I would never. I was like, and I know you wouldn't. But she just laughed. She said, tell him I said hi, thank you.
Right.
But so this is the type of environment that I'm used to being in. So if we stepping out the house like this, our house has always been clean, always been one of the most well decorated. Oh, the condo that we had before we moved to this house, Marita, I love that fucking condo. Oh my God, I love that condo. It was so damn nice. Like the whole damn thing was basically just white. You would think you would have stepped onto a movie set. Everything in the house was
Yeah.
white. My room was the only room that had any color in it, but everything in the house was white from the
Mm.
front to the back. That's just how she wanted it. From the carpet to the ceiling. I mean, like from the ceiling to the floor, everything was white.
Well, I know you couldn't sleep. I know you couldn't sit down in that front room and watch no TV.
Man, I'd be all over that goddamn couch, laying on the floor, doing whatever. Because I mean, hell, if you just clean up, the shit stay clean.
Right.
It wasn't nobody but really me and her. I had my friends come over and stuff, but shit, ain't nobody doing nothing where you couldn't spot clean and go on about your business. It wasn't really
Right.
that serious. As
Right.
hard as people would think it is to keep it clean, it really wasn't. Even the carpet.
Mm-hmm.
And we didn't take our shoes off when we came in the house either. As long as it
Oh.
wasn't muddy or no shit, walk your ass on. You
Mm.
just clean the shit, it wasn't hard. So this is the type of environment I was used to living in as a child. I cannot imagine living how them kids had to live.
Right.
I cannot imagine living how them kids had to live.
Hey. So they say the kids are with family members now. How you feel about that?
I think that's some bullshit.
Me too. Me too.
Because if you didn't give a fuck enough to go by the house to see where the fuck they was and how they was doing during that point in time, why you got them now?
Yeah, I don't. I know it's kind of like being that that's who their relatives is, kind of cool for them to be. But I don't know how I feel about that because I don't even want y'all to be talking about the mama around the kids and nothing. So what if y'all? What if some of y'all are sympathetic to the mama? Like, oh, she tried, and I don't. I don't know how I feel about the kids being with the relatives.
Yeah, I don't see that being a good place for them to be. I really don't. I think they should be with someone, a very, the type of home they need is probably not the type that they're in. Because
Yeah,
I don't know where
yeah,
they're at.
yeah,
I don't know which relative they're with, but the type of home they're in is probably not the type of home they need to be in.
yeah,
They need to be somewhere where they're getting intensive therapy on the daily right now.
yeah.
You're getting uh, rehab and just occupational therapy just to know what to do and how to take care of yourself, because it's a struggle. Can you imagine not combing your hair for 4 years as a young girl and growing
Mm-hmm.
into a teenager? Because you ain't got no shampoo, no soap, no nothing. You can't take a shower even if you wanted one because you have nothing to use to take one. Okay. Can you imagine how their hair is now?
Yeah.
you know, um, just having to learn what to do to comb their hair, how to take care of it. I mean, it's just the intricacies and how deep this shit go. It's a deep rabbit hole of how bad it's really gonna be. In particular, maybe like the first year and a half, to get them to adjust and to assimilate to life outside of that fucking townhouse.
It's almost like they was raised in the wild. Damn.
They were. They were, because I really have to catch myself by what I said earlier about, the walls having feces and stuff on it. Shit, these are kids. They was playing kid games. Hell, you know what I mean? Probably throwing the shit at each other because they bored and ain't got shit to do, and there ain't no adult there to tell them not to do it.
I don't know, T. I ain't playing with no shit. I don't give a damn.
Hey, yeah, I don't, I wouldn't either. But when you've never been told not to, it's
Yeah, kids do some wild shit though. You know what I mean?
and
When ain't
if
no
they own
rules.
if they're cognitively impaired, because I haven't heard anybody say they are, but I haven't heard anybody say they aren't either. So I don't know. So if they are if one is even cognitively impaired, then that's type of shit that happens. No pun intended.
Them kids
Um
probably ain't even had no candy or nothing, bro.
no, no, hell no, they ain't got no candy, because how you gonna have candy when you ain't got
Right,
toilet paper?
right. Damn. Never sent no soap or nothing over there for the kids, dog. Ooh. So, so COVID happened, and she probably started leaving them kids over there. She probably started staying with her boyfriend, I believe. Ain't no.
Mm-hmm.
Because it was 2020, 2021, they said. So that's probably how it started. Oh, I'm finna go with my boyfriend. Y'all on quarantine. We everybody on quarantine. So y'all over there for some weeks or some days. Y'all got food. Yeah, that's how it started. It started through
Mm-hmm.
COVID. It started through COVID.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't no
And
excuse, but I'm just saying.
no, I'm no excuse. I'm just looking at the timeline and probably how the shit, imagining how the shit could go for them to be able to think that this shit was okay. It started in COVID. She went over there and was like, "Y'all got food. When you run out, let me know." She was having DoorDash and food deliveries, made to the house, and she paid all the bills, and the kids were just there thinking that, shit, she might have even said she had COVID and couldn't come home. You never know.
Mm-hmm.
Or, that's the reason why she didn't interact with her daughters, because I don't want to get you sick, and these are kids. You have to remember, these are kids. They gullible. They gonna believe anything their mama say, especially if she didn't put the fear of God in them.
Yeah, cause they just waiting on her to come back. That's all they want
Yeah,
her to come back. And she just probably keeps stringing them along. I'll be over there. I'll be over. Don't answer. Don't go to my goddamn door. Don't answer my door. Da this, not of that. But I'm gonna say this though. The neighbors, y'all that's some bullshit too. That's why you need nosy neighbors. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like,
yep,
you know what I mean? For real. You need nosy neighbors to make sure shit like this don't go on. You see what I'm saying? Make sure nobody break in your house when you go on a trip, but also to make sure that shit ain't like this ain't going down in the neighborhood. Because I'm gonna tell you something. Me personally, I'm a nosy motherfucker. You ain't finna be living next door to me with some kids. And the kid. They say the kids at the window sometime too, talking to people.
mm-hmm,
After a while, I'll be like, hey, where y'all mom at? Man, I don't
exactly,
never. I'm be done talk to my girlfriend or my wife and be like, hey, baby, you seen their mama? Cause I ain't seen their mama in a long time. But the kids, I keep seeing the kids. Now
exactly,
I know mama ain't been home in some days because I ain't seen the car, and the kids is at the window every time I go out to get in the car. What's going on here?
exactly,
I bet I'd have went over
exactly.
there. I would have went over
Uh,
there. I would knock right on the door. Hey, y'all all right? Where your mom at? I mean,
yeah, yeah,
I would have
and
sent my old lady over there. Hey, go over there and ask her for some dish detergent or something. You know what I
You
mean?
know, something. But I would just flat out walk to the door because I'm like you. You know, if I see kids and then ain't never seeing no parent, never.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, you know, the kids are always at the window and stuff. I never, not even necessarily that. Y'all ain't never been out the door. Like, I don't never see
Right.
y'all outside at the mailbox because this was a apartment complex. So I ain't never seen y'all outside at the mailbox. Y'all don't never go swimming. I don't never see y'all come outside to play. Like, never. I ain't never seen you walk to the school bus, getting on or off the bus. You know, like just shit that normal kids do. I never see you do it. The only time I ever see you is when you at this window talking about you like my car. Nah, boo. Something ain't right. Something
Yeah,
ain't right. You know,
yeah.
so my spidey senses would have got to tingling after maybe a week or two of that. Like, damn, I don't never see these kids outside of this apartment. Something ain't right.
You think they lived in the hood?
Probably so. Probably so. It looked to be like subsidized housing. You know how like they knocked down all of the what's projects in
Yeah,
New
yeah.
Orleans after the hurricane and built over them on the same land, but built like townhomes and it looked like mixed housing or mixed
Hmm.
income housing on it. It looked like an apartment complex like that, where, you know, it's a really nice complex, but it's all, you know, government subsidized housing.
Cause I'm
So
saying
it's
in the
all over it.
cause I'm saying in the hood, we real nosy, dog. We real nosy.
But they would have had them same hood neighbors just in a nice apartment complex. That's all I'm saying. So yeah.
bro. I'm just thinking about my daddy, my stepmama, my mama. Like none of this shit would have flew with, or my daddy. None of this would have flew with them. My mama, my daddy, my stepmama, like my stepdaddy, all of them would have been. Hey, they would have been in them people business and would have realized that mama ain't been over there in a while, and them children is over there in their house. Like we'd have
I'm
been over at the
telling
house.
you.
I'm telling you,
I
we'd have been over
told you
their
my
house.
family knows it. Even my family coming to visit would have been like, damn, do y'all ever see them kids out next door? I'm telling you. They would have noticed some shit like that. They would have noticed some shit like that. Like, damn, them kids next door, I always see them in the window. Where they mama at? I ain't never seen her. Even something as
Wow.
simple as that, you know, could have sparked an investigation that would have led to them being discovered years before now.
Yeah.
You know, and then it made it even sadder to me because the shit happened on Valentine's Day when they were discovered like that. You know, like the day that's
Yeah.
all about love and caring and
Love.
all of this
Yeah.
shit. And here you go seeing these children that were so unloved, they were just shoved into an apartment and left to their own devices for fucking 4 years. That just when I hear
And
the years behind it, I think that's what really gets to me.
especially in today's times, we live in modern times. Like, how is this? How could this happen? You know what
Yeah,
I
this
mean?
ain't like you isolated on some fucking farm out in the middle of nowhere and ain't got
Right.
neighbors for 4 and 5 miles on you in any direction.
Right.
You know, you got neighbors right next door. That's why I said they had to have smelled something. Because as bad as that apartment had to have smelled, from the fucking refrigerator alone, you had to have smelled something coming from your neighbors. Ain't
I
no way the
just,
insulation was that damn good.
I have never lived so well where I didn't know nothing. I didn't know what was going on in the houses or the apartments in my neighborhood. I'm gonna just be observing it. Okay, they drive a blue car. That's the husband. That's the wife. They got 2 kids. I know that about every house in on my block, every apartment. I'm gonna know that, right, T? Like
Yeah.
I'm just
Yeah, I
observed.
definitely, yeah, I definitely knew the basics about, you know, everybody that lived in close proximity
Facts,
to me in my
facts.
apartment complexes. You know, in my building, and I'm talking about not just on the front of my building, around the back too. You know, the buildings all around. You know, yeah,
Yeah,
the ones that I saw on a daily basis, I knew who fuck came and went on a daily
yeah.
basis because I'm
Damn,
nosy.
damn,
And not even
damn.
necessarily nosy, just observant. Shit,
Right.
I see
I
this.
I damn near know their schedule. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know, and the same thing with them. They knew us. You know, it wasn't, I don't know. I guess it's, you know, people consider it being an invasion of, you know, people's privacy and shit nowadays. But back then it was just being neighborly, you know, knowing your neighbors and who they were and if you could
Right,
help and all of that. Cause, you know, some of my neighbors that
right.
I grew up with when I was like 7 and 8 are still some very close friends to the family now.
right. Now this story was a lot. It was a lot to unpack. I just want to. I'm just sharing my thoughts and listen to what you're saying, and I'm just trying to wrap my mind around what happened here. Like wow, like even you got truancy, but you explained to me we used their way through that. You got COVID, the kids wasn't going to school, they was home, they was having a homeschooling and shit like that. Because I remember when I was young, I was in middle school when I was living down there with Spoon them. And sometimes I wouldn't go to school. Shit, you miss about a day or about 2 days. That truancy man coming to that goddamn house, and he coming to get you. Like for
Mm.
real, if I'm telling you, and taking your ass to school for sure. Hmm.
Well, see, I never experienced anything like that, so I wouldn't know.
Hmm.
Um, I wouldn't know about I know, we had, truancy officers and stuff like that, but I never experienced them coming to get me or no shit like that
They
because
goddamn so they
anytime I
came and
missed
got
school,
me.
my
See,
mama called me out
yeah,
or I called myself out
yeah,
because I sounded just like them.
yeah. They came and got me. Hell yeah, because our school was so far away from where we lived at, to where you had to catch the bus or you had to be driven. And my mama didn't have no car, so when I would miss the school bus, I just didn't have nowhere to school. So shit, I think I can't remember 2 or 3 days, but it wasn't too many, and he was coming to that goddamn house for real.
Hmm.
I forgot what his name was, but everybody had the same insurance, man, a black dude, and he coming to that goddamn house, and your ass better come up out of there. You know what I'm saying? Or your mama and them was gonna be in trouble for you not going to school.
Hmm. Well, that was in a smaller city too.
Yeah, it
Hell,
was.
that
It
this,
was. It was.
I was in Houston. Shit, I didn't go to Houston Independent School District, which was the biggest school district that they had, but I was out in Alief, and yeah, it was pretty big too. So they didn't have. I don't know if they really had officers that would go to your house like that. I don't know, but I know they had their fucking automated system that used to get on my goddamn nerves. You can miss one
Hmm.
goddamn class period, and here they come calling talking about you to miss the whole day. No, I didn't. Quit lying. Be specific, motherfucker. I wasn't in fifth period, but I was there for everything else. And shit, they know why I wasn't in fifth period. Quit playing with
Why
me.
you
I
went?
was in the nurse's
Why
office
I was gonna say why you went to fifth period.
because I was in the nurse's office. Quit playing with me. Shit. And they know that. So I don't even know why the fuck you're calling. But I got home before my mama did. So I just erased the fucking message and went on about my business. I wasn't worried about that shit.
Damn, damn. But
I
I'm
mean,
gonna
I
get on.
was a good kid. I didn't I didn't even skip school. The one time I did quote unquote skip school, I told my mom I wasn't going.
I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think. Was I wasn't a skip. I wasn't a school skipper either. Be real with you. See, that's why I really started in the streets because I just got. That's why I made sure my kids had good clothes. You know what I mean? Because that was a big part of it for me. The reason why I stopped going to school is because I got tired of getting picked at. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? I got
Mhm.
tired of getting picked on. It was about the clothes for me. I I
Mhm.
I, I needed the clothes, and when my mama started doing drugs, that shit went down. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And my dad, even though he had money, my dad was old fashioned than a bitch. And you know what I'm saying? Like my dad, like he still was like he was, oh yeah, you can spend $100 and we can get you this. No, daddy, you gonna have to spend five, six, seven, $800, daddy. Like for real shit. I'm gonna need
Mhm.
more. I'm gonna need more than these Payless shoes here, daddy. Like
Right.
these. I need some Nikes or something, dad. Or you sending me in here to get ridiculed by these kids. You see what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
and that did it for me. I still remember the first time I bought myself some brand new clothes from selling drugs when I was like 15, like 15. I felt so good. Like I hadn't felt that good in so long. Like I'm like, damn, I'm finally like fresh. You know what I mean? I still remember what I bought. I bought me some tan Dickie shorts, and I had some black and red feelers, and I had a shirt that matched the tan Dickie shorts. Now that wasn't even no hell of an outfit, but it was new and it made me feel good. You see what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And
Mhm.
and the part about it, I had been so dirty for so long to when the kids see me with the new clothes, it was like, oh shit, look at him. That shit was even embarrassing. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I remember my ninth grade year, I had one pair of shoes. I had some feelers that my dad bought me. And no, two, take it back. I had a pair of feelers that my dad bought me, and I played on the basketball team. So we had a pair of basketball shoes that was Converse. And I had those shoes, two pair of shoes. And I remember around by December, them motherfucking feelers, the front was falling off them bitches. You see what I'm saying? And like
Mm-hmm.
and like my daddy saw that and he still didn't like buy me no new shoes and I was like, man, fuck that shit. And I wouldn't know, and I'm not a disrespectful kid. Like I'm not a kid that's gonna say, Daddy, I need some shoes. I was more of the quiet kid. I was more the one that's gonna just be quiet and hope that you notice. Like I'm not I was never the kid that's gonna complain. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna be quiet and suffer in silence, but wishing that you would see. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't I wasn't
Mm-hmm.
real I wasn't real vocal on the shit. So, I would get I just thought that you're supposed to see the shit and do something, and I didn't want to disrespect my parents. So, well, my mama I would say something to my mama, but my dad, but I knew she didn't have it. But my daddy, I just never felt comfortable telling him what I felt like he should be doing. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right. Yeah. And see, although I had it good, I never let that go to my head and allow me to belittle somebody else who didn't. Like most of my friends didn't have it as well as I did. And I never let that be a deciding factor on how I treated somebody. You know what I mean? Because you never know
Yeah.
what somebody going through at home.
Right.
I learned early in life that everybody don't have it as good as you. Everybody don't have the type of mother you have. Everybody don't have the same living circumstances as you have. But that is not determine who they are as a person.
Right.
So most of my fights when I was growing up, Marita, no shit, I was defending somebody else. I
Mm,
was defending the person being talked about. You
mm,
know, because I don't like you. You're not gonna sit up here and bully nobody in front of me. That's
mm.
never gonna happen.
Right. Yeah.
That's never
I
gonna
hated
happen.
bullies. I actually got bullied.
And trust and believe. If you would have gotten bullied around me, oh no, I'm whooping their ass for you. You ain't even got to move. Just sit there. I got this because I was never the type of person to just let you sit up here and like why talk about somebody for about what they got on? That don't matter what the fuck you got on this shell. It's about what's within that matters ultimately. So I was never with that shit. So that's why I never got in trouble for fighting. I think I may have gotten in trouble for getting suspended maybe one time in all of the fights I've ever had because my mama knew if I was fighting, it was for a good reason. I'm not going, in particular at school, because I ain't want the hassle of having to go through suspension and all this other shit to get back in school and all that other. I'll catch you outside of school before I catch you in school. But if I can't catch you outside school and I have to do this shit in school, it was for a good reason. And once she found out why I decided to put my hands on somebody's shit, typically I was going on a shopping trip. We was going out to eat. It was like I was rewarded for what I did because I did it for a good reason. So, no, I can't see that. That was never me. I never judged people for what they had. It was who you were about, who you were as a person. So, I, mm, it really hurts my heart hearing you say that. Because damn, we but it's just amazing how you come from two totally different backgrounds and still can be connected on a way where we still think alike on a lot of shit. And it doesn't, how can I say it, our backgrounds doesn't dictate who we are now and being able to get along with each other and be able to relate to each other now. And so that's a good thing. But nah, I was never with the bullying shit at all. And I never was a bully, and people, because I'm so vocal on here or whatever, be surprised when I say in real life I'm actually a pretty quiet person. If I don't really know you, I'm not really gonna say nothing. I observe people well before, for a long time, before I even have a conversation with you. I might meet you two or three times before I decide to have a conversation with you because I'm just feeling your energy out and seeing what type of person you are, how you interact with other people to see if I even want to have a conversation with you, let alone actually have a conversation with you. That's me. So when I was in school, absolutely, I was the book nerd. I made good grades, and if I wasn't reading some shit for school, I was reading something because I wanted to read it because I was an avid reader. Excuse me. And by the time I was 10 years old, I know I had read at least 1,000 books just for pleasure. So I always had my head in a book. I was not bothered with what was going on around me most of the time. So if I looked up and saw some shit that was happening that should not be happening and decided to get my ass up and leave my good book to go and say something, it had to be something really fucked up going on around me. But I left most people alone. Most people left me alone. I did have, my core group of friends outside of
Say it
school.
again.
Say which part?
Oh no, I hear you. My mic had messed up. Go ahead. I was listening. Go.
Yeah. But I had my core group of friends that ended up. I don't know how I ended up being friends with all of the popular people by the time we got to high school, because these are the people that I met when I was in elementary school. We all went to school together, basically the straight way through. So everybody knew me because they knew them. But I was not popular by my own merit at all. I didn't want to be. I would rather be left alone, because to me the shit was catty and unnecessary. The a lot of shit that would be going on in school. And that bullying shit, that's what would get under my skin the most. Like,
Yeah, yeah. I never was with the bullying shit. I never bullied anybody. I hate bullies. My kids, I told them, and I wish my son would be on here, but he don't be on the channel like that. But I told them growing up, I say if I ever hear about y'all bully anybody in school, I'm gonna beat y'all ass. Like that's one thing I told them, and I guess it was because of like my childhood or whatever. But I never bullied anybody, and if you were, and as I got older and I became, a young adult or whatever, I definitely would take up for people who I saw was being picked on. Like if you remember or not, when them boys from Chicago was going at Mickey Truth, I jumped in that shit, and I jumped in it because first of all, she's a woman, y'all dudes, and I'm up here with her. I'm not finna allow y'all to just sit up here and just talk about my motherfucking friend. You feel what I'm saying?
hmm
And me not say nothing. So yeah, that was sort of that protective shit coming out. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, yeah. No, I respect it. I respect it. For one, I just have little to no respect for any man who would literally sit there and go back and forth with a woman like that anyway.
Right,
No matter what your age, it's just, to me, just a simple respect thing, because I'm not really trying to go back and forth with no man, but you're not gonna think that you just don't be able to talk to me any kind of way either.
right, right,
It's nuances to that shit.
right,
Do I want to go back and forth with anybody? No. But I'm
right.
definitely don't want to go back and forth with a man.
Hmm.
I will agree to disagree with you before that shit, but don't
Hmm.
disrespect me either.
Right, because
You know,
I'm gonna stick up. I'm gonna stick up for my motherfucking
I'm
self.
gonna stick up for myself, period. And then we gonna be going back and forth. It's gonna be a problem, and it's a hot mess. No, I would rather avoid all of that shit. You
Hmm.
know, um, and I'm not a person who avoids conflict. I don't mind conflict at all. Shit, I will argue with a fucking great. That's why they always said I would have made a great lawyer. But
Hmm.
uh,
You don't.
shit,
You don't say.
shut up.
You don't say.
But I don't want to do the shit. It's
Right.
just like, no, I will argue my point down, absolutely. But I don't want to just be arguing about some stupid shit. Put it that way.
Yeah.
I'd love to have a, excuse me, a thoughtful conversation going back and forth.
Yeah.
We can have a conversation where we, disagree with each other. But when it
Yeah.
becomes an argument, nah, that's taking it to a level it don't have to go to.
Mm-mm. Hey, I would. I don't want to change the subject, but I want to say something while it's still on my mind. I saw your ass over there on King AK-47 channel last night too. Don't think I don't be in the bushes. I be in the bushes.
When?
You last night,
That's lies.
you was over there.
No,
You
I was
caught.
not.
You was. I
I was
thought you was.
asleep, Marita.
You
I
wasn't over
fell
there.
asleep on your stream.
It wasn't the night before last.
That was not me, baby.
It's somebody with your whole name. I swear to God, T.
And you know what? I've seen another Tennille Bowens on YouTube too.
You did. I swear to God,
Yes,
I started to screenshot it.
but
I
it
say,
was not me.
I say this to Neil. I swear to God, I say, I forgot because you said, damn, I forgot what you said or what the person who I thought was you said. I say, look at T, show me over on AK-47.
Now it wasn't last. Now you said last night.
Might have been the night before last.
Now night before last, yeah.
Oh, you was over there?
I was over there because that's when he was talking about it was something in King Yella dumbass or somebody who was playing like King Yella
What he was
was
talking
talking
about?
about the all my life damn joke, talking about the life sentence Dirk getting ready to get or whatever. And I was like, that's lame. You can really stop that now.
Oh, I can
So
remember.
yeah,
I can
that
remember what the.
was me. That was,
Okay.
but that was a couple nights ago. That wasn't last night.
Okay. I know I seen your ass over there. I say, damn. I say, damn, a dog over here. All right. You know me, I get a little jealous.
Well, I ain't modding for him at least.
I say, but I ain't been live, so I get it.
Thank you. Shit. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Just not be on YouTube unless you on here? That's some bullshit.
Right. I'm like 50 Cent, goddamn it.
Oh hell. And he owes some bullshit too.
Yeah. Hey, I speaking of that, you know your girl Whitney made me a moderator.
I don't discuss her.
Listen,
You know that.
I went on her channel. I just seen her going live, so I went on her channel, just popped up over there. Next thing you know, I got a wrench. I say what?
See
I say what
that.
the fuck
Let
going
me shut
on
the
here?
let me shut the fuck up because I don't want her to find me nowhere.
Yeah, for real. We gonna let it on, but I just said that in case y'all see me over there in the future. I didn't ask to be no moderator. The woman just made me a moderator. Her
Well,
crazy
trust and believe you'll never see me over there. So no, I would never, never would have known unless you said something, bro.
ass.
I
I
ain't
just
going and bringing that type of energy or that type of heat in my direction never
what
again. Shit, nah, I'm
what.
good on all that.
I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, for real. I say, look at this shit. How the fuck? I say, oh, I should have just shut up and just watched from
Yeah,
the bushes.
that's it. Some channels you can't say shit. You
Mm-mm.
know, some channels you can't say shit. You just watch in the bushes and enjoy the content. Hell,
Mm-mm.
you know. But another thing that just since we talking about watching other channels or whatever, another
Mm-mm.
thing that gets on my nerves is like, and this has happened to me a couple times, where like on a smaller platform, this certain person and I have a great relationship, but we're both mods on that platform, right? She gets on a bigger platform and I say hi. You know, the bitch won't even speak back. But then when we get on the platform that we're both mods on, here she go, oh, hi, Miss Bowens. And I'm just like, I don't know how to take you.
Who do that? Oh no,
I ain't
don't worry,
saying.
don't worry, don't worry, don't
I
worry.
ain't
I'm gonna say.
saying.
All right, that's what I'm gonna say. Hey, I got a question though. Well, you seen Dream Doll lately?
I talked to her recently. Yeah,
Oh, tell her I say hey.
I will. I
Cause
will.
I ask because I be on CSP channel and I don't be seeing her like that no more.
Well, you know what? I don't see his lives like I used to anymore.
Right, I think
Like
that's
he
what it
just
is.
uploading videos now.
Videos,
So
right. That might be what it is.
I haven't seen her over there either. But he was live earlier, I think, but I
Yeah,
didn't go on there because you were live too. So that was when I
yeah,
woke up. I was like, well, if I'm gonna get on somebody live, I'm definitely gonna get on Marita's.
yeah,
So she might have been over there then, but
yeah,
excuse me, I haven't seen him doing the live, chats like he do used to do every day. I used to love that.
yeah. I like your channel too. I go over there all the time.
Yeah, he got a more unbiased take on shit
Yeah,
when it
I
comes
don't
to
know
it.
him. I don't know him. Like me and him ain't never spoken nothing, but I just like his content. So I just be over there watching his content. Out of all the Chicago bloggers, I think he my favorite. I think he my favorite.
Yeah, he's definitely one of my favorites for sure, for sure.
Mhm.
I think out of all of the Chicago bloggers, Street News TV is my favorite.
Oh yeah. I keep forgetting about my boy SNTV. Yeah, he my favorite
Yeah,
too. Yeah, he my
yeah,
favorite too. For sure,
yeah,
he my favorite too. Like I had missed him when he was gone for that little bit of time. I was like,
yeah,
damn.
yeah.
I,
But
I ain't gonna
hopefully,
lie, he ain't been popping up in my algorithm lately. He been posting.
yeah,
I probably got to go. I noticed what I be noticing is how this shit work. If you don't go on somebody's channel in a long time, like they won't be in your algorithm. I guess that's why people be saying hit the like button because once you hit that like button, then a bunch of other videos you're gonna see what those people post going forward because YouTube is seeing that that's what you like to watch. So I think what I gotta do is I just gotta search for him and then go to his channel and then all his shit'll pop up.
yeah. Because matter of fact, he dropped a video earlier today.
Yeah, I like him though. I like SNTV. He more he is his opinion on shit be more mature, more on some shit that I be agreeing with.
Yeah, yeah. He's really, not just covering the street shit, but actually, actively telling people to not even get involved with it from the first
Right,
word go.
right,
And
right,
that's what
right,
I appreciate about his channel,
right,
because
right,
I, I, I just don't, me. I'm not gonna mod for you if I don't believe in what you're doing. So that's why
right,
I don't mind modding for him because I definitely stand behind the message that he sends.
right.
Even when he does the Chirac Street Legends, series,
Mhm,
he's
mhm,
still, at the end, what you can learn from so and so story is,
mhm,
so
mhm.
he's still actively not just glorifying anything that they've done, but showing you the lesson and the fucked up decisions that they made, and that's why they either dead or in the situation they like, they're in now. It's very few of his street stories that are actually successful and doing something positive with their life right now. If you look
Right,
at it, and he got over 100 episodes and
right.
going, so
Mhm.
that's why I really rock with him. But yeah, he's still putting out content. He, like I said, he put out a video earlier today.
Oh, shout out to Angie, baby. Angie, one of the ones that she'll hit me on in the inbox when I ain't been doing videos in a long time, and she be making me get back on my shit too, as well as you do, T. But she had a interesting comment, and I wanna address this. She said, also, do you know what happened to Hood Educator? He's been off YouTube for 2 months now. Yes, I don't know what happened to Hood Educated, but I do. I have inquired about Hood Educated, and I'm gonna tell you what I was told. I was told that he's going through something right now. It's something personal, and I asked the person that I asked told me, and it's a blogger, well-known blogger, and he told me that he don't want to tell me what Hood Educated going on. He want Hood Educated to address that with his subscribers because he didn't feel like it was his place to discuss what was going on with Hood Educated. But he had been in contact with Hood Educated, and he did know that Hood Educated was going through something. And I told him to tell Hood Educated, well, we he in our prayers. I don't know exactly what it is, but he in our prayers, and we miss his content or whatever. So um I don't know if it's something I don't have the foggiest. I don't know if it's something health wise. I don't know if it's something that went on in his family or whatever. But I do know he is going through something personally, and I just told the other person to relay the message that
I guess your mic went out because you just stopped mid sentence. But that don't sound too good. Damn. Or I don't know, maybe it's just me and my always thinking the worst before I think the best. But whatever it is, my prayers to him because I miss his content. I really do. I had noticed that, he hadn't uploaded anything recently too, because that's another, blogger that I follow closely. And I'm like, damn, what happened to him? He just disappeared. But, I didn't think to ask anybody about him or anything. But glad you brought up the question, Angie, so that, Marita could answer it. But damn, I wonder, well, he done dropped off the stream. How the hell did I end up here by myself? But I wonder what happened. I hope it's not anything bad, as far as legal or anything like that. Um, I hope it's not anything really, really bad health wise, just, I don't know. I don't know. It's obviously something bad enough to keep him off of YouTube for all of this time, but excuse me. I hope it's not anything that's just truly detrimental like that, because that would be sad, because I like him as a person too. So we're just going to keep him in our prayers. As I hadn't, I think it took maybe about 2 weeks of him being gone for me to really notice, like, damn, he ain't really put out nothing in this whole amount of time. What's going on? And yeah, so it just makes you wonder, because you never know, what goes on in someone's life. Um, and for what reason that they decide that they need to take a break from YouTube, whether it be, something going on with them or something going on with a family member. You never know. Because I know he's married, so it could be something going on with his wife. You never know. Um, Yeah, I don't know what happened, but I assume that it just be pretty difficult since he's been gone for months, and that's just not like him. Yeah, I don't think I had ever went longer than maybe 3 4 days without seeing something fresh from him. So I I knew something was up, but just didn't have any clue what was up because, like I said, it's not like I'm tapped in with his channel like I am over here. So I've never spoken with him offline or anything. I just enjoy the content. So um, I'm curious to know now, but whatever it is, I don't know. When you hear that, well, he's gonna let him address it with his audience or whatever. That to me just sounds like it's something negative. Like really negative. That takes me to all the bad shit that I can think about happening. That's what it takes me to when I hear something like that. As far as
You can hear
how
me? You
he
can
could
hear me,
be,
T?
yeah, now I can.
Yeah, my internet had went off.
Okay,
Yeah,
I
yeah, but
knew
I
it was
don't know.
something.
Yeah, but I don't know what's going on with him. But I did inquire, and who I did talk to, they evidently know what's going on with him, but they didn't tell me, and I respect that because that's not their business to tell. You know?
Hmm. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When you hear stuff like that, and then when you say, they would address it, or let him address it with his audience, and me, I don't know why. For the first thing I think is something negative, but you never know what it could be. So we'll see.
I mean, most likely it might be because, like I say, the person said that he was going through something, and um, Hood educated pretty consistent with his content. Like he's consistent than a motherfucker. So for him to be gone this long, it had to be something.
Yeah, because like I was saying, I don't know if you heard me or not, but it was like, it took about 2 weeks for me really to start questioning where he was because, I think it maybe have been at most 2 or 3 days, without some type of content from him before I would notice like, oh, you ain't seen nothing from Hood Educated. So yeah, I just hope, everything works out in his favor, whatever it is going on.
Yeah. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm probably going my nose ass. I'm gonna inquire again because you know what I mean. Cause I inquired. It had to be like a month ago. You feel what
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying? Cause I noticed I noticed he was gone too. But I think it was somebody else, one of my friends that had noticed that he wasn't around either. So that's what made me reach out to some bloggers that I know to try to get figure out what had happened to him or whatever, and that's what they told me. But I think I'm gonna reach out again because I want to know. I like hood educated content. You feel me?
Oh yeah, I do too. Um, I think I were you the one who turned me on to him, or did we find out that we both watched him when you? I think we both found out that we watched him
Yeah,
when you were covering the Melly case, and you pulled up one
yeah,
of his videos. And I was like, oh yeah, I watch him too. I think that's how that
yeah.
happened.
It's a lot of
But
people that we done did that. Me and you done did that. You be like, oh yeah, I watch him.
mhm,
Yeah,
so yeah, he's one of my favorite bloggers because
me too.
he covers a wide variety of topics in the hood, quote unquote,
Hmm.
sector, and he always has a pretty even keel take on shit.
Hmm.
I like his opinion on things. So
Me too.
yeah,
Me too.
it was about maybe like I said, like maybe about 2 weeks of him being gone when I noticed like what's really going on because he ain't, and then when it's like that, when I'm looking for somebody, I will actively, search your channel and look and see when the last video you uploaded and
Hmm.
like damn, it's been 2 weeks. What's going on with bruh? So I knew something had to be going on. And that was, so long ago that hell, it's skipped my mind that it's now been 2 months that he hasn't posted anything. Oh yeah, it's got to be something major.
Who
Gotta
was
be.
she's Angie say, have y'all ever listened to Sinful the P channel? I used to listen to him, and then one day he was just gone from health issues. I really like this content. No, I ain't never listened to him. I don't know who that is.
No, I never heard of that channel.
Mm-mm. Sinful the P. No, I ain't never heard of him. But see,
Mm-mm.
that's another thing that be kind of I I be trying to figure out on YouTube because like just say something happened to me, right? You what I'm saying? Like, how would you know? And because I'm somebody that would want you guys to know if something happened to me or me. And I'm just trying to figure out, like, how would you guys know? You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You hear me? Like I
Yeah, I
don't
hear
like,
you.
you know what I mean? That's why I be wanting a lot of y'all to follow me on Facebook or Instagram or something. But then that still won't work unless you following some other people that follow me. Like, say, Lord forbid, something happened to me and I'm no longer here. How would y'all know?
Right. Right. Because even as close as we are, hell, we're the only connection that we have to each other. You know what I mean?
Right.
So,
We need other people that know me or know you, so I would know. You get what I'm saying? Like, you get what I'm saying?
yeah.
So we gotta try to fix that. We gotta try to figure, you know what I mean, figure out a way so that we would know if something happened to each other. You know what I'm saying?
Angie said, "Oh, I would investigate."
We see, Angie, we see. But
Right?
as you can see, I will too, because I damn sure inquired about Hood Educated. I asked, goddamn it, for sure. And I don't even know Hood Educated. I never spoke to him at all. But I like his content and I want to know. I hope he all right. You feel what I'm saying? I noticed I missed him, you know. Hey,
Hmm.
hey, Angie say I'll go through your followers' comments and like to find out what the hell going on for real. That's how I guess that's how we gotta do, Angie, for sure. For real, because I definitely would want you guys to know if something happened to me, you know what I'm saying, or what's going on with me if I wasn't able to tell you guys myself, you know?
Hmm. Well, I'm just gonna keep him in my prayers because, like I said, I don't know, and I really don't want to speculate or assume anything.
Yeah, me
So,
neither. Me neither. Me neither.
just
But I will say, she done sparked my curiosity again, and
that's
I'm
for
def
sure.
I'm gonna definitely go be nosy again. I'm gonna go shake this tree again that gave me that little bit of information and see if I can
And see
shake
what
some.
else fall off.
Yeah,
Yeah,
see if I
for
can shake
real.
some more information out. God damn it, cause and I'm definitely gonna come back and tell y'all, even if I got to tell y'all behind closed doors. You know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah, because I'm curious now.
yeah,
And not in no just nosy way, just out of concern for somebody
yeah,
that
for
I
sure.
fuck with. You know what I
For,
mean?
for sure, for sure. I wish I knew his Instagram or somewhere I could hit him in the DMs and let him know that at least we concerned about him. You know what I mean? Because
Yeah,
whatever.
you build these social relationships with people that they don't even know about just by watching them and listening to them every
Right,
day on YouTube.
right,
As
right,
hell, I got a lot of free time on my hands. I be on YouTube damn near 24/7. I
right.
don't even watch TV like that no more because I watch YouTube more than I
I ain't
watch
gonna lie.
anything.
I don't watch TV like that either. T. I ain't gonna even tell you no lie. Not regular TV. Hell no.
Mm-mm,
I
mm-mm.
for real.
I'm either on YouTube or Netflix. That's where I get most of my entertainment from.
Yeah.
So, I watch a lot of content from a lot of people. And, like I said, you start to form a connection with these people. You be concerned about them.
Mhm.
You just want them to do well just because you like their content, period. Ain't on
Yeah,
no
yeah,
weird shit, ain't on no goofy shit. You just want
yeah,
to see people win. You know what I mean?
yeah. Cause
Um,
I sure hope nothing ain't happen to Hood Educated, and I don't even know the man.
right, right. So I just want the best for him. That's all. you know. But I've started trying to follow more small content creators on
Yeah,
YouTube to try to give them a boost,
yeah.
um, because YouTube just don't do, in particular, the small black content creators.
Mhm.
It don't, for whatever reason, the algorithm just don't work well in their favor.
No,
So,
it actually works kind of not in their favor. Like it's like pro against them. Like that's why if you ever pay attention to the larger platforms, once you get a certain amount of subscribers, it really ain't no stopping you unless YouTube deplatform you. That's why come Trenches News can get caught up in all of that type of scandal and gain subscribers. Like at some point, once you keep going on YouTube and you gain a certain amount of subscribers, it's no stopping you. Like negative publicity, positive publicity, don't matter. It's just gonna keep adding to your channel because it's gonna draw people to your channel. And
hmm
and the more subscribers you got, the more advertising dollars come YouTube get to make off of you. So they kind of treat you better. Your videos get pushed to a larger audience. I could break a story right now. Me myself, I could be the first one with the story, and I promise you, a larger platform 5 hours later can come along and take my content or make a video on that same story, and they will get way more views than me because they have way more subscribers than me, which means they're gonna get way more likes, which means YouTube is going to push their video to a wider audience than mine. Yeah,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that sucks.
yeah, for sure,
That sucks.
for sure. They say when you get to like 10,000, you get a little boost. So 10,000 subscribers. So we getting there. We getting there. Ain't to say nothing wrong with being nosy. People done kept me alive and out of trouble a couple times. From telling on my ass, spreading my business, and making me rethink some things. I agree. I
Man,
agree.
that's true. That can happen, but I can't stand nosy folks. I ain't even gonna lie. I
So we
guess
can.
because I grew up with a whole family full of nosy motherfuckers, it shit is invasive after a while.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm with you. I'm nosy, but I can't stand nosy motherfuckers either. Ain't that about a bitch?
So you can't stand your damn self.
Not as I get older, I can't, cause I'm definitely nosy. But I'm like a kind of closet nosy motherfucker. Like you won't know I'm being nosy. Like I'ma just be observing, but I ain't
Right.
gonna say nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. I can deal with that type of nosy.
You know what I'm
But
saying?
I dealt with the nosy that they will literally just ask you all your business with no fucking filter.
You know you
That's
got
the type of nosy I can't stand. Like,
to.
God damn.
So
And not just ask you about everybody else's business. Like you just supposed to know everything. I'm not nosy like you, Auntie. I'm sorry. I don't know.
yeah, I
And
ain't that.
even if I did, that's their business to tell. I ain't telling nobody else's shit.
Yeah, I ain't that type of nosy. I ain't just gonna come to ask you your shit. I'm like a covert nosy. I'm gonna do my own research and figure out what I think going on, and I'm gonna just keep it to myself or whoever, or the one or two other people who be gossiping with me. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Nah, true story about how nosy one of my great aunts was, right? I ain't gonna name her, but this is one of my great aunts. She was
right.
so goddamn nosy that my cousin had got married at my grandparents' house, right? So the reception was there at the house too. She went upstairs to use the restroom. Instead of bringing her black ass back downstairs and gone on with the rest of the party, she upstairs in my grandmother's closet looking through the fucking closet. My mama come upstairs and see her and ask her, "Is there something I can help you with? Because why are you in my mama's closet?"
Yeah.
"Oh no, I'm on my way back downstairs." "Yeah, I know you on your way back downstairs." So when my grandma found out about it, my grandma, for one, that was her least favorite fucking sister-in-law.
Mhm.
So she was pissed when she heard about it. She said, and my grandma had one-liners for your ass, okay? This is where I get a lot of my wit from, is my grandmother. She
Mhm.
said, "I wish I had a big black ass sitting right there in the middle of my fucking closet. So when she opened the door, she could have kissed the bitch." I said, "Ooh, grand."
So what she was looking for?
Just being nosy, looking at my grandma clothes to see what she got new.
Oh yeah, I don't like all that. She just
That's the type,
outrageous.
and
She
see, that's the type of
outrageous
nosy
with it.
I grew up under. So that's why
That's
I can't stand a nosy motherfucker, okay?
that's outrageous.
That's what I'm saying. But that's the type of nosy that I'm used to in my family. That's how deep they nosy go.
She go
They
to
will
your back.
snoop through your fucking closet
I was finna say she
type
go to your
nosy.
bath. She go to your bathroom and go through your medicine cabinet nosy.
Yes, that's the type of nosy I'm used to. That's the type of nosy my family is. So that's why I can't stand a nosy motherfucker, because this is the type of shit that I've dealt with my whole life. So it's annoying as fuck, you know. So nah, but yeah, that she did that shit. True story. If you don't believe me, ask my mama. I swear to God, it happened. And that was my grandmother's response. Swear to God, ain't got no reason to lie.
Damn. So I'm
That's
gonna tell you.
the deepness of nosy the depths of nosy that I'm used to.
Hey, listen. So I'm gonna say like so when I run into people like that, see, I try my best not to tell lies. You feel what I'm saying? But when you run into people who just so nosy, they just straight up ask you your business. I lie to them. You know what I'm saying? Like
Hmm.
like when it's private shit. Like you know what I'm saying? Like you might have been. doing something you didn't want them to know you were doing, or seeing somebody you didn't want them to know you were seeing, or whatever, or it just ain't their motherfucking business. I'm gonna lie to you then. If you straight up ask me like, "Hey, where you just came from?" and I don't want you to know where I came from, I'm gonna lie to your ass straight up in
Yeah.
your face.
Yeah.
You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Straight up in your face. I will
Yeah.
do that. Yeah,
Yeah.
'cause bitch, don't ask me. You know what I'm saying?
Now,
Like
Angie said, now y'all know when somebody arguing outside or next door in your apartments, you be listening. You putting your shit
one,
on display then. It's on
100,
display. Yeah, I'm going to listen.
100%. I'm listening.
Yeah, I'm
100%.
listening. But I ain't going and asking you the next day what the fuck you was arguing about. That's the
Mhm.
difference. That's the type of nosy I'm talking about. There's levels to this shit. There's
Yep.
levels to everything in life. I am surface level nosy. If you put your shit out there for me to know it, I will
Mm-hmm.
partake. Okay, but I'm
Mm-hmm.
not going to ask you about your
Mm-mm.
shit.
Mm-mm.
I'm
But I'm
not
ain't gonna,
going digging.
but I ain't gonna lie though, T. I'm gonna be about to know what y'all arguing about.
But I'm not gonna go the next day and be like, "Oh, girl, I saw you out on the parking lot arguing with Ronnie. Y'all okay?
No,
What
no, no,
happened?" I'm not that
no,
motherfucker.
no. You ain't gonna even know I saw y'all. I don't want you to know I saw
That's what
y'all.
I'm saying. I am surface level nosy. I will take what is given and what is presented, and that is it. I am not
Right,
digging deeper. That ain't none
right.
of my motherfucking business why you and
Yeah,
Ronnie was out there arguing and he bopped you in your eye and you had to go to the hospital and
yeah,
the police and the ambulance was out in the parking lot. They ain't none of my
yeah.
goddamn business.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, and I ain't no, and I'm not nosy. I'm not the type of nosy that I'm nosy because I want to go tell your business. I'm nosy just because it's out there and I see it, and it's like, okay, I know for myself. Like, okay, I say, oh, the neighbor over there, she cheating with the mailman. Nah, I know for myself, and that's good enough for me. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Because I know, because it might be something that I know, somebody business that I know that I never tell. You see what I'm saying? I don't know
Oh,
you,
it's
but I,
plenty of shit I know that
yeah,
I've never told. Like I said,
yeah, I ain't gonna never tell
and
you
now
this.
when I was a kid, I was nosy as hell. I would, sit around the adults and shit, and
Yeah.
they wouldn't know I was there, but I knew all their business
Mm-hmm.
because they was not only nosy, they was some big mouth nosy motherfuckers. So they
Mm-hmm.
was nosy about your business, but they gonna tell theirs in the process too. So I just sit on the
Mm-hmm.
steps where it was a mirror on my grandmother's steps though. So you had to sit on the certain steps that was below the mirror so it wouldn't reflect your reflection. I sit my ass on my step. I knew exactly which one to sit on, and I listened to everything. But I never told nobody shit. I knew everybody's business. I ain't never tell nobody's business though. So yeah, but
Man, I think everybody knows it, dog. You know what I'm saying?
everybody's like I said, it's levels to this shit. It's
I'm
levels
just,
to this shit. When
I'm
I
just
was a
saying,
kid, I was way more nosy than I am now. And I
yeah,
think it's because now I really don't give a fuck. I got my own shit going on. I don't really
yeah.
want to know about yours because then if I know there's some shit that I can help you with going on, then I'm gonna feel obligated to help
Oh
you, and
yeah,
I
I
don't
got
want to do that.
I
You know what I
got you.
mean?
I got you. I got you. But hey, but listen, I ain't gonna lie though. Like, like I'm from the hood, so anytime some shit go down, everybody coming out the door, everybody watching, everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like a fight next door, or the police get called, or the drug bust happen, or something like that. Everybody coming out. Girl,
Oh,
what happened?
absolutely,
You know,
absolutely.
so
Absolutely. Like I said, I
yeah.
had plenty of aunties and shit that lived in the projects. That's probably where I got a lot of nosy from too. Shit, being
Mhm.
around them in that environment and being nosy and being around, when something happening, something going down, when they raiding somebody's apartment and some shit, everybody come out to see who it is and that type of shit, you
That's
know.
Ray now.
Uh-huh. Oh, Pookie them got busted last night
Right,
type
right,
shit.
right.
But you as far as me seeking out information, I rarely do that.
Yeah, I ain't going through your closet like your auntie did. But I'm gonna
Man,
say
I'm
this.
telling you, she
I'm
went
gonna
through
say,
the fucking closet.
hey, but I'm gonna say this though, T. Now that we talk about nosy, uh, that shit can help you though. Like nosy can keep you safe, let you know what's going on in your environment. You know what I'm saying? Let you know who not to fuck with. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
And I guess you can say part of how I get to know people is kind of being nosy about them at first. Because, like I said
Mhm,
before,
mhm,
when I
mhm,
first meet you, I might meet you 3 or 4 times, or two or three times typically, before I have a real conversation with you because I'm looking to see how you interact with other people. So that is a way
mhm,
of being nosy
mhm, mhm,
because I want to see if you're the type of person that I even want to be bothered with first.
mhm. Like I'm
You
gonna tell
know.
you, like I'm gonna tell you not to cut you off, but you know what was annoying than a motherfucker to me, and it was that video that you sent me of the kids when they cleaned out the house. That fucking lady that was talking.
Hmm.
Oh, I would not want to never meet that motherfucker day in my life. Yeah,
Get
yeah,
that
yeah.
refrigerator, grab this, do
Man,
that. Oh, she was working on my nerves too, Rita.
man,
But
she was working on
she
my fucking nerves.
she was the cleaning company, so that was her video. It was no way that you was gonna watch how the before and after came out of that apartment without watching that video.
I would never want to meet her in my life. I don't want to be her friend. I don't want to know her. And that's just off me
Not
hearing her
only is
speak.
she bossy, but her voice was just grating my nerve. I'm like, bitch, shut up. Go grab a broom and
I
actually clean some shit up instead of
right.
bossing everybody else the fuck around. Like,
I read the
your uncle
comments.
don't need your encouragement to move the fucking refrigerator. He got it.
Right,
Shit. Shut up.
right. Shut the fuck up. I was watching the I read the comments. Everybody in the comment section was on her ass. I feel the same way. Shit. Damn.
I thought it was just me.
And I rarely just don't like people. You know what I'm saying? Rarely, but I don't like that lady. And I don't even fucking know her.
I feel you though, because I don't like her ass either. I was like, oh, she was great on my nerves in person doing that shit. I would have been told her to shut the fuck up and get
Shut
put me
up.
in a damn
Shit.
hazmat suit and get the busy shit. Shut the fuck up and get the
If
bit
you
work,
gonna
bitch.
if you
Fuck.
gonna lift something, is you gonna clean something? God damn.
Go clean that bathroom. Do something. Shit. Get the fuck out my face. I don't need you telling me, get that refrigerator, yeah, there you go, all that shit. Bitch,
For
we see
sure.
what the fuck happening. Just hold the phone and shut the fuck up. We don't need your narration. Shit.
Mhm.
And that steady over just said the same shit over and over
Same
again. And
shit.
she didn't run up them stairs 15 times in 15 seconds. She didn't go up not once.
I'm
I
telling
swear
you.
she was steady up and down them damn stairs. I ain't showing shit. I was like, I would
Nothing.
really appreciate it if you would just sit in a room and actually show us what the fuck it looked like.
Right.
Instead of in and out, in and out, in and out.
Like
I'm like,
like
oh, you're
like
making me dizzy, bitch.
like one of the comments said she was just so happy to be able to be in the house to tell what was going on and
Mm-hmm.
you know what I'm saying?
Cause she
'Cause
out there got the neighbors talking and shit. And it's just like, what the fuck
mm,
they doing? They ain't do shit when the kids was there. Keep on rolling, bitch. That's what I
for
would have
sure,
told them.
for sure.
If they
Cause
was
they
out there trying to be nosy and I was the cleaning company, be like, you can keep it moving, please. You're
right,
blocking the flow of traffic. I got a truck that's trying to get through. They're coming in through the entrance. Anything just to get the neighbors to keep on going instead of sitting there being fucking
nosy.
excuse me, being nosy and trying to hold conversation. And shit. You wasn't trying to do shit when these kids was up in here by themselves. So fuck you. Keep moving.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I might have would have said that to their motherfucking ass if I would have been there. Like, what? Okay, so where was you? You didn't notice nothing?
Right?
Shit. God damn, you could have helped these children way sooner than they got help. Shit.
Exactly. So, I'm not really with all of the shit with the neighbors, and the ex sister in law even came out and made a statement or something. And it's just like, all y'all, just shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear
Shut
from
the
none of
fuck
her
up.
family.
None of y'all.
None of
Only
her
one.
family, none of
That's why.
the daddy's family. I don't want to hear from no family on this shit.
That's
Honestly,
why.
I don't.
That's why I asked you when I asked you with the kids was with the family members, like how you felt about that, because I was already feel in my mind. I was like, I won't like them with the family because y'all are the same motherfuckers that let them go 4 years without even seeing them. Like what?
Yeah, yeah. Unless it's like a distant relative that lives out of state or some shit or lives far away and that never really had a whole bunch of contact with the family like that in the first place, so it never would have occurred to them that something was going on. Okay, cool. But somebody that you should have known what the fuck was going on with them kids, nah, you're not the best placement either. Absolutely not.
Yeah.
So no, I don't think that's a good placement for them. But I, I I guess it's better than foster care because they could be taken out of one hellhole and put into another one with foster care. You never know.
Yeah, and the reason why I was thinking about them not with the immediate family is because I'm sure that they got love for the mama too. And it's gonna be some of them family members that's gonna be sympathetic to the mama, but the mama did that to the kids. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So I just feel like that's a little tough situation for the kids again. I just want them to be around somebody that's not connected so it won't be no influences on how they should feel or how even the family feel about the mama. You get what I'm saying? Like y'all
Yeah.
should do it like a neutral party. You know what I'm saying? But then again, I thought about what you said, T. They might jump out of the frying pan and into the fire with these weirdos in the foster care system. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right. You never know. So,
Hmm.
because it's a lot of shit that goes on in foster care and adoption, that I don't understand. Like
Hmm.
the damn couple in where they were in Virginia, I think Virginia, West Virginia, whatever. The damn white couple got the black kids using them as slaves and shit. So,
No,
you
I ain't hear
know,
about that, T.
oh yeah, they arrested. They getting ready to get sentenced soon.
They
Yeah,
were
they was
using them as
keeping
slaves.
two. I think they had four adopted children, black children, because I think they had more kids than that. But two of
Hmm.
them they was keeping locked in a barn outside and basically used them kids as slave labor.
Mm.
Beat them, underfed them, like it was awful. It was awful. Just
Damn,
treated them like animals. It was awful.
damn, dog.
So that's what when I was saying that they could jump from one place and one hellhole to another. That's what I was thinking of because those kids were removed from their parents and look where they
Hmm.
ended up. You know,
And a lot of times the people that want to abuse children, they put themselves in situations to where they can have access to the children. So I,
absolutely,
I can see the foster care system being full of people who looking for kids to abuse for sure.
absolutely. But not I'm not going to say all of them because a lot of foster families are good. You
Good
know,
families for sure.
And I know some personally that are very, very good foster
Mhm.
families and have done excellent with their foster children, and their foster children consider them their parents even after, they've been taken from their home and they grow out of foster care. They come back to them as an adult. That's how
Mhm.
good
Mhm.
of foster parents these are.
Mhm. Mhm.
And all of their foster kids are their kids. They keep their pictures on the wall no matter how long it's been since they've
Mhm.
seen them. Those are their kids. So, and you can't tell them ain't their kids. So, it just depends on the people. But it's a lot of weirdos that put themselves in positions to be close to children and do some crazy shit, you know. Um, so I just hope that they're safe, they're being cared for, they're well fed, they're warm, um, they're loved, you know,
Yeah. Yeah.
you know, first and foremost, they're loved. Because that's one thing that I know they were just lacking these last 4 or 5 years,
Yeah,
just
but
the love of,
I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't be able to. It was hurt me for a long time to know my mama did us like that though.
yeah, absolutely. That's something that I would probably never truly get
Yeah.
over. I would get
No.
through it,
Yeah.
I would get through it, but I would never get over it,
No.
you know.
Mm-mm.
And hell, my father didn't do anything as far as like this mother has done, but he's damn sure neglectful, like a motherfucker, when it comes to actually loving and taking care of me.
Mm-hmm.
So I could relate to it on that sense. And yeah, I'm 45. That's something I've never gotten over, but I've gotten
Mm.
through it.
Right.
But yeah, shit still bothers me to this day. And I think it will until the day he dies and I can finally put it to rest because there's no chance for reconciliation.
Mm.
But absolutely, that shit hurts.
Mm. Mm.
Because I've never understood how you can create something and then deny that something first.
Mm-hmm.
And then when you know it's yours, just straight up neglect,
Yeah.
abandon, don't give a fuck, you know. And
Yeah.
so I
Yeah.
I never understood it.
My mama got a blood test with me, so she went. And the crazy part about it, I'm my dad's outside kid. Like my dad been married for like my dad was married since like he was in high school, right? Um, but I look more like my daddy than any of his children. That's crazy, ain't it? Like I swear to God, I look more like my dad than any of his children. I'm the baby boy. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm. Well, what the crazy part is I look just like him. I look just like him. I look just
Hmm.
like him. And my half sister, who's the sister right under me, although it's 10 years in between us, we're the next two sisters in line. We got a brother in between us. we look like clones of each other.
Mm-hmm.
And my sister and I, who actually have both same mom and same dad, look total fucking opposite of each other. We don't even
Stop
look like
it.
we related. No,
Stop it.
I've sent you a picture of my sister before, haven't I?
I think you did. I think you did.
I mean, like I said, we totally opposite. She's tall and skinny. I'm taller, but I've always been more curvier than her.
Mm. So who
She's
she
light.
so who
I'm
she look
dark.
at? Who she look at? Look what she looking like.
She look like my mama,
Mm.
and I look like my dad.
Mm. 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 That's how I be sometime though. You still there, T? Hello. Oh, my internet done went out again. It had to. T, you still there? What's going on with my internet, man?
Do you hear me
Hello?
now?
Yeah, I hear you now. I think it's my internet.
Okay, I don't know what the hell was going on, but yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna go in the live though, T, since the internet keep going on. We've been on 5.5 hours anyway. You want to say your goodbyes or your
Well,
side?
you know, I keep it
Follow
simple. You know,
Tanel on Instagram at da 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 da.
you's a lie, and the
Only
truth ain't
only
in you.
OnlyFans da 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 da
Shit.
da. Man, I never been on OnlyFans, dog. I
Me
swear to God,
either.
I never
I've
been on
never
that
even
shit.
been to the fucking website, so don't even start that shit, nigga. You gonna make me make a trip to Florida way earlier this year than I planned to, just to whoop your ass about some fucking OnlyFans shit. Don't play
Yeah,
with me. But nah, you know, I keep my shit simple. You know, just thanks for having me up. It was good talking to you, and you know,
great
blessings and
talking
peace
to
to
you.
everybody. And see you next time.
All right, thank you. It's been great talking to you.
Hmm.
You already know. I love you.
Love you too.
All right, good night. Shout out to my girl Tanel Bourne. Shout out to Luke Cannon. Shout out to Marathon Kev. Shout out. Dang, I wish I could remember the homies' names that pulled up from the West Coast tonight. But shout out to them guys too, man. I appreciate them guys for stepping coming through. I appreciate Lil Kev for bringing through his homies, and that was a nice live tonight, dog. I ain't gonna lie to you, I enjoyed this live. Shout out to Angie, baby. Angie, you already been hitting me in the inbox, in the DM, let me know, hey Marita, I need you to get back on it. So shout out to you, Angie. Shout out to Nay said it. Shout out to Anonymous Ones. Shout out to It's Aaron's Way. Shout out to 985J. Shout out to Richard Supreme. Shout out to Tamara Jackson, aka Peanut. Shout out to Audio Crack 22. Shout out to Flyboy Michael Foe. Shout out to Nephew for real. Shout out to my girl Eddie from Memphis. Came through tonight and showed the channel some love. I appreciate you, Eddie. You one of them ones too that, if something going on with your boy, you ain't heard from your boy in a while, you'll hit me on the DMs. Shout out to 985J. Shout out to Q Badass 14. I appreciate you. Shout out to Kenny Presto. That's home team right there. Who else? Who else I feel? I'm trying to make sure I get everybody their shots out. Shout out to Denise. Shout out to Slime Life Max. Shout out to SLK, Some Like Cloud TV. Yo, Inglewood. I appreciate all y'all, man, for stopping through tonight. It was a great live. Make sure you follow me on Instagram, MaritaBoy1, MERITABOY with the number one at the end. I appreciate y'all. Hit me on the DMs. Let me know who you are, and I'll follow you back, and then we can start like a dialogue in the DMs, man. Just let me know you're from YouTube. Let me know your name, and then I fucks with you. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate everybody. Um, I'm gonna do a little digging and see what's up with Hood Educated, because that shit on my mind now that that Angie brought it to my attention again, that Hood Educated been missing for like 2 months now. Um, I'm a reach out and try to find out what's going on with him, and at least let him know that we here on YouTube. We thinking about him, and we want to make sure that he all right with whatever he got going on, man. Shout out to Chance. Um, but yeah, man, this is a great live, man. I ain't gonna lie. I've been going through a little something in my personal life, y'all. Um, but this live right here helped me and make me forget about forget about the forget about the bullshit, and let me know that it is a community of people out here that make me feel good. They make me feel like, you know what I mean, like they, we family. You know what I mean? We care about each other, and we concerned about what be going on with each other. Shout out the Invisible Woman too for that. For as a matter of fact, because I've been thinking about Adrian too. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Adrian, Invisible Woman. I'm probably gonna reach out to her in the DMs too to make sure she all right too, because I ain't heard from her in a while either. Um, I appreciate all y'all, man. Thank y'all for tuning in to the channel. Thank y'all for continuing to subscribe. Thank y'all for continuing to support. Thank y'all for continuing to reach out. You know what I'm saying? Thank y'all for continuing to come on the panel and talk and or join the chat and talk and share some of you guys' opinions and what's going on and whatever y'all want to contribute to the hot topics, man. I appreciate all y'all, man. Um, this is a great live, man. I ain't gonna lie, I feel really good. I feel really good. I feel really, really, really good. And I can't say I've been feeling too good lately. But between yesterday, going live, talking to y'all, fellowshipping with y'all, and tonight, Lil Kev and everybody coming through, Tanel, Eddie, Angie, everybody that came through. Shout out to Deppy Eula as well. Um, Shout out to 1400 OG as well too. I'm just trying to make sure I give everybody their shots out. And shout out for real, for special to Neil, special to Nate said it. I appreciate all y'all. Like, share, comment to this video. Chill.